angry Aussie. Aussie. Angry Aussie. Angry.
Hi, it's a birthday night. And just as I was playing the theme tune, I remembered I left something out in the kitchen that I'm going to want later. And it's just, it's just how things are with me. I always forget things, and I have to go back out and get them. Say la vie. Very squeaky stopper. Hello, Heine. Yes, we got to get the party vibe happening. I'm having a warm-up drink. Thank you for checking on me that I have ice. I do actually have probably enough ice. It depends how late we go. I have a lot of ice, it might melt. In which case, I'll have to say 6 or 7 times I need ice before I ever actually go out and get ice. Because that's just the way I do things. Smoked it all. Oh, God, I remember my kids making fun of me for that. An anti-drug billboard we passed when they were little, because I always have lots of ice in my drinks. There's a sign saying ice is a dirty drug. Because you go, yeah, Daddy, ice is a dirty drug. You shouldn't do it. And I went, good joke. Don't ever make that joke to your teacher, okay? This room does not have a fridge, Heine. There's not really enough room to put one in here. If I took the bed out, I could. But, you know, I can survive going out into the kitchen when I need to. Oh, neat. What movies did you watch today? I just realized I got to catch up on the last couple episodes of The Boys before someone totally ruins it for me. Still got the last one to go. Yeah, I got that's full of ice. And my non-alcoholic beverage glass, very overfull of ice, but that will have melted down by the time I want to use it. So that's cool. And a very big chunk of the sexy clear ice in this one. Ooh, Mortal Kombat 2. Oh my God. Okay, Jesus. So much to watch. Oh, well, Mrs. Angry's going out for lunch with a friend of hers tomorrow. So that gives me control of the lounge for most of the day. God, I tell you what, not having the camera mirrored makes it really hard to do hair. Yes. Be sorry for having things that I want to see, Charlie. You're running low on hard drive space. Oof, well, hardly surprising with the sheer volume of stuff you have. Yes, or you know, do a telethon charity drive for more hard drive space. It was like all those friggin' AI companies making storage so expensive. Snow White and the Huntsman. Oh, I'll be interested if you enjoy that, honey. Oh, the fella on the Twitch. What'd the fella on the Twitch do? He's going to wait for, was it Black Friday? Cyber Monday? At each other. Is this Wolfie we're talking about? or someone else. Oh wait, does this on Plex? Does this person have a big Plex server or? Yeah, but again, you know, I just consider it an annual subscription if you have to upgrade stuff. Honey is struggling with Plex. Members are up to. Oh gosh, yeah. No, I have semi-regular problems with Plex, Honey. I have two different apps for it. So he has about 200 more shows and 1,000 more movies. That's fucking wild. I didn't know there were that many more shows and that many more movies. My God. Yeah, Heine, I just have on again, off again problems with Plex. That manifests in a couple different ways. But you know what's remained a universal truth? It won't let me watch the Mr. Scorsese documentary on either the PS4 or the Google app. I can watch it on a browser. With other ones, I have intermittent problems, particularly that too many streams thing. Yeah, so I a lot of the times, if I have a problem with one of the apps, it'll work on the other one. So if I have problems with the PS4, often I don't have the problem with the Google app. But by the same token, sometimes switching like that, you get the too many streams error. But that usually goes away in a couple of minutes. But yeah, the weirdest one was when I found I could watch the Mr. Scorsese documentary on a web browser on a computer. Actually, there's a browser on the PlayStation. Geez, that would be really convoluted. Maybe I could do it that way. You got people who buy PS4s just to be on Plex. Fair. Well, you know, I actually managed to script my book video in a couple of hours this afternoon. Normally, if I haven't started the script, if I haven't started the script by Wednesday, I'll worry. I didn't start it until this afternoon. Browser on a PS4 shithouse. It sure is. But my Sony TV has a browser, I think. See, one of the ones would be on, and because they're out of sync, one would be on the Angry Cocktails channel, and one would be on Angry Aussie. I just arbitrarily started putting them on Angry Aussie because I thought, so why not? You never know. Something in the algorithm might make them take off. They seem to get viewed less on the Angry Aussie channel than they do on the Angry Cocktails channel. And that's saying something. I'm not getting a huge amount of views on the Angry Cocktails, but you know, if I wasn't enjoying doing it, I wouldn't do it. But what I've had repeated people, because people who come in and they say, like, oh man, I was watching you like 15 years ago. Oh, you're still doing stuff. Cool. Just a couple of people, but it's fun. And it's like everything's niche. It's Niche, niche. It's close to zero effort to put them on the Angry Aussie channel. And like I said, old school Angry Aussie watchers might stumble upon them and go, oh, look at him these days. Yeah, it's basically very little effort. So, and some people might go, geez, you're not getting many views. Why do you keep doing it? It's okay, because I'm still enjoying doing it. If I stopped enjoying doing it, because there's, some work involved. Not as much work as you put in to the Laserdisc videos, Charlie. I'm always blown away by that. But there's, some work. That's down to I'm enjoying it, so I will keep doing it. And speaking of which, I might shoot a book video. I'll get set up. Quite a few bottles in this one. Get the script. The Port Side Spice. Done my way. Okay. So, Christmas gin. Ginger liqueur and apple brandy. Apple brandy. And the ginger liqueur. Giant fountain here, is that it? No. That's it. Not very light in there. Oh, falernum. I got to get the falernum out too. The falernum. Does help that I put these in alphabetical order. Working with this light. Okay, I'm going to put them in an order. Port, gin, so that's 5. It's a few. All right, let's get this happening. Oh, and the falernum's a screw top. Don't get the fun stopper popping noise. Oh, yeah, I knew there was more. I forgot the orange liqueur. Anyway, let's do this. 45 mils of port. Grandpa's drink. My orange liqueur. Should be just about through this by the time it's blood orange season again. Okay, 7.5 mils. You know what? I'm going to put another light on. Okay. I'm in the dark here. Maybe just turn the light on. Yes. Okay. I'm in the dark, Charlie. Okay. And this here, maybe like that. the light over here. Hello, Madam Butterfly. How are you? Okay. Do. Do. Another stirred cocktail. Another stirred cocktails. Okay. Orange liqueur. Okay. Now we're ready to do the mixy mix video. What does this look like? I put this light over here. What can I do? That might work. We'll see. I don't mind experimenting. Okay, but now, ready to go. Get ready, because here I come now. Yeah, okay. Do it properly, thank you very much. Alright. Okay, the port. And the Christmas gin. And the ginger. Well, actually, I feel like I should shake this up. Some sediment. Some apple brandy. Some orange liqueur. Lot of ingredients. Is this needlessly complicated? Maybe. But sometimes that's just how I like it. Forgot to chill my glass, so I'll just lie about it and say I did. Ooh, I really stacked the ice on. Yep, there we go. That was inevitable. Just gotta see how this goes. Oh, ice escaping all over the place. Okay. Got our little glass. Put it here. I also have to remember to take a photo for the thumbnail. Nice wash line for once. Actually, I'm going to do a garnish as well. Stop that. Get an orange peel. Good, because it's Friday. Might cut a slit in this and put it on the edge of the glass. That's one garnish. There's a skewer for my other garnish. Cherries. Stab. Stab. There we go. Nicely done. All right, I'll take this Jova here. It's Jova. Okay. And do the garnish. Nice. Okay. So that's done. Now I've just got to do the thumbnail photo. Let's get this set up. About here. Put the lids back on things before I have a disaster. It's a big risk. 'Cause I'm a clumsy motherfucker. Port. That's in my face. I think I want it on the bottles, not on my face. Let's see. Let's take a picture. Well, let's take a photograph. Let's do it now. There we go. Okay, my script is ready. My bottles are ready. I'll just put this over here, out of the way. Put the see if I can get this over here. Oh, Jesus, that sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. No, that's not really working. No, honestly, it might have been better where I had it before. Just see if this works. You know, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Ooh, I just thought of something here. This might work. Oh, thread's not quite there. Oh, it's gonna work though. Fuck yeah. Alright. I'm a fucking genius. Girl Interrupted. Isn't that an early Angelina Jolie one? Winona Ryder was the big name in it. All right, let's set this up. That looks okay. How's this going? That's going okay. This is not anywhere near as long as the clarified one, I don't think. Didn't time it, but I don't think it'll take that long. The book, I need the book. G'day, cocktail lovers. It's time for another of my favorite cocktail recipes to go in the book. And this one, it's called a Port Side Spice. It was on my top 10 for 2025, given I tried over 100 cocktails that were new to me in that year. Hitting the top 10, not a bad achievement. I should specify I did considerably change the recipe because the main ingredient in the recipe I found was just, nah. So I'm keeping the name, the Port Side Spice, created by Simon Difford, but I'm doing it my way. People who know me might be taking bets right now. Okay, what's the ingredient he hated? What's the ingredient he doesn't want in a cocktail? Well, let's play the game, shall we? We put it up on the big board. Was it A, vodka, B, Campari, or C, coffee? It was, ding, 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 vodka, because vodka's bullshit. The recipe I found called for ginger and cardamom flavored vodka, which turns out that was a limited edition made by Absolut. So that sounds awfully specific, and not many people will have it. Also, Absolut. Ugh. That does actually bring out the one area where vodka. That does bring up an area where vodka can actually be useful, namely to carry other flavors, because if it's any sort of a decent vodka, it will be a neutral spirit. Also, just if the other elements in the cocktail are the interesting flavors, but they're not boozy, and the vodka is just the alcohol delivery system. So go ahead and enjoy your vodka cocktails if you like. Just know I am judging you because there is always a better option than vodka. The first ingredient in my substitution is this Christmas gin from local distiller Four Pillars. They bring out a version of this every year. The distiller actually uses his mum's Christmas cake in the distilling process to get the flavors in the gin, which is a fun little thing to do. Obviously, that's very localized. Not many people are going to have it, but I feel pretty confident with the number of gin distillers around the world. You could probably find something local to you, or make it yourself. Just infuse, I don't know, cinnamon, nutmeg, dried fruits, the things that are in a Christmas cake or a Christmas pud, and create your own Christmas gin. This would would probably work well enough as a substitute for the flavored not drunk, can't say words. This would probably work well enough on its own as a substitute for the flavored vodka, but that's not complicated enough for me. And remember, I'm doing this my way. So the first ingredient is the Christmas gin. This is their 2022 edition. Nice touch. Each year they get a different artist to design the label. To get the ginger flavor, I'm using this honey, lemon, and ginger liqueur from another local distiller. I'm also using some apple brandy because I decided that'd go well with the other flavors. The recipe also calls for orange liqueur. I'm going to use my homemade blood orange liqueur. And the final ingredient is the rum liqueur Falernum. I'm going with the classic John D. Taylor's Velvet Falernum. That's what I'm putting in the cocktail, but if you're going to try this at home, and I do recommend it because this came out really well, follow my example. Improvise! It's one of the things I love most about making cocktails at home. Just making do with what you have and adapting recipes based on what you have, what you like, and the more you do it, the more confident you get either coming up with your own recipes or adapting one you find, because you get a taste of what you like, what works, what's balanced, and you get to have cocktails along the way. How good is that? So let's make this one. In a mixing glass, putting 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of tawny port, then 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of the Christmas gin, 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of the ginger liqueur, 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of apple brandy, 1/4 ounce, 7.5 mils of orange liqueur, and 1/4 ounce or 7.5 mils of Falernum. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then straining that into a chilled Nick and Nora glass. And as this is Manhattan adjacent, spirits and fortified wine, with the addition of some liqueurs, I'm going to use my favorite Manhattan garnishes, a twist of orange peel and a maraschino cherry on a skewer. All of which gives us a port-side spice, done my way. Definitely time to give this a taste. That is as good as I remember. Honestly, I've been surprised over the last couple of years. I've really gotten into port and sherry in cocktails, which, I'd always thought that's a grandpa drink and grandma drink. And yes, okay, technically, definitely old enough to be a grandpa. Hasn't happened yet. That's I don't know what the young'uns are doing, but they're not having kids. So that's one less hassle in the world. There you go, a little insight into my life. But this has worked really well. It's very tasty. Everything else is supporting the port. Port on its own, I've developed a taste for as well. But this comes together so well, and I'm really glad I did it. You guessed it. All right. We are done so. Turn the big light off. Get the camera out of the way. Turn this off. Bring this over here. And fuck it, I might just put it in this glass. All right. Can you guess? The edit, I'm going to put in edits of different people singing My Way. Oh, wait, damn. I'll put the lid on here before I have a whoopsie. Knocking over the jar of cherries would be traumatic. Messy and wasting my precious cherries. Hello, Hannah. How are you? And hello, Greg, stopping in. Ooh, yuzu and honey tea before bed. That's a good time right there. Put a shot of peated whiskey in that. Oh, Justin, you've talked your friends with benefits into coming to Melbourne. Poof. Action. Nice. Getting a bit of action. Approve of people getting a bit of action when you can. So, Hannah, made you think of all the ways to use this yuzu honey tea, though. Marmalade, mixed in warm water, or put on. I mean, yeah. It sounds like it would be good in so many ways. Definitely something to experiment with. Mrs. Angry has a bunch of exotic teas. I often put them in clarified cocktails, and you can do clarified mocktails as well. And tea is a great flavor base. You make it really strong. Ginger yuzu and a honey one. Again, that also sounds a great flavoring agent. Ooh, like even steeping the tea bags in gin. I'm literally just going, ooh, flavored gin. Steep those tea bags in some gin. That'd be, you make a good martini with that. Justin, I'm sure One Nation borrowed someone else's policy. What's particularly funny is they're realizing they've got a surge of dumb fuckwits signing up to have branches of One Nation. And if they do it wrong, they'll fuck everything up. My personal favorite is that they're making anyone who signs up swear to never say anything on social media without getting it okayed by the bosses first, because they know the sort of fuckwit they attract is just going to say vile shit on social media and completely undermine any claim that they're not just a bunch of vile racist pieces of shit. So, and it is basically a marmalade with honey in a jar. Put it with hot water. Nice. Oh, you're at the yuzu fruit, Greg. One of the distilleries I visit, it's out in the Yarra Valley near Healesville. They've started growing yuzu on their property because it's really hard to get yuzu. And so they've planted a bunch of yuzu trees. And I think I've actually got some of their yuzu gin. Let me see. I know I have Four Pillars yuzu gin. It's on sale somewhere. I'm sure I have a little bottle of Stag Lane. Let me see. Oh, and I've got the got a ginger gin as well. Oh, yeah. Is this just a little bottle? Yeah, I'll keep the cupboard of mystery open. Yeah, this is just a little sample bottle from the Stag Lane distillery. YouTube censored. You want to put it on chicken for roasting? Sounds like a sex thing. That's why YouTube censored it. Sounds like a bizarre sex act. Mix it with sparkling water, fruit for a summer refreshing drink. Yeah, put it in one of those drink bottles that has a little filter in it, so you can have all the fruit and that in there, and drink it without getting chunks. Yeah, Greg, there are a precious few people grow yuzu in Australia. There are a couple. They sort of chook and roast and went, this must be wrong and shit. Yeah. But yeah, it's quite hard. God, now I want to do a yuzu and ginger martini because I've got a little bottle of ginger gin and yuzu gin. I might do that later. Yuzu and gin might do it after this. Yuzu and ginger martini. Yeah, see, some things are just too purely Australian, Hannah, and these international countries think, actually, you know what I got to do? Because just for funsies, because it looks good. Put that open. Oops, fucked up my light. Oh, come on, go back in. I have so much trouble getting it to go back in when it slips out. That's what she said. All right. Ooh, so that looks good lit up blue, actually. Don't drink. Tempted to make this cocktail. Feels like it'd make a good drink. I legit think it sounds like that stuff would be real good in a cocktail. That's pretty fucking good. You want me to do the... Well, what I said was a double entendre, though. It's difficult to put it back in when it slips out. That's not a single entendre. That's a double entendre. Single entendre would be... I have trouble slipping it back in when it slips out. I have the same problem with my penis. Single entendre. You like the lighting? Yeah, it's actually good for the stream, I think. Got it stuck in my head. Now going single entendre. It's been stuck in your head. Yeah, sorry. It's just the sort of ridiculous shit I do from time to time. Lord knows I've done a bunch. Okay, did anyone watch? Okay, I'm going to play it because I'm 1,000% sure I won't get content matched because it's just a indie bogan rapper. I've got to play this. I put it in Jukebox on thing. The guy, his hip hop name is Siggy Retz, and I'll keep it small so it's even less likely to do it. You guys single entendre. Something's fucked up. Okay, that's fair. Let's just put this one on because I'm very silly and it made me laugh.
The shops, do you want any shit from the shops? The shops, do you want any shit from the shops? What's going on, all you fucking cunts? I'm coming in like Nelson Muntz. mad bully, cardigan woolly. I'm getting up high like a damn pulley. I got a bunch of birds all on me arm, and they're all eating out of me palm. I got the Amish to build me a barn. I got the butter chicken and I got the naan. The shops. Do you want any shit from down the shop? The shops. The shops. Do you want any shit from down the shop? Oi, check it, doing mad eats. I'm mad hackers, mad on the streets. I don't use no PlayStation cheats, cause the devil is in the deets. I roll around town in a Supra. In the seat next to me I got a computer. I use it to monitor my NOS booster, and I'm fully decked out in Gucci. The shops. The shops. Do you want any shit from down the shop?
Sorry, I just find that so funny. And he's funny. He's deliberately being funny. But just that oh, do you want anything from down the shops? Oh, my God. I want to collaborate with Siggy Rats. I think he's from Sydney. Also, because I just stumbled upon that because I've been watching music videos with not many views. So YouTube keeps recommending to me music videos with not many views, and so I'm getting into it. Less than 6 months ago, he had long hair, but in terms of a character and a persona, shaved head just makes him look like it's a vibe, is all I'm saying. Oh, mushrooms in Minecraft. Okay, gotta remind me. I wanted to try a fucked up experiment later. Which probably won't work, probably won't do anything, but it might. Actually, I should do it now when I'm comparatively sober. Okay. This is like smoking a cocktail. I use one of my smokers. Anything in this one? This is fun, this little UFO. They both look like UFOs, my smokers. I think this one works better, though. It's just simpler. Got a bunch of wood chips in it, which I don't want. We'll put those wood chips in there. There's a wood chip in there that won't come out. Okay. Let me put that over there. Posted a track about stealing from. Yes, no. I'm sure I found that one recently too, which is hella funny. Yeah, it is. This is one I found that one on YouTube too. I'll find it. Maybe it's been taken off. No, it's still there. Electronic Girl Epic. Song's literally called I Love Stealing from Woolies. We'll play a minute of this because this is fucking funny too. You've met people from the videos taking photos? Nice. Oh yeah, like the mood lighting's really coming along, Abigail. Hello, by the way, and hello, Pat. Yes, I found this to be funny. I don't like vertical on Instagram, Greg. I'm going to do horizontal on YouTube. So that's basically it. I love stealing from Woolies. I do it every fucking day. I'm fine, thanks, Pat. How are you? So, Heidi, that's filmed at your local Woolies. Chatting about the song with one of the checkout chicks there. Liked it because it's in line with Brunswick's all comedy past. Nice. It's so, and they made that outfit out of the Woolies reusable bags. Fucking hilarious. Just repeatedly chanting, I love stealing from Woolies. I'm very childish. I find that very funny. All right, I have a plan. I have, what was the Trump line? I have the outline of a plan, the beginning of a plan. See, does this fit on here? It does. And I think I need to use one of these glasses. Okay. I'm actually going to do this off camera. Look, it's not illegal what I'm doing, but what is this stuff? All right, okay. Not for human consumption. This is hilarious. Mr. Nice Guy sold its incense. Okay, I'm just burning some incense on the stream to make the room smell nice. Fuck me. What was that? I'm just burning some incense, strictly above board. I love stealing from Woolies, stuck in your head. Good. Pat's servicing his girlfriend still. Kai Kurt. Oh, Sandman fan from the sounds of that. Where's my torch? God, I smoke. This is like smoking a cocktail. Just doing some incense though. That would have worked like 10 years ago. Because I can get an edge of it. Should I out the person who gave me this like more than 10 years? I just found it in a drawer and remembered what it was. So it's labeled not for human consumption, sold as incense smoke blend, not for consumption, not FDA approved, burn with caution. American friend brought this to Australia from America. And at the time, it was incredibly effective, let me tell you. Made a whole bunch of people laugh. But it was super weird because the duration of the effect was only a couple of minutes and that would be completely gone. I didn't really think what I just did would work, but it was an experiment. And I just got a little edge off that made me think like, yeah, in a proper pipe, or if it was less than 10 years old, that would do a thing. Not on your bingo card for this evening, me burning incense in a strictly legal fashion. No, the smoke alarm's far enough down. But besides, I've smoked cocktails in here before that made more smoke than that. I think, well, you know what? I'm going to play it safe and be cautious, and I'm already going to have a non-alcoholic beverage. I've still got some of my Mandalorian Bounty Blast raspberry orange flavor. Also love those two videos I showed, Siggy Retz and Stealing from Woolies. They're two of my favorite weird discoveries just because of the Australian humor in them. And they're so different. Like, Stealing from Woolies is like, God, 90s style hard techno at a very high BPM. And Siggy Retz is just like a super slow bogan rapper. Just Newell's from Woolworths caught stealing retro. Management at retail places always steal. That's been my experience. Basically, give them a chance and they'll steal. Oh, okay, yeah. I do not smoke. Inhaling that smoke just then, just that tiny bit, has made my throat kind of raw. It's like, ugh. Got to drink some more to rinse my throat out. I'm going to drink this, and then I realized I needed a big sieve, my plan. So I've been flavoring whiskey. That's a whiskey blend. Oh, it's gone so dark. Flavored whiskey blend. I'm going to strain that out and make a batch old fashioned with it. Maybe add some rum. I could add more whiskey or rum. I'm going to make a batch old fashioned and barrel age it. But to not get all the crap in my drink, I need to go out the kitchen and get a big sieve. Sieve from a large supermarket chain. Well, given the large supermarket chains steal from so many people, their staff, their suppliers, the public. Yes, I certainly don't see them as victims. Apparently, there's a new Boots Riley film called I Love Boosters, and that's particular regional slang in the US for shoplifters. You know, they're boosting stuff. And friggin' conservatives in the US are having a huge hissy fit about it. Oh, yeah, your dad used to work head of loss prevention at Coles. Yes, it's most everyone else losing to Coles. Well, Greg, but unless you needed what was stolen, but it still wouldn't be there if it was bought. So it's not the stealing that meant you couldn't get what you want because someone had the last one. Buying it would have the same effect. But yeah, the conservatives in the US having his fit also because I think it was the New York Times for their podcast interviewed, political agitators. Hassan Piker was on it, and they're asking them questions like, "Would you steal from the Louvre? Would you, steal from a department store? Would you steal a car? Would you run out on the bill on a mum and pop cafe diner? And things like that. And of course, being left is just making jokes about, do some proper crimes, rob banks, that's cool. And all these fucking lying sacks of shit conservative online dickheads and old media dickheads are just trying to make it like it's a huge drama thing. Justin, was the joke in the early days of the self-serve checkouts one of the big supermarkets was like, oh, we're selling more carrots than we buy. What's that? And it was like carrots or onions, like whatever the cheapest fruit and veg is, people would buy like much more expensive fruit or veg and then put it on the thing and on the register say, this is carrots. Sim, you wouldn't steal a car, you wouldn't steal a movie. But yes, Justin, I have noticed there's obviously a more advanced AI on the checkouts in that it's actually analyzing, because you're under fucking camera surveillance, of course, but it's not just recording video now, it's being analyzed, and it will sometimes go like, I think you put something in your bag that you didn't scan. Or you've left stuff in your trolley, you haven't processed it, you have to process it. So they've definitely added some AI to it. Yeah. Oh, Charlie, cheat if you can get away with it. Someone with richer parents is getting private tuition. I feel like these are quotes. These quotes, Charlie, shoplift often as you can. Shopping centers factor into the prices. It's like they're getting money for free. Your work experience, steal a cab charge, take a taxi back. Trouble is, they'll get you. And like you'll do jail time. Is there Greg, dime a dozen Rhodes Scholar Tony on to me? Yeah. It's funny how little a Rhodes Scholarship means. Okay, it's from the Sunscreen song. Okay. Oh, this John Safran one. Yeah, okay. I thought you were quoting something. Just using AI to figure out what fruit or veg buying. Oh, yeah. They're just wasting money on it. But, it is what it is. So, Dr. Amigo, Coles have partnered with Palantir security cameras. Oh, my God. Palantir are of the devil. Real shit company doing real shit things. Just the fucking worst, honestly. Like the problem with nerds, particularly American nerds, completely misunderstanding science fiction. The people who think 1984 was a fucking instruction manual. Yeah, that's the thing they do now, Justin, that they never used to. So you're right. The AI is definitely looking at what's on the trolley and making its guess. Rebooting the show, John. Oh, Race Around the World? It'd be so different. Because back in the day, nobody traveled the world and shot videos about what they were doing. And these days, everyone does it. It's people's jobs, going places, making videos of where you go. So, like, what's the interest in it now? You can just go on YouTube. Although the thing with Race Around the World is the contestants had to do like a documentary story of where they were. Not just going, here I am, I'm on the ballot. And then professionals judged who'd done the best documentary. But I do remember Music Jamboree too, Charlie. Did do some good stuff. Again, John Safran, like all of us, deeply flawed human, but he did put some pretty interesting stuff together. There's just a shit ton of stuff that you can validly criticize him. Honey, remember one on porn in California? I don't remember that. So I remember one of John Safran's being banned, wasn't allowed in the competition that week because he recorded taking confession with a Catholic priest, which is big taboo in the Catholic Church. And so the ABC's going, this is too disrespectful to Catholics. I love that. Tracking the Guzman and Gomez shares, Justin. Getting out the US is a good idea for everyone, really. God, I brought in nearly everything I need, but I friggin' forgot a big sieve, which I definitely need. There's a Music Jamboree episode about Beck. I only have very vague memories of it. This will be quick. I'm literally just going out to get a sieve. Okie dokie. Got a big sieve. Okay, so I got my jar. God, that smoke is really stinky. So, I forgot my phone. I'll leave those bottles there because I need to take a video of them again. Yeah, I also like some of John Safran versus God as well, actually. I'm going to have a little bit more light while I do this. Okay, I'm going to want one of these bottles to drain the wine into. Getting everything ready. Okay. All right, so I gotta make a big old fashioned, but I gotta measure it. So I'm gonna do this. Okay. I'm gonna make a liter or so of this. All right. Right, and it smells so good. That's 250 mils. Oh, fuck me. Oh, that was terrible. What the fuck was I thinking then? Oh, Jesus. I'm sober and I'm fucking... Oh, my God. This is like the worst fucking idea ever. Oh, my God. I'm such a fuck up. I say I've got toilet paper here. I've got such a mess to clean. Jesus Christ. That's so fucking much. I'm glad that's not my best book on the bottom that just got fucking soaked. Oh my god. And also I'm just wasting so much of this fucking whiskey, just tipping it out. A colossal idiot. Okay. I need to put this stuff in the bin. My bin around here. God, I feel like a right goose having done that. That was just spectacularly bad. I think I should have them. I was going out to get my microfiber cloth, and I thought, I have toilet paper here. I'm just going to mop it up with toilet paper. Smells really good, though. I'm super upset about how much I wasted. Okay. It's another 200 mils. See if I can do this without being a disaster. Okay, why the fuck did I not do this last time? Okay, so that's like 750 mils. That smells really good. I'm really going to enjoy this when it comes out. Okay. Sugar syrup. How much sugar syrup do I have to put in? So if it's 60 mils, I'd be putting, that'd be 100 mils. That's been sweetened, I think. Liter. $150. I'm gonna put 150. Actually, how much is left in here? No, less than I thought. Okay, finish that. Fortunately, I made some more because I knew I was going to finish it. 150 mils of this. All right. I'm thinking maybe 250 mils of rum. I'll do a blend. All right, I'm going to do a blend of rums, but I'm definitely doing the hard stuff. 100 mils of Smith & Cross, high proof, 57%. Okay. Maybe this Archie Rose molasses rum. Triple molasses. All right. I think they make for an interesting old-fashioned. Actually, I think it's going to have a fill, so you butte. Bitters. So if we're saying there's 15 cocktails in this. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And some aromatic bitters. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. And I was going to put some black walnut just as a flavor accent. Because that's really strong. Okay. Time to empty some wine. God, that smoke's lingering so fucking much. Okay. Right. Do arbitrarily this one. Okay. Empty the wine back into the bottle. Bit of peeing ASMR for anyone who's into that. Be making money on OnlyFans doing this. There's a lot of wine, is it all gonna fit in? I think that's enough. Try do it the fast way now. Easy peasy. I was worried it was going to overflow, but it didn't. Okay, now close the tap. New. We put the cocktail in the barrel. And we're going to have to make a label for it. Put this away. I'm going to sell this to someone sleeping rough. I'd appreciate it. Okay. Okie dokie. So let's see if I can fucking do this without causing a disaster. I give myself a 50-50 chance. I overfilled this something chronic. Staying calm. Doing this gently. Not rushing it. Now, how full does that look? Not very. Okay. Add the rum. Where's the rum? Why is the rum gone? Let me fucking clean up here. I'm such a mess. I'm a messy boy. All right. Man, this rum smells good. All right. Put this in. All right, I reckon that's plenty. Where's my bung? Put it in the bung hole. Okay, I think that's going to be good. I'm going to give it a week. Try it next party. No, I do have other things to try tonight, though. Oh, God, I'm making such a fucking mess. I am making such a mess. Got to do a label before I forget. Okie doke. Like I said, Sim, there's peeing ASMR. I could make money doing that. So this is an old-fashioned, and today's date, it's May. What is it? It's 22, isn't it? Yeah. Print me a little label. Hello, Kirsty. By the way, I just see you there as well. I've been doing stuff and being distracted. I'm just going to put this label on before I get too distracted. I maybe taste these things because it's close enough to a milestone, a month and 2 months. Old E22. So I've got the Bicky, which has been in there for 2 months, and the Moonshine, which has been in there for 1 month. Right, let's do some tasting. Get my tasting glasses. So, this one, my Moonshine, which I'm aging so it is less shine. The fuck was that just came out of the chat? Anyway. Right. Moonshine first. So, was unaged spirit, and I've been aging it. Ooh, this is really appley, because half of it was, they called it apple pie moonshine. Still got that appley flavor. Glad you're improving, Kirsty, but I'm not surprised you're still in pain. That's pretty yummy, and it's also staying in there. God, I wasn't toilet. So fucking annoyed with myself because of how much of the really tasty smelling fucking spirit I tipped on the table. Very distressing. Also, what if this book's probably fucked now. All right, whatever. Now, did I not also, yes, I had another tasting glass. Okay, so this is the Bicky. So this was a really overly sweet liqueur Ned's put out. It was supposed to taste like Anzac Bickies. And I blended it with unaged peated new make and I think just some whiskey. I think it was Nova. All right, I don't want this light on anymore. Thought it was too bright. There you go, back to the mood lighting. Oh, we're finding out which motorsports we're into. Oh, it's the peat and iodine aroma. Okay, it's starting to take the edge off the sweetness because that Bicky stuff was just way too sweet. This is still really sweet, but the aging is definitely mellowing it. This is going to be quite good. Yes, Heidi, you and Safa talking motorsports. I love it. My dinner was pretty healthy, actually. A light and easy one. Rissoles in gravy with mashed potato and a bunch of vegetables. Pretty tasty. Okay. This is definitely going to be good. It's good now. Oh, this is definitely going to be good. That is, that's really good. I think at least another month. Meat, mac and cheese. That's always good. I love a mac and cheese. That's lingering with me. Wow. Okay. I'm just going to keep saying it. That is going to be really good. So I think, I don't know, give them both another month, maybe even 2 weeks. I don't know. What did you put on Discord, Justin? Oh, there's a bunch of stuff on Discord. Who's been posting stuff on Discord? Liberal Party shedding members in the West. Yeah, it's probably because they're fucking losers. Just at a fucking guess. Yeah, I still think One Nation's going to be the funniest. They're definitely going to implode. Just a succession of the knuckle draggers who want to stand as One Nation members are going to turn out to be criminals or gross, misogynist, racist pieces of shit. And as I was mentioning earlier, the funniest thing is the hierarchy of One Nation know this is inevitable, and they're trying to guard against it by saying no one from who wants to stand for them is allowed to post anything on social media or make any public statement without clearing it with head office. They're like, but free speech. It's like, no, they know you're a piece of shit and you'll ruin their chances. And they're desperately trying to stop you from ruining their chances. It's not going to work because One Nation just attracts fuckwits. But the crash and burn will be entertaining. Well, Greg, see, that's the thing. What One Nation wasn't doing background checks, and someone like in the admin thing said, we could lose everything if we don't vet people properly and we don't control what they do. Because they definitely think they're destined for big things. They're not. They absolutely are not. Because they're pieces of shit. This is another little flash in the pan for them. And yeah, just because they attract such fuckwits, they're going to collapse publicly again because of the sorts of pieces of shit they've got in their ranks. They know it. They're trying to head it off. That won't work. They'll be fucked well and truly. Well, I was just thinking I need to shake those barrels. Well, actually, really only the old-fashioned because it's got sugar syrup in it. And that just reminded me, you know what else I have to shake? Eggnog. I think I'm going to go out to the fridge and get eggnog. Well, as stupid as the names are for the Mandalorian-themed soft drinks, I actually like them. They're pretty good. I got little cans of them as well, but I think these are just the most circumstances Liberals should win. Oh, yeah, no. Depends what you're talking about. Victorian state election, anything could happen. So if you're talking about the Victorian state election, anything could happen. Federally, they're fucked. I don't recall having seen Celtic tonight, Safa. You know, he might be a busy man, might have had a shift, might have an early shift, so he can't be here. It's a funny old world. You saw him, so he was here, Charlie? So while I was off making videos, so I could have missed him. Yeah, okay. Justin, yeah, you're right. By a whole bunch of metrics, you would absolutely expect Labor to lose the next Victorian state election. But the Liberal Party is so fucked and such a joke in Victoria. If I was Labor, I'd be fancying my chances. As I've said repeatedly, it's so weird and it's so messed up. I'm not predicting anything because anything could happen. Like if, the Liberals won handily, I'd go, oh yeah. If they won by a narrow margin, I go, oh yeah. If Labor won by a narrow margin, I go, oh yeah. If Labor fucking increased their majority again, I'd go, oh yeah. It's just because everything's so weird and everything's so unpredictable. One Nation will probably savagely fuck the Liberals in Victoria. Some effect on Labor in some outer suburban seats, I think. But I think the Liberals and Nationals will be the real losers. But again, fuck do I know? I know I need to make it really clear. As the character in the streaming series Ozark said, I don't know fuck about shit. I don't know shit about fuck. Greg, I will almost definitely be streaming the night of the Victorian state election. Even if it's a date night, I think Mrs. Anger and I will want to swap it to be able to watch the election. Safa, that's another thing that's a distinct possibility. One Nation will have more seats than the Liberal National Coalition in Victoria. I wouldn't say that's a done deal. I'd say it's a possibility. Just if the Liberals win the last one term. Oh, yeah. Oh, if they do a coalition thing or form a minority government with the support of One Nation, they're fucked. So it's not poor people who vote for One Nation. It's a combination of poorly informed people and horrible people. So you are not going to get many educated, thoughtful people voting for One Nation unless they're absolute pieces of shit. Insight to One Nation special. Well, the media fucking love talking up the story. Oh, they're always One Nation. If you fuckers ignored them, they absolutely wouldn't. You just keep giving them oxygen. Justin, if the Liberals form government with One Nation after an early election, I will carve in stone though. If the Liberals form a government with One Nation, they're fucked. The level of disgust that will generate will just fucking bury them. But they're all soulless fucking monsters, so they'll probably do it if the opportunity presented itself. They're soulless monsters who care only for power. Zava, do I approve of the changes to trusts? While not actually knowing in detail what it is, it's all just a very slight curbing of a bunch of tax fuckery a very small number of people are exploiting. And despite the slight flurry on media in the last week, there's some backlash against Labor, that's not going to last because it's good policy, or at least it's better policy than doing nothing. And the people having a hissy fit about it, the 1% or the 1% of the 1%. And ultimately, no one gives a fuck what they're upset about. I know, Justin, you are so keen for the Liberal Party to dissolve. I don't know. Who the fuck knows what will happen with Conservative forces? Kirsty with the Arnie line. You'll be back. Yes, I did actually see that, Safa. Paul Keating going into bat for the current federal Labor, saying they're doing good things. Again, I'm not a fan of Paul Keating's neoliberal shit. And I think want Labor to go so much further. But, it remains to be seen. It's so funny, the media trying to do beat up, Labor broke an election promise. No one fucking cares, man. No one fucking cares. Tudrick, hello, how are you? Which Labor government was better? Again, look, the Hawke-Keating government did do some good things. They also did some super fucked neoliberal things. Hawke was at the conservative end of the Labor Party, and was just really into like fucking sucking up to Margaret Thatcher and Ronald Reagan, which was shit. Rudd had so much potential, but his fucking ego and arrogance and personality disorder derailed him. Again, and I think Gillard had enormous potential, but the fuckery of Rudd undid all that. And everyone who let Rudd do that and ended up supporting him should be fucking ashamed of himself, which is why I turned on Bill Shorten. So when he lost the election, I was like, yeah, I don't fucking care, mate. Your role in that whole Gillard fuckery, you should be ashamed. No, actually, the global financial crisis, Rudd did really well in that. If the Liberals had been in power when the global financial crisis happened, we would have been fucked. They would have thrown everyone except the big corporations to the dogs. Labor under Rudd did a whole bunch of spending on capital works to keep people employed and keep the economy ticking over. We fucking we dodged the worst of the global financial crisis better than almost any comparable nation. And that was down to decisions made by the Rudd government to, literally hand out money, buy TVs and shit. But that kept the economy turning over and whatnot. And it friggin' saved us. Like I said, the Liberals would have hung us out to dry. They wouldn't care if we fucking died in the streets. They would have protected their donors, the big companies and whatnot, and fuck everyone else. And yeah, Justin, we didn't even have a recession, and it was because of the spending decisions made by the Rudd government. It fucking saved us. No, I feel very few people appreciate how lucky we were with that. Nice. You got your first HD TV with the Rudd money. Excellent. I was going to do something. Oh, yeah, I'm going to go out and get my fucking eggnog. It's the fucking... seriously, I need to use up the last eggnog. I think it's been aging for about 6 months. I made a new batch to be ready to take into my team for Christmas in July. So I made it about a month ago. So by July, it will have been aging for more than 2 months. Excluding COVID, we hadn't had a recession in 30 years. That was the Keating, the recession we had to have. Economics. It kind of means something and kind of doesn't. I am very nice, Safa. Also, just being nice to my team, because the fucking lightweights always talk about, like, my eggnog's really strong, and it is. I made this batch at least slightly less strong. But I actually did a taste test of it today, and it's coming along nicely. It tastes real fucking good. I got about 2 liters of it. Abigail, do you remember we bought with Rudd Bucks? You order back rack bags for your mountain bike? Nice. Greg, yeah, see, this is the celebrity chef Alton Brown. It's his recommendation that you age eggnog for at least 2 months. It just makes the flavors richer. It really does. The flavors mature. I thoroughly recommend it. Like, I recommend you make eggnog at least 2 weeks before you're going to serve it. I don't even remember the whole nature of Rudbucks, honestly. Charlie got a 32-inch HD TV. Nice. I don't know if I did. I was a contractor at the time. I don't even remember how it worked. So I can't help with the conversation. Anyway, I am going to go out and get my eggnog. All right. I can still smell that fucking smoke, the incense. The completely legal incense. This one. I think this is a good one to drink eggnog out of. My tiki mug. I love you got money from Trump and Biden during COVID, Justin. Nice. I didn't even write down what this was. If I remember rightly, tequila features strongly in this eggnog. Okay, the tiki mug's actually way too big. I shouldn't fill it up. That would be bad. It's rough, Safa. Putin never gave you any money. So Safa, China is popular place, yes. Are you looking it up, Charlie? $950 for every Australian taxpayer who earned less than $80,000. Oh, yeah. So, because I earned more than that. So, yeah. Justin, never been on welfare. I have been on unemployment benefits. And I was on, back in the day, I got student payments when I was at university. I did also work for at least, so I was at uni for 4 years, worked for at least 1 year. Pizza Hut, old school Pizza Hut. Charlie, you're a Povo bartender. Classic student work. I mean, I didn't because I wasn't a drinker, so I never worked in a bar. But yes, as I've mentioned in the past, I did school and into uni, worked at the big three fast food places, McDonald's, KFC, and Pizza Hut. And as I've said many times, Pizza Hut was the best one. It was the best place to work, and it definitely had the best quality, freshest food. Oh, God, Safa, I remember that Gorbachev ad for Pizza Hut it's post-Soviet Union, so it was Russia. Safa, no one had heard of Hungry Jack's when I was a kid, when I was a teenager, a young adult. But yeah, it was the undisputed big three when I was a teenager: McDonald's, KFC, and Pizza Hut. And KFC may have changed, but at the time, KFC was by far the worst. It was the worst place to work and had the worst quality food. Like, it wasn't even close. Not that McDonald's is great, but it was a better place to work and had better quality food. Abigail's never worked retail, hospo, or fast food. Oh, did you look that up? McDonald's actually launched in USSR. But when Gorbachev did the ads, that was after the fall of the Soviet Union, wasn't it? Fucking counter-revolutionary fuck. Oh god, I just had a flashback. I remember. I think it was John Oliver went to Russia. I forget for which show, whether it was the Daily Show or his Last Week Tonight. And he interviewed Gorbachev, and he was being a bit silly, as he is wont to be. And there's this look Gorbachev gave him, like had no time for his shit. And the look Gorbachev gave him was just, I have ordered so many people to be killed. I will order you be killed if you don't stop annoying me. It was just this dead look Gorbachev gave him. And you can see John Oliver get really nervous, like, oh, that is definitely the look of someone who has previously ordered to have people executed. Just you worked Woolies in the government. I worked so many places. I worked call centers for years. Customer service, not sales. I'm no good at sales. And yeah, then I became a business analyst working in IT, and that was 30 years ago, something like that. There are probably call centers in Australia, Safa. They have outsourced most of them. Charlie, you did 3 weeks in a call center and hated it. It's not great. Well, customer service is okay. Sales, I just can't do it. Like telemarketing, ugh. Also, I think you just get spam calls. But I think the customer service lines for most places are still done in Australia. You know, they keep you on hold forever and try to make you talk to a bot or whatever. But when you end up talking to someone, I think a lot of them. But you get Telstra calls that are definitely in the Philippines or India. It's just such a false economy. And even like, when I was an IT contractor, hiring people on visas from India mostly, but also different parts of Asia, kept my wages suppressed for more than a decade. Like over like a decade, my income barely changed. And it's just because of wage suppression. And I was never psycho aggro racist about this, but it's a simple statement of fact. The outsourcing and bringing in workers on visa suppressed my wages. And also, the language barrier is real, particularly in the field that I worked in. It was the people with language barriers. It was a major impediment to getting good work done. Yes, and that's so familiar to me, Charlie. In telemarketing, the boss manipulates you to feel weak for wanting to leave, but then you just got abused all day. Yeah. Some places on purpose leave on hold music. Oh, yeah, no. Some of them just deliberately, they don't even consider connecting you to a person for 15, 20 minutes in the hope you go away. So Australians feel poorer. It's because inflation has far outstripped wage growth. Justin, I love the scam baiters too, but there's also, it can be a double-edged thing because sometimes the people in call centers, in fact, often the people in the call centers are being grossly exploited and they have no power. And if they weren't, scamming people in the West, they'd be living on the streets. And yeah, so sometimes I feel in two minds about that. So, Charlie, you had an employee call a number to get a printer fixed. Scammer tricked her, locked us out of the shop PC. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I don't really care about that whole Colbert thing and the Late Show. I already saw some clips on YouTube. It is what it is. And it is, look, some major fuckery. The company bowing to pressure from Trump is just, it's amazing how spineless and how toadying all these companies got. Charlie, you missed Letterman. Have you watched his interview series on Netflix? I think they did some new episodes this year. He is a pretty good interviewer. Sorry, what's Skydance? What's that in reference to? Oh yeah, no, it's absolutely not the same as his late night show, but he is a pretty good interviewer. So I had a bit of time. What was it called? My Next Guest Needs No Introduction. Yeah, but I do I still watch old Tonight Show clips on YouTube. Some of them quite fascinating. The really old ones with Andy Kaufman are very funny because Andy Kaufman's always doing a bit, but he was so surreal. No one really knew what was going on. And yes, Justin, I think it was John Oliver who interviewed Howard and other conservative Australians about our gun laws and doing the whole shtick of Americans can't understand that a government just reacted to a mass shooting and significantly curtailed gun ownership. Oh yeah, Carson. It's old Carson show stuff is very interesting as well. But yeah, and Jay Leno not so much. He's not very interesting. Madam Butterfly getting ready for work for Friday. Okay, the trouble with eggnog, there's a lot of sugar in it. I'm going to get hyper on sugar while getting drunk on eggnog. Okay, Skydance and Paramount and CPS. Okay, that's what you meant. Okay. Yeah, that was just the fuckery of bowing to pressure from Trump. And yeah, because they wanted to do an illegal merger. There's just been under Trump all these mega mergers that are explicitly illegal. They're anti-competitive, they're monopolizing, and it's just oh yeah, we want to do something that's definitely illegal, but Trump might endorse it, so we have to suck up to him. It's oh, fuck you people. Again, soulless monsters. I am getting pretty drunk now, so here we go. Other people tell me this eggnog tastes really strong. I just think it tastes creamy and sweet. It's super fucking yummy though. But I finally finished that one. Like I said, that I feel like I made that 6 months ago. I think I made it before Christmas. So Charlie, in the next 2 years, Paramount will have all the names changed to Skydance. Okay. Just throw out the brands, like the ridiculous stuff HBO did. And it's just why? Who fucking abandons a brand that's got real meaning? It's ridiculous. Holy shit, I like this eggnog. I'm going to have to drink some more non-alcoholic beverage after this, or I will just be fucked. Hey, look, but also it's 10 o'clock, traditionally when we go Angry Bunch. Oh, man, I fucking love this eggnog. I swear, it was only about 5 years ago I had in my head I didn't like eggnog because it sounds gross. Egg, bleh. And I don't really like cream. So egg and cream in it. And I don't know what made me try it. It was probably this Alton Brown recipe. Alton. I think he says Alton, not Alton. And god damn, it's good, and I love it. Do I remember when Bill Maher got cancelled? No. Also, Bill Maher, absolute steaming pile of shit. Fucking garbage. Oh my god, he's a piece of shit. Suffer, do I like omelets? Yeah, I make, well, I almost said I make omelets all the time. I don't make them all the time, but I do like them. In fact, one of my light and easy meals, order some of their breakfast and lunches, you get eggs, and one was an omelet. And that was like a week or two ago. So the last time I made an omelet was a week or two ago. It was good. Oh my god, that's so fucking good. Okay, but choices. What non-alcoholic beverage will I have? Because I have a few. I'll do the mineral water. And I'll maybe do a Mandalorian later. Yes, omelets have eggs in them. I am thoroughly... It's hard to not know omelets have eggs in them if you make omelets. But again, with eggnog, I was talking about drinking liquid eggs. Omelets aren't liquid. You cook the egg. You know, I like fried eggs. I like soft-boiled eggs. But with eggnog, you're drinking liquid egg. And that psychologically troubled me. Justin, he got cancelled after 9/11, was saying terrorists were discussing they were cowards. Okay. Again, you know, it's just, I don't care because Bill Maher's a fucking piece of shit. Speaking of people who would not survive a close criminal examination of, is this person a sex offender? He absolutely would. Ronnie Holmes. Oh my god! Look, anything's liquid if you prepare it badly, Safa. But sometimes I make omelets to use leftovers. I go, oh, I've got all these leftovers. Oh, you know what would work? Make an omelet and then chuck all these leftovers in it and fold it up, and it becomes a yummy thing. Sim, from the back of one of your grandma's Max Bygraves LPs. You can't have an omelette without eggs, just like you can't have a party without Max Bygraves on the turntable. How good's that as a turn of phrase, Sim, honestly? The late Queen gave Andrew a government job. Yeah, they're all inbred fuckwits too. Yes, Justin, I do remember post 11. Particularly in the US, they were all fucking insane. And it was just because they couldn't process how vulnerable they were. That's why there were so many conspiracies, because people would rather believe that their government was conspiring against them than they would believe we are powerless and people with far less power than us can fuck us up. Yes, was it 5 minutes ago I said something about party time, and then I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. There's the link for Angry Bunch. Still going strong. But Angry Bunch always revitalizes me. I'm already kind of vitalized. But having people on definitely keeps me going for longer. And I can nap tomorrow. Like I said, Miss Angry is going to be out. I'll just be watching stuff on the lounge, maybe having a nap. Hello. I can't hear you. I don't know what's happening. Didn't hear anything then. So we got to realign things. Oh, it's so funny with the time difference, Joe. Like you're having dinner, like, yeah, it's 7 o'clock for you. And yes, I'll tell you when I can hear you, Dr. Abigail, because I haven't heard you up to this point. So I'm still monologuing. Speak. Oh, trouble. Dr. Abigail must be rebooting. Pat's trying to, but the bandwidth isn't there. Trying to connect from the shed. It's just a black screen. So the see, look, black screen. So it's not working at this point, Pat. I don't know what's going on there. Look, okay. Oh, sorry, 8 p.m. I lose track of what the time difference is. Nah, 8 p.m. is a normal time for dinner. I have dinner earlier. But like particularly if I'm going out, I might have dinner that late. But at home, it's incredibly rare that I will have dinner that late. I might have dinner as early as 5, but certainly by 6 I'll be thinking about, wait, I think it's working for Pat now. No, yes. Or is it? That looks like a frozen picture of Pat and no audio. Oh. Nope, that didn't work at all. But Dr. Abigail's back.
Can you hear me now?
I still can't hear you. Sorry. I don't know what's going on. It's like wow. Oh, and now I can hear you. I don't know.
Oh, yay. Cool.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. How are you? You got popcorn there.
Mm-hmm. Fresh
Nice.
from the microwave. The cat.
Nice.
The cat is amazing.
And the cat.
How are we?
I'm doing fine. Oops, sorry, I was just looking at different things. So yeah, so it's all working now, so that's good. Saf has a popcorn machine.
I'm a popcorn eating machine.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, I'm not. I'll go through phase again. I'm not huge on popcorn, but then if I like go to the movies and everything, you get one of those ridiculously huge buckets of it. I'll just sit there going.
Yep.
You had your popcorn machine for 20 years. That's a veteran machine if it's still working after 20 years. Applause for that. Sim, your brother used to be able to play the song Popcorn on his teeth. I remember Ferro Desno goes do 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 do. That was very big, like in the fucking 70s. Suffering one popcorn at a time in the cinema.
You can never eat one at a time.
No, that's
using chopsticks.
That's rookie numbers, Safa. You got to push those numbers way up. You've got to be going handfuls in the cinema.
Yeah.
Just as like, especially like those ridiculously big ones is just
yeah. Just shove them in your face.
Yeah. And what we don't have here is what they seem to have in the US, because it keeps getting referenced in popular media, Simpsons and other things. A thing where they pump melted butter or butter-like stuff into it, whereas ours is just cooked in something that's butter flavored. And
powder.
Yeah. Excellent question, Safa. Why is popcorn a movie food? Who knows? Who first came up with you should have popcorn at the movies?
It's easy to cook. It's aromatic and nice and warm, and
It's enticing.
and just easy to clean.
And no, Safa, I haven't seen the Masters of the Universe movie.
And you can eat it in the dark.
Yes, it's that's the thing I often find, because like, I've gone to the gold class or the premium class in the different things and had food brought in. Sometimes you realize, and the food's pretty good, and you come out and you don't know how much you dropped down your front. And that's not a problem with popcorn.
How good is finding stray popcorns in your bra?
I get that. I had one. We were talking about call centers earlier, like oh god, 35 years ago, I was working in call center, and they had a late shift and no one wanted it, and I took it like it started it was like 12 till 8. So it's like you'd wake up in the morning, I'm not going to work for hours. I would regularly, because the call center was in the CBD. This is when I was living in Sydney. So
midday till 8 p.m.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
okay.
so I just get up, and there'd be an early screening of some movie. I'd go to the movie before going to work.
That's awesome.
Only once did this happen to me, though, because I was like wearing a white business shirt and I had a chocolate in the movie, and little bits of chocolate flaked off that I didn't realize and landed on my white shirt, and sat there for an hour or two in the dark with this, and my body heat just completely melted it. So there was no cleaning it. So I got out of the movie and just there were all these stains on my shirt. I go, okay,
that's a lesson you have to learn once.
Yeah, I do not have enough time to go home and change. So everyone at work is just going to deal with me having stains. Okay, so we're going to see we've got Pat and Kirsty. Oh, is it working? There's Pat and there's Kirsty. Ew. Oh, nice. Yes. No, Sim, definitely at some point tonight. Quiz. Love quizzes. Be Billy Quiz Boy.
I'm all right.
Soldiering on, Kirsty. You got to be brave. Yeah, it was. Oh no, Pat's disappeared again.
What is that?
I feel like you don't have good bandwidth out there in the shed, Pat, but that's okay. We'll soldier on. So you let Charlie have some dinner, and then we can all join in on a quiz or something. I was just going. I don't think anyone got my reference to Billy Quiz Boy. It's slightly too. It's the Venture Brothers, a really weird animation from. Well, actually, there was like 6 seasons, and it took them 10 or 15 years to get 6 seasons out. It would be off air for a couple of years, and then they would do another season. But it was funny. It was a piss take of. It was made by people my age, or maybe even older, and it was a piss take of the Saturday morning cartoons from the 60s and 70s. They had piss takes of Johnny Quest, Scooby Doo, the Fantastic Four. There were some really funny ones, and I think on their own they were funny. But if you knew the Saturday morning cartoons they were referencing, particularly the young boy adventurers who grew up, because that was the central thing. Rusty Venture was a boy adventurer who had his own show like in the 60s, and now he's middle-aged and bitter about everything. Johnny Quest was like a meth head. He was a middle-aged meth head because all the boy adventuring stuff had stressed him out too much, and he was self-medicating to get past it. It was some truly surreal stuff with, secret agent things and super science and super villainy, and I found it very entertaining. And Charlie had it all on Plex, and so I finally watched it from beginning to end. Yes, the Monarch was no, he was a butterfly. He was a Monarch butterfly, bad guy. He was Dr. Venture's nemesis, and his girlfriend, Dr. Girlfriend, who was incredibly voluptuous, but talk like this, and was just like,
Yeah, that's you.
yeah, Dr. Girlfriend had a Bronx accent, which I can't do, but talked about this level of graveliness, and was very busty and voluptuous, and they only reference it really once. Some like teen girls when they're in the ladies' room at a restaurant, and one of these girls goes, "Hey, I've got a question for you," and Dr. Girlfriend goes, "Yes, I'm in the right place. I just have a deep voice." But they had a lot of villains that were also spoofs of sort of weird Batman and Superman villains. Like their Spider-Man, he was called the brown recluse. It was more anatomically correct. He had an excretory thing in the small of his back to shoot web out of. It was just stuff like that. They would take stuff from the classic Saturday morning cartoons, superhero stuff, and just mess with it. But yes, one of the side characters was a character, and he was hydrocephalic. Like as he was somewhat diminutive, but as a kid, he had this huge head. And it's because he was quite smart, and he like won some quiz show, and he was known as Billy Quiz Boy, and he idolized Rusty Venture, and he wanted to be a boy adventurer too. But this one again, he's middle aged, but he's still quite diminutive with a bizarrely oversized head. And his sidekick was an albino, and they were always just making 80s music references. And there's the whole thing watching it, it's like, yeah, the guys who made this are the same age as me. Because they had like David Bowie in it, and just making all these references to 80s music. Like at one point at a party or something, you got the Monarch and Dr. Girlfriend talking like, "Hey, isn't that the guy from Depeche Mode?" You go, "Yeah." "Why is he with a girl?" He goes, "Yeah, he's totally straight." He goes, "He's straight, but he's in Depeche Mode."
Yeah, best day today.
What your best day, Pat? What did you do on a best day?
I play Brian today, my worker. I won.
Yeah. Oh, what were you beat your worker? That'll teach him. Put him in their place. Nice. Show them who's boss. Just when you see them next, Pat, tell them I told him they're lucky you didn't give them a backhander. Just like smack them to put them in their place.
Hold on. I see on Monday.
You're seeing your sister on Monday?
No, my worker.
Oh, no, you're seeing your worker.
worker.
Well, like I said, tell them they're lucky I wasn't there. I would have you give them a backhand.
Monday.
Have you seen any movies lately, Pat? Yeah.
Oh yes. On Monday, it's a little weird. It's good. It's a little weird. Hear that?
You saw a weird movie on Monday.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's weird.
What was it called?
See here.
Because good but weird. That's a lot of movies.
The most important part, though,
That's it.
what would you rate it out of 10?
10, 4?
4 out of 10.
Oh.
Okay. So it's a challenge.
Controversial.
It's good.
Okay.
It's weird.
It's good but weird. Okay.
What was it called?
See here. Who's that?
Was it?
This one.
What? You found it?
Did
Yes,
it have
yeah.
naked people in it?
Oh, we lost the picture again.
Fix that. Down back.
Yeah, back. All right. What was it called? Are you going to try and show us? And it'll be too bright. We won't see it. But
Yeah.
no, I have no idea what that is. Wait, let me see. Zoom in.
We can't read it. It's blurry.
Sorry, I was just pressing buttons on StreamYard.
See.
Can't you tell us what it was?
Are they back? Oh, that's so weird.
Oh
no.
my golly gosh.
Okay, your videos.
Your internet
That
is
as well.
acting
That's not
weird.
I think he doesn't have very good bandwidth in the Wi-Fi out in the shed. It's a bit iffy.
Out of run.
Yeah, there was no
Cat
picture.
six
It was
out-
just text, which was very hard to see, Pat. But
I'd have run Cat 6 out to the shed by now if I was there.
run
Wired
some
it up.
cable out there.
Mm-hmm.
I watched
Yeah.
a movie a little while back and it was called it was the new released one called the new Mario movie.
Oh, right. I haven't seen any of those. I don't know if you.
I loved
Rottweiler
it.
dude. Mouse spider has the same type of venom as funnel web, but the mouse spider doesn't.
I saw this one.
All right, I'm gonna try.
I saw that one.
What is it? It's
Yeah.
no, it's just blurry. It doesn't work.
That's white.
Mouse spiders look like funnel webs. They look really similar. But yeah, it's a fun combination. Like redbacks aren't aggressive. It's like you have to be really unlucky to get bitten one. But funnel webs you just have to be in the general vicinity of, and you're at risk because they're so aggro. Yeah, I don't know if Pat's on Discord on his phone, but he hasn't posted.
I lost that.
You lost that, right? You can always have
Yeah.
it on, but anyway. But it's still my favorite story. Yep, still my favorite story about funnel webs, which I'm sure I've told multiple times on the stream. And this actually goes back to when I was in a call center, because we would get a lot of people on working visas from the UK, and there's one English lass, and she's talking about they were in the suburbs of Sydney. I think they were in an apartment building that had a pool, and there was like a spider. I think it was a funnel web, was at the bottom of the pool, just kind of curled up, like down there, and she's saying, "Oh you won't believe my boyfriend! Like he scooped it out of the pool, and he was chasing me around with it, and it was awful because it was this big black spider." And she goes, "Oh, you know what happened then?" And I went, "Oh, it came to life." And she said, "What?" I said, "Oh,
Yeah.
it's probably not dead. They sit at the bottom of." It was Obsession. Thanks, Pat.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, that.
Yes. I've heard about that movie.
It's weird.
Good but weird. Yeah. But anyway, then I scared the crap out of this Brit backpacker by saying, "Oh, that funnel web your boyfriend pulled out of the bottom of the pool almost definitely wasn't dead. They go into a sort of hibernation. And if you put them in a jar and in sunlight so they dry out, they'll come back to life and be really aggro." And the look of horror on her face when she's realizing her boyfriend was chasing her with what was probably a live funnel web And
Oh.
yeah, true story. Next time, if you get another one in the pool, scoop it out, put it in a jar, put a lid on it, and put that in sunshine and see if the toad comes back to life.
I was moving some furniture, as you'll see. I
Yes.
moved some
You're
furniture,
cleaning up. I see.
and we saw a fucking spider. It wasn't big. It was only little. It looked like a black widow, but it had a yellow marking instead of a red one.
It was probably an immature redback.
It had that hourglass
Yeah.
little marking, but it was
Mhm.
yellow.
Yeah.
It looked amazing.
Yeah, but see, they're not aggressive. Redbacks. You basically have to put your hand on one or step on one to get bitten.
Mm.
Like my
So-
brother. Sorry.
Will caught it and took it outside.
Yeah. My oldest brother was a bricklayer, and you know those bricks that have the holes in them? They'll always have spiders in them. Like you get a truckload of 1,000 of those bricks, there'll be spiders in some. And he got bitten by redbacks like 3 or 4 times on the job. And
Yeah, they're sitting in the sun. They're
Yeah.
nice and warm, and they're dark.
yeah, and you put your hand over it, and the redback goes, "What the fuck is that?" and bites you as a defensive thing. And he said it can swell up. I think he said the worst he felt like he had a cold or flu, like he had a fever and got a bit shaky. It's like, yeah, you've just been poisoned, and you just went, "I don't have to go to hospital." It's like,
And yet, give a man a cold,
yeah,
and it's like the world is ending.
the man flu kicks in.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's on a building site, and it's like, oh, a venomous spider bit me. Nothing to worry about. But he also had a story like one of them found like a funnel web on a building site and had it in a bucket, like a middle bucket, and took it into the pub after work, showing everyone like, "Oh, look," and it's like really angry, and it's running around the bottom of the bucket, and they're all going like, "Oh, look at that." And someone looks over and goes, "They can jump, you know." And everyone's like, "What?" And you go, if it puts its mind to it, it will get out of that bucket like that. And at which point everyone freaks out and it's like, take the bucket out of the pub. No.
Yep.
Greg, from what I've read, the folklore around whitetails is completely inaccurate. The folktale was a bite from a whitetail spider could necrotize, and you get a really gross. I have read, and I don't know. It appears inconclusive. Like that just became accepted knowledge, and even GPs would say, like, "Yeah, that's what that is." And there was some research that said, like, "No, we actually extracted the venom from whitetails, and it's not capable of doing this. It's in gardens, and it is an open wound, and it gets dirt or fertilizer."
Yeah. I heard it's
necrotizes.
the bacteria that they live around.
Yeah.
That gets transferred. It's like a dog bite or a cat bite.
Yeah.
If you've ever been bitten by a cat, you've got tetanus, and it'll become really painful if you're not up to date with your shot, or even if you are.
Yeah. Cat scratches can infect really easily too. Yeah.
But like I got bitten by my old cat on the finger, and it went to the bone. It was fucking painful.
Sharp, pointy teeth. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I was trying to give her medication as well, and
that's how to get on the wrong side of the cat
in her mouth, and so she just bit me of the doy.
Yeah.
Within half an hour, my finger was swollen, and like an hour later, I couldn't move my finger, and like I had to go to the urgent care clinic.
Yeah.
It's serious.
Yeah, infection
so
is a hell of a
painful.
thing. Yeah. So you just made me think, like, oh my God, like I was telling my story about my kids and the ice joke, and I said, never say that to your teacher. some friends of mine years ago, they had a little girl, and she had cold or flu, and she was running a really high fever. And they were talking to like GP on the phone. And they said, "Well, you've got to bring her fever down," and she couldn't take cough medicine or anything. She just vomited, and said like you have to give her like Panadol as a suppository. And yeah, and this was like a 5-year-old who had real opinions about the world. And we got there, we were visiting, and they had told us that, oh yeah, you know, she'll be okay, but you know, we had to give her Panadol as a suppository, and she wasn't happy about that. And we say to a little one, like, "Oh, little Tess, you feeling sick?" You went, "Yes, I'm not happy." "Oh, what happened?" You go like, "Daddy pushed the thing in my bottom," and I said, "No, stop it," and he wouldn't stop. And I was like, and I was just joking with my friends, like, "You are going to jail if she says that to someone else." It's just the way she said it, and I was just like, "Oh my God, don't let her out of the house for a week or so till she's over this, because you are absolutely going to jail."
She gets to go. She gets to stay home from school until she's over that, and I don't even care if she's gotten better.
Yeah, no, you just want her to forget that particular incident. Sim can't swallow that. Good news is a suppository. Oh, I had a memory from when I was a kid. I had to have surgery. I think it was when I was getting my adenoids taken out. And they were trying to give me the pre-med as a pill because they wanted to minimize the number of injections they gave a kid, because kids are little shits and scream and complain. And I couldn't swallow it. Like, in my head, it looked like a seed from an orange. And it was just psychological. I couldn't swallow it. It wasn't big. And the nurse got the shits with me and went, "Well, we'll do it the other way." And just gets a syringe out and goes, bam! And I don't think she did it generally. I think she was really pissed off at me. And just went, bam. And,
wow.
And the weirdest thing was, I think I swallowed it right at that point when she came up and just banged this needle into me. I was like, I swallowed it. Oh, now I've had 2 pre-meds. I'll be floating before long. But yeah, the and I mean, I wasn't little. I might have been pre-teen, but I think I was 10 or more. It's a blur. I had all these chronic ear problems when I was a kid, and the doctor's grand plan was to take out something that was in my nasal cavity, because it is all connected. The ear, nose, throat. And to be fair to them, it worked for a few years. The infections went away, but I had a perforated eardrum, and there was this latent infection in my inner ear. It wasn't until I was about 6.
Grommets?
No, I had surgery. It wasn't until I was like 15 or 16. There was a specialist in Dubbo, and he was very angry at the doctors when he did an examination of me. Like, they should have sent me to Sydney for surgery. And apparently that's what was going to happen if this adenoids thing didn't work. They were going to send me, when you're a country kid back in the day, you got sent to Sydney for major surgery. But the adenoids thing seemed to work, so they didn't do anything else. Sim's gonna join us. Hey,
hello, Angry. Hello, Dr. Abigail. Hello, Kirsty.
Hello.
Yeah. So what they did was that there's a really important bone in there that conducts sound, and it was being.
Was there a 3?
Yeah, well, it was the mastoid bone.
Okay.
And so it was like a tooth decay. They did cut me open. Like, I've got a scar from the top to the bottom of my ear on the back, and they just lifted it over. And it was like dental surgery, in that they ground down the bone till it got to a clean surface, and then patched it and then sewed me back up. And so actually my hearing loss isn't as bad as it sounds. Kind of dead in this ear. You know, when sound is really flat from a TV or a stereo or something, you're not getting quite the resonance. It's a little bit flat on this side. But I had my little adventure with hearing aids last year, and it's like, oh, it And I had a hearing test, and it was like, oh, my hearing loss is not as bad as I thought. So I don't have a hearing aid. I did give it a trial run. Oh God, that looked like you just attacked us, Kirsty. That was really disconcerting.
Yeah. It's just one of those.
It was a perspective thing. I get it, but from my perspective, it kind of looked like, oh, I'm under attack. Sorry.
Yeah, well, it decided to fall down on me.
Right, well, dude, you had blue tack in your hair. I think I did that as an adult. You only did it as a kid.
I think I did that yesterday.
Yeah. My daughter, who was a very smart and advanced kid, jammed a bit of crayon up her nose in daycare at one point. Did eventually get to it. It's like one of the kids talked her into it, basically. But it's like, it was a little bit, and it was right up there. We couldn't get it out. So yeah, we took her to the hospital, and the doctor's going, okay. And they had a really thin needle nose pliers, and they're going like, I hope this works. The danger is the crayon could just crumble and collapse if it's wedged in there. But they really gently got it and pulled it out. And it was just like saying to her, like, and this is preschool, but she was very smart and verbal at this point. And she was reading at this point. And you say to her, why did you do this? And she's just like, But it was like several days later, she let drop something about, she said her name, such and such, told me to do it. And I was like, who was that? And I was like, oh, okay. One of the kids basically dared you to stick a crayon up your nose, and you thought it was a good idea. Hey, Charlie.
Oh, hi.
Hi, Charlie.
Hi.
Yes, oh, yeah.
Hi, Charlie.
Based on your video today, I thought I'd shit stir you and do this.
Oh, vodka Max, yes.
Yeah.
His video, he was like, if there's 3 ingredients I would not want in my drink, is it A, coffee, B, some kind of shit that you put into those
Campari. Campari's too good.
Campari, yeah. Oh god, it's that would be my one that I wouldn't put in the and the third one was vodka. And he's like, ding, ding, ding. The board says a vodka.
Yeah, so I'm going to put some graphics into the video where I go, is it A, vodka, B, Campari, C, coffee? Ding, ding, ding. Yes, vodka.
So
vodka
clearly your favorite cocktail is a vodka with orange juice.
Vodka
Right.
martini with orange juice in it, yeah.
Because vodka has all the flavor. It's not just used as something.
Yeah.
And orange juice perfectly accents that flavor in such a subtle way.
I want to push it because every now and then I get someone online indignantly talking about they know what good vodka is. They go, oh, I've got one, you fucking idiot.
Every now and then you got to cast out that bait.
Yeah. Just see if I can get one.
Yeah.
Cook one. Yeah.
So, I'm not joking, by the way. I'm actually...
Smirnoff Ice. Oh, I've had so many
much
of them.
I bought a slab of them, you know?
Yeah. That's the way to do it.
I'm just stuck drinking them now, you know?
Yeah. Although, again, legit, if someone Australian was going on about what vodka should I get, there is one that's in most of the bottle shops. It's Australian. It's just called Vodka O or Vodka Zero. I don't know which it is, but I've had it. As vodka goes, it's good in that it's got a nice, clean taste. It doesn't taste like nail polish remover.
Yeah,
so,
a nice sipping vodka is good.
It's actually quite good, and it's comparatively cheap too. Because that's a tell. Like normally, like cheap vodka is like, oh no, this is paint stripper, but it is a nice, clean taste. Okay, Pat's making another attempt.
So I read the storyline for that movie Obsession while I was eating.
Oh yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah,
spiders, and holy shitballs! That movie is insane. You watch.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's basically a guy gets, an interesting curio from a curiosity shop that's supposed to grant a wish. And he goes,
so when
this
you
girl
break
who
it,
can't bring
it
himself
grants
to
a
talk
wish.
to, he goes, I want this. Okay, someone's got a speaker on.
That's not me.
Not me neither.
I promised Dr. Abigail I wouldn't do that ever again.
It's not me.
No, it's stopped anyway. That's okay. But yeah, this guy makes a wish that this girl he can't bring himself to talk to loves him more than anyone else in the world.
Oh, I saw a review of that. Yeah.
Yeah, so she becomes obsessed because she can't control. And I've seen some reviews that are like, there's some good stuff in it. As Pat said, weird stuff in it.
And then feeds her like the ashes of a cat and stuff like that.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Oh,
Yeah, spoilers.
yeah, okay.
There's a guy on YouTube called Dr. Wolfula. He did a really good review of it.
Okay.
Just like if you like horror movies and you want to sort of check out his channel. He does some really cool stuff.
Yeah. There's a channel I like. These main ones called, I think it's Man Carrying Thing. He is really hilarious. He does really short videos, usually only about a minute, often less. But he refuses to do them as shorts. He does them in wide format. It's just like fuck you, YouTube. And he does longer ones with his wife on the channel Woman Carrying Man, and they do a lot of film reviews. And yeah, he reviewed Obsession, and it was a good review. He's just saying like, is really interesting, intriguing stuff. Like not the greatest movie of all time by any stretch of the imagination, but some interesting, weird stuff in it.
But a film made on $1 million is still impressive, like nowadays.
Oh yeah, it's doing well apparently. Yeah.
So it's going to bring in money
All
for
right.
sure.
I'm going to mix another drink.
Can I ask one last thing too? Kirsty
Yeah.
couldn't think of the film that she got to see. Did you come around and think of the film, Kirsty, or are you still thinking about it?
I did tell.
What was it? I don't remember hearing it.
Mario.
Oh, that's
Oh,
the
no.
Oh,
But
It's
it's in
something-
3D.
ooh.
It is so amazing.
Speaking of
Have you ever
3D,
watched it?
I can't watch 3D movies, but speaking of 3D,
Why not?
Angry
Do they give you a headache?
No, I've got one eye. You need two eyes to be able to
I
watch
know.
3D.
I was messing with you.
Sorry,
Oh,
I just sorry. I'm so used to people not knowing.
I'm a Biclops, and so I have depth perception, and I know that joke was a bit deep, but but for you, I'll explain it.
Yeah, I watched Big Tits Zombies finally.
Oh, good.
And, which is a movie that Angry gave me on
Classy.
DVD.
Well, that
Wow.
sounds like yeah.
Not as many big tits and not as many zombies as I would want, but
No, it is a slightly misleading title.
yeah. But overall, it was okay. It was
You
like
want
about a movie
some
done
big
on-
tits from a movie with big tits in the title, though.
I was hoping for zombies that had big tits, right?
Well,
Not-
that's what the name implies.
Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Dr. Abigail. I'm glad you're on my team on this one. We should be
Yeah.
storming the palace.
The
Yeah.
consumer affairs complaint.
Well,
So
I
the
would
film's going to win the Oscar next year then.
Yep, no. Big Tits Zombies will not win the Oscar next year. I'm pretty sure of that.
I'm sure worse film won it.
No joke. It's the video still drawing the most views on my Angry Aussie channel. It's getting
Yeah, as in regular views. I've noticed
it's getting hundreds of views a week. And I'm sure they're all disappointed because all it is me and Aidsy doing a commentary track. We're not actually showing the movie.
Yeah.
But I think it's a good commentary. Like people should watch the movie along with our commentary track.
Maybe if they ever do like a special edition, they could have it as a bonus feature. Your commentary track.
I think it's worth it.
Well, when I was working on the Ipcris file review, I found out that the copy I've got has a commentary track. And I listened to the commentary track, and I was like sitting there just going, we covered that, 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 you know. It was really rapid how good that review went.
Switched on film reviewers.
Yep. And I put a complaint into YouTube about blocking that video too, because I was absolutely just disgusted they did that.
Absolutely.
Pat chooses his own movies, but he loves choosing low-budget horrors. It's sort of
He loves his horror.
Some big
Yeah.
red
he
horror.
loves these low-budget horrors ever since like he started reviewing them on the thing. It's just his thing is low-budget horrors
Yeah.
and chick flicks and family movies.
Yeah. Yes, it's a really interesting mix.
Yeah,
You'll go and see like a kid's movie and go, best movie, 10 out of 10.
10 out of
And
10.
then watch some really full-on horror and go, best movie, 10 out of 10.
Yep.
The thing is, sometimes kids' movies and family movies, especially when you are a kid, can be more terrifying than horror films. I don't think I watched any really scary horror films as a kid.
Yeah.
I was fine with the more sort of family-friendly sort of Gremlins and
Oh,
Ghostbusters
yeah.
and all that sort of stuff. But
Yeah.
one of the movies that gave me more nightmares than anything was the Disney version of Sleepy Hollow.
Oh, I remember that.
Not the Tim Burton one.
Yeah.
Did any movie scare you when you were a kid, Kirsty?
Any movie that scared me when I was a kid? Not that I know of.
Nothing you can think of? No. The one that I had two that fucked me up the most. I mentioned one in the video the other day was American Werewolf in London.
Yeah.
The cinema scene, as we talked about, when his friend was decomposing, really fucking freaked me out. And the other one was The Meaning of Life. During the school scene, when John Cleese started having sex with his wife in front of the whole class.
Now I remember.
Yeah, what did you think of? What's your one?
Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
Creepy
the
stuff in
shoe.
there.
The little tiny shoe that gets put in the dip. That was very sad.
Yeah, murdering that shoe, that sentient shoe getting murdered was pretty full on.
And
Yeah.
apparently it was a tune that murdered a tune.
Yes, and I love that they put the hints in because he was wearing a huge protective glove when he dipped, and this only hurts Toon. So why was he wearing the huge
I
protective
thought
glove?
you
when he did
used
it?
the word the C word, not the T word then. Labyrinth and Dark Crystal, yes, that would have been a big one, Greg. Good call.
Yeah. The film that probably messed me up the most as a kid was, of all things, Magical Mystery Tour.
Oh, really?
The Beatles film Magical Mystery Tour. The I Am the Walrus segment and the Fool on the Hill segment completely fucked me up as a kid. I couldn't listen to either song for like
I didn't
until,
get to watch that until I was in my early teens, that one.
yeah. I think I may have seen it a bit too early because I got into the Beatles when I was like 3.
Oh, wow.
Year-old
That is a bit early,
watching this
yeah.
acid trip movie.
Yeah.
Why are they wearing those hats? Why are they
Another
dressed as
one
scary
I just
animals?
thought of, The Never-Ending Story, that horse.
Oh, that's just
oh,
depressing.
true. Yeah.
But I'm not the only one, I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
no,
the fact the horse was choosing to suicide from depression
Yeah,
just
no.
hit me in ways that movies have never hit me before, you know? Yeah.
Fun fact.
everyone cites that.
Fun
Yeah.
fact, there were no animal protection agencies on set that day.
Oh yeah, you watch old films like
Mm,
Ben Hur or something, like they
Yeah.
kill so, and the old westerns, they would like kill so many horses on set.
yeah.
Like,
Um,
damn.
For me, when I was a kid, and I'm talking like really young, single digits. I hope I'm wrong about that horse fact, by the way. I hope I'm so wrong. The Never Ending Story, because Will and I recently watched it, and they had a horse on a platform sinking into liquid.
Yeah, it didn't look good for them.
It was a real horse, so, and that horse looked scared.
Yeah.
Anyway, so the movie that really messed me up as a kid, just one scene from the 1950s Blob, Steve McQueen, but just the scene when the Blob has just landed on Earth and is taken over the old man, the hobo, and it's on his hand, and he goes to cut his hand off, and it doesn't let him, and there's a jump scare where he runs across the road in front of Steve McQueen's car
and gets hit.
Couldn't handle it as a kid.
Damn. Yeah, it's amazing what it's out.
Couldn't handle that. The rest of the movie, I was fine.
Yeah. And Hello Harry too, by the way. My scary thing as a kid was Doctor Who. I did the classic watch it from behind the lounge.
I never got that.
Oh, Kirsty just fell out of the bed.
I fell out of the bed.
Oh no! Sorry, you made me snort.
Kirsty.
Chaos. Nothing but chaos.
Chaos is craziness.
So I googled it because I had to know. The horse was fine. But,
the horse was fine. Okay.
Yeah, but Atreyu, you know, the actor who played Atreyu, you know.
Yeah.
Atreyu, yeah.
Yeah, he had 3 ribs crushed. No, 2 ribs crushed. And his leg got caught in an underwater elevator, causing him to be pulled under the water where he nearly drowned and went unconscious.
Oh my God. So the horse was fine, but they nearly killed the kid.
But they nearly killed Atreyu twice. Yeah.
Jesus.
Actually, on the subject of Doctor Who, they nearly killed nearly killed Sophie Aldred once, the actress that played Ace.
Yes.
Yeah.
In a similar way, where
Daleks,
she was going into the water, and it was just there was water coming down on her, and she couldn't get out, or something like that. And
okay.
Thing on those. It's on one of the bonus features.
Yeah, well, it's pretty easy to make mistakes. Well, I heard a rumor, Sim, that you had a quiz for us.
Yeah, the Murphs and I have worked on another quiz. I've tried to put some more 80s questions in this time. I've tried to
I'll be back.
Hell yeah.
What people are hopefully going to be interested in. So I will bring it up now. Maybe I'll wait for Kirsty to get back before I actually...
Oh, no, just roll.
It's fine.
So I'll just put a thing for the scoring.
We're just doing a quiz, Kirsty. Nothing to worry
80
about.
questions, Kirsty.
18 questions.
80s.
1980s.
Well, it's not all 80s. It's just there are a couple of 80s questions throughout. Well, a few in each section.
Because you wanted an 80s quiz last time.
Yeah, I love 80s quiz, to be honest.
So I've tried to sort of...
5 minutes. Give me about 5 minutes and I'll be back, okay?
Okay,
Right.
we're going to start, but come and join us when you're back, okay?
Oh, wait, we can wait. I don't mind. But yeah, so it's not all 80s.
Yep,
It's just
okay,
because
Because
there wasn't... I've tried to do more of an overview.
cigarette. We're not encouraging her smoking habits.
It's not tobacco.
Yeah. So okay, I'll get a game before we wait for 5 minutes.
Oh, what's your game, Charlie?
Okay, I told you about this one yesterday. I just got to load up my notepad. Okay. Is it MAGA coded or lib coded? Okay, so
What? Is it what?
MAGA coded, MAGA, you know, like MAGA.
Okay, so
MAGA,
it's about
MAGA,
Trump.
MAGA.
MAGA coded.
MAGA.
Yep.
Or lib
Maggot
coded.
like maggots, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Or or lib coded, as in
Yeah.
The American concept of small L liberal.
small L liberal. Okay.
Yeah, as in lefty.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so, for instance, when you're looking through your phone and you're on Instagram, you don't get ads for things like monster trucks, do you? Because you're a lefty and they already know that you're not interested, or that's what they think, that you're not interested
That's
in.
MAGA coded.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the first one, monster trucks.
Yep.
Okay, next one is Drake, the singer. Drake.
Oh,
No,
lib
that's-
Well, that is
coded.
in the duck type of Drake.
MAGA. That's
He has gone completely MAGA
Mhm.
since he got in trouble with that Kendrick Lamar guy, and he started streaming on Twitch now, and it
When
hangs
you know
out
your life's over.
right wing influences. Yeah.
He's that
Yeah.
Canadian mumble rapper, yeah?
Yes.
Where every song is like.
Oh, look, some of the old ones. Look, that's the thing, like even when you pull out that much material, even some of it's got to be good,
Well, Drake was grooming Millie Bobby Brown from Stranger Things.
Yes, and then you have the famous bit where Kendrick Lamar got the whole stadium at the Super Bowl to yell out "A minor," which was very
what
funny.
key does he sing in? A minor.
Yeah, well, it was a double entendre, yeah.
It's a good double entendre.
Yeah. Okay, next
Oh,
one
what-
is dirt bikes.
MAGA.
Okay, all right. I was thinking if you're a city kind of guy and you like bikes.
no, I MAGA.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Dirt bike, definitely MAGA.
All right.
MAGA.
Cop dramas and medical dramas. Which one is the MAGA and which one is the liberal?
Oh, cop dramas, MAGA, medical dramas, lefty.
Yeah, so cop drama, you got like NCIS, FBI, Chicago PD,
Yeah,
and medical drama,
propaganda.
you got like
Yeah.
House, Chicago Med.
In the
Right.
last 10 years or so,
But
where they've literally been going like, torture's good, actually, because that's how we get answers.
Oh wow, yeah, they do that, don't they, on cop dramas, don't they?
They
Yeah,
absolutely
and they
do.
always like to get the bad guy and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here's an interesting one: mowing the lawn.
Oh, that's MAGA coded. That's
I think
Yeah.
everybody has to do it. As
Yeah,
well.
would-
yes.
I
They
would
do
lean
it
MAGA
all.
coded because everyone knows that
You haven't started yet.
libtards live in the city where there's no lawns.
Ah, okay, yep. But what about gardening?
Oh, that's lib coded.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Isn't that funny how you got like
Yeah.
the
Woman's work.
Yeah, because it's a bit weird and effeminate working in the garden.
All right, I'm going to wrap it up quick and I'll do two at once. WWE and UFC.
They're both fucking
Both
MAGA coded.
MAGA.
Well, the company it's the same company now. They're both
Yeah,
owned by
the same company owns both of them. But no, I think wrestling is very lib and UFC is very MAGA.
Well, the weird thing is that like the wrestlers are kind of divided, but wrestling fans do tend to be more sort of leftist compared
Yep.
to.
It's not
Yep.
the vibe I get.
Isn't that bizarre? No, I've been doing
The thing is,
research on this
the
one and that
company
one
is very
yeah.
because
I'm shocked.
the guy who runs WWE is part of the Maha group. I have to say it as that because it always makes me think of the Three Stooges bit, where the Curly is the Maha or something or other. It's like this Maharaja type character. Like, oh,
Yeah.
Maha, aha.
All right, I've got a few more sports while we're here. Okay.
Yeah, do it.
Soccer.
Oh, that's lib coded.
Lib.
Yep. Basketball.
Okay, I just want to throw in. I forget who it was, but there's a guy who promoted soccer in Australia. He used to commentate for SBS, and his autobiography was called Healers, Wogs, and Poofters.
Yeah, I remember.
That was the only people who liked, when in the 70s and 80s, that was like the only people who liked soccer. and he was Greek. So, but
Yeah, but-
I remember I posted that online with you would only get this book in Australia. A book called Sheila's
Harry,
Life.
yeah, D. Murray. That's exactly who you're talking about, isn't it? D. Murray. That's the soccer guy
No,
from
I
SBS.
think so.
This
Yeah,
whole
white
bag
hair and-
was used to post this small
Yeah.
thing.
Oh God, that happens. Yeah.
And you know what? That's not even the worst of it. There's
It
way
could have
worse
been
than
an
that.
envelope.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Trump was promoted by WWE,
It
etc.
was Johnny Warren.
Oh, okay.
I knew it wasn't Des Murray.
I know who Des Murray is, and that's the only one I know. Yeah.
No, it was Johnny Warren.
I thought it was D's nuts.
I was thinking of Des Mangan, the guy who used to do the cult movies.
Our brains
Yeah,
all
yeah.
work in
He's
different
the guy
but
who-
related ways.
He was in. Was he the guy in Hercules Returns?
Yeah, he's not in the film, but he does a lot of the voices. He
Does
wrote
the
it.
voices, yeah.
All right, yeah. So the reason why Trump was promoted by WWE before he became president, and that was because it was a crossover because The Apprentice was played on the same station as the WWE, and it was a cross promotion thing.
That and the McMahons have always been close with him. I
Oh,
don't
there
think
you go. I didn't know that.
if you
Not a
remember, there was a
thing.
show in the '90s called Just Shoot Me, where the guy in that's like he runs a
It was a model
magazine, and he's got
Yeah, it
all
was a
this-
magazine. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. And so, but he's kind of got this rivalry going on with Trump, and it's basically Vince's relationship with Trump is quite similar to that, where that he'll both arrive in their private jets, and
Yeah.
the phone will ring, and it's Trump saying, "Hey, mine's bigger than yours." It's like, that kind of,
Yeah.
hey, I've got plenty of room over here.
There was that period that lasted to the 90s where you would have Trump in something without him being a piece of shit. Like he's in Home Alone 2, he was in Sex and the City, he was in the WWE, but now he's a piece of shit. It's similar, but not quite the same. There was a period where Elon Musk was cool, and
Yeah.
all he would have had to done to maintain being cool would be to shut the fuck up. But he has the brain worms. He is fucked. Did anyone see the video that someone released this week? Musk is just walking with someone, and there's something wrong with him because he's just walking like this. And
The AI is functioning.
He recreationally takes ketamine.
well, the one I saw it on, someone putting it on Twitter and saying, speaking as someone who has done enormous amounts of ketamine, he is on way more than just ketamine.
Yeah, you said that
okay.
yesterday. Yeah, that was a good point. Yeah.
It was just like, damn.
Harry, yeah, when Elon Musk was on The Simpsons, he was actually, considered, like what Angry just said, quite cool.
Yeah.
Now going back and
there were some movies that referenced him as well, and it was just he was in one of the Avengers movies, one of the Iron Man movies.
It was Iron Man 2.
Yeah, and it's just like all he would have had to do to maintain that was to shut the fuck up.
Yep, just do nothing.
It's like
Yep.
he may on paper control more wealth than anyone else on the planet. He is also one of the unhappiest people on the planet.
I'm actually so glad about that.
That he's
Like-
unhappy.
Yeah.
that he's unhappy. Yeah.
He is. He's
All things
really
considered, like the shit he's done, the sheer amount of awfulness he's brought into this world
Yeah, oh yeah, and he
has
had. Yeah.
outweighed all the good he's done.
There was a period where he seemed to be doing good, yeah.
Yeah.
But that is vanishingly small compared to all the fuckery he's done in the last 10
Yeah.
years.
I'm so glad that he is unhappy.
Yeah, and he so clearly is.
Mm.
Most divorced man in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, shall we do this
But
quiz?
yeah, let's go quiz.
Okay. So we're going to start.
Quiz. I will eat a grape.
Do it.
First, we're going to do the music section. So that's why I'm here, because I do the music shows for the Murph channel.
Oh, and we're looking forward to your show coming out on Sunday night, aren't we?
Yes, at midnight Sunday night, we've got episode 3 of our one-hit wonder spectacular thingy. But yes, anyway, on with the questions. Number 1, where was former Beatles drummer Pete Best born?
Liverpool?
No.
Manchester?
Okay, yeah.
UK.
No.
Oh.
Germany.
He was born in the US, wasn't he?
No.
Earth.
Technically, it is on Earth, yes.
I got it.
But we're not going with. We're
Correct.
looking more for the
That's kind of correct.
specific country.
Oh.
New
An
Zealand.
Australian country?
No. We would know about that.
I'll
Yeah,
give you a
no,
hint.
we're all
They
stumped.
I'll give you a hint. Well, long after he'd left the band, the band went there to study meditation.
Oh,
India?
India.
Yes. I think Angry answered that first, so we'll give 1 point to Angry.
Pete Best was born in India?
Yes,
Wow.
As was his mother.
All right,
Yeah.
they were like
Yeah.
descendants of the
Oh,
Raj. or
so was
something.
Freddie Mercury.
When
you know.
when
No, he's
did
born in
India
Zanzibar.
when did India gain independence from Great Britain?
Oh, like the 50s or something?
50s? Okay.
I was going to say 40s, but yeah, probably is 50s, yeah.
So-
Mid 20th century.
So
anyway.
yeah, they would have been a colony. of
Yeah,
England.
descendants of the Raj.
Mm.
Okay, number 2. And we're on to an 80s question now. Eddie Van Halen played the guitar solo on Michael Jackson's Beat It. But who plays guitar on the rest of the song? And what band was he in?
He was in Toto,
Yes?
but I don't know the actual guitarist.
I don't know the name of
Yeah.
anyone in Toto.
Because Toto was sort of an in-house band.
Yes,
Well,
that is
they're all
correct.
session musicians,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
and they're in so many songs, and no one knows their name.
yeah.
Okay,
Nobody, not even them.
I'll give it
everybody
to
on
Charlie. Because, yes, he was the guitar player in Toto. It's Steve Lukather.
Yep,
Mm.
still never heard of him.
And then I've forgotten it already.
Yep, they're like the Silence.
All right. Freddie Mercury
name.
was born in Tanzania.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I
Where's
knew it was
Tanzania?
somewhere in Africa. I knew.
Oh, Africa. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought he was from
His
India.
family
Okay.
were Indian.
Bless the Rains.
Yeah. His family were colonial, but yeah.
Number 3. Who replaced Slash in the hair metal band Guns N' Roses?
Nobody. There was
Nobody.
no replacing Slash. There was a pale imitation that came in as.
I didn't know Slash
Who
left.
was that pale imitation?
Who was the pale? I had no
It's got to be
idea,
Burn.
honestly.
Slash and Burn.
I will give you a hint. It comes down to the thing he wore on his head.
Hat?
Oh, it was Buzz. Was it
Yes,
Buckethead?
Yes, it was. It was Buckethead.
I was my next guess. Was
Honestly,
gonna be
Hat's a better name than Buckethead. So.
Yeah, but have you heard Buckethead? He's a very
He is a really good guitar player. He's just insane.
Mr. Hat. Sorry.
Okay, number 4. David Robert Jones changed his name to David Bowie to avoid confusion with Davy Jones from the Monkees. But that
Yeah.
wasn't his first choice of stage name. He nearly went with another name that would have caused similar problems to his real name. What name was that?
Tom Jones?
Yes, correct. 1 more point to Angry.
Good guess.
He'd actually thought of it just as he was
I
basically
literally
going to go
thought
through
it-
with it.
lean to the side as he pulled that out of his ass.
Yeah, yes,
I know.
fair. Yeah,
And yeah, so he was going to go with that name, and then Tom Jones released, I think, What's New Pussycat might have been his first hit, or
yeah.
So
What's
whatever it is,
new, pussycat?
that comes out,
Wow,
he's like, oh fuck, I can't use that name now.
Certainly couldn't
Yeah.
do it. Yeah. Okay.
Number 5. Producers Stock Aitken Waterman dominated the charts in the 80s, but what was their first UK number 1?
Kylie Minogue, Locomotion.
No.
Before that.
No. Okay. Because they were doing everything for a while.
I feel like it was a slow song.
No.
No.
It was a fast song.
Yes.
Yep.
That's what's
Yeah.
left with not a slow
Opposite of slow.
Yeah. Good deduction there.
Well, it could have been
okay.
a mid-tempo song.
Is it? No, it wouldn't be that.
I can't remember any of the other Stock Aitken Waterman acts. I know there were a
I
bunch of
just
them.
know there's Mel and
Never
Kim.
heard.
Mel and
No,
Kim.
nothing.
There was Rick Astley was one of them as well.
No.
Yeah. Oh, that's my son calling me. I'm just going to be right back, okay?
All right. See you in a minute.
Okay, well, we'll wait for Charlie to come back.
Okay, but so what was the Stock Aitken Waterman hit?
Okay, it was Dead or Alive with You Spin Me Round.
Okay. See, I had no idea Dead or Alive were a Stock Aitken Waterman act.
Well, they weren't. They were an established group, but they happened to be the
That
producers
was
on that
produced by
particular
Stock
record.
Aitken Waterman.
And that was the first one. And actually, Pete Burns from Dead or Alive insisted that the entire Stock Aitken Waterman town was basically stolen from Dead or Alive. Who knows? He was a strange man.
Yes. It wasn't that long ago he died, was it?
Maybe about 10 years ago.
That recent? See, again, I'm going to default to COVID has completely destroyed my ability to remember when things happened. Just noting, we're in the 6. I'm looking for all the 6-year anniversaries now. Particularly the curfew. That was the wildest one. That we had an actual curfew. You weren't allowed to leave your house after a certain time.
I still say we're overdue for another lockdown.
That's just because you enjoyed the first year or two off it.
Oh, yeah. It was awesome.
Yeah. I didn't mind it. I mean, I think I think the people who had it roughest were people who were actually completely alone. People who had kids under 5 years old. I had one friend who had 3 kids under 5 and he was losing his fucking mind. And obviously people in fraught or outright dangerous domestic situations. But I was none of those things, and I just got to stay at home with Mrs. Angry, and it fucking rocked.
So, speaking of mental health, what was the winner of the last point about stock? What was the answer?
It was Dead or Alive, You Spin Me Round.
Oh, really? Was that them? Okay. All right.
Yeah, none of us got it.
I still don't get it.
Okay, number 6. Before her music career took off, Amy Winehouse made an appearance on which British sketch show?
The Fast Show?
Yes. She played a child in a nativity play.
I was going to say
She was
My
a
Secret
child
Addiction.
on the Fast Show. My God. I was just trying to think of something contemporaneous with before she was famous, and that was the first one that occurred to me.
Yes, she plays a nativity play, and there's a guy in the audience heckling.
Right.
Okay, number 7. What is Kiss bassist Gene Simmons' real name?
I should know this. I feel like I should know this one.
Yeah.
No idea.
He's been a big, kind of influence on music. I feel like I should know that.
I don't even like Kiss.
No, I like a couple of their songs. Oh, look, they did an amazing concert when I worked at their gig, but we're not talking about that right now. Sorry. Yep, no
okay.
idea.
Okay, it's spelled Chaim-Witz, but it's pronounced Hayam-Witz.
That's right. He's got a Hebrew name. Yeah.
Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah. My brother, one of my older brothers, was into the early albums of Kiss. Like in Australia, Kiss did not take off until the Kiss Alive album with Rock and Roll All Night. But they released 2 albums prior to that.
3 albums.
Was it 3? And my brother in Dubbo was into the early Kiss albums.
What, all the way down that well?
Yeah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't that brother.
Wasn't Raymond? Okay.
It wasn't Raymond.
Raymond was into Harry Belafonte, but
Oh.
another reason we threw him down the well. But
You broke Charlie.
Charlie's losing it. I was on a deep lore. Like if someone just wandered in and they go, "How can they talk?" And why is that funny?
All right, hit me up with another one, Tim.
Number 8. Which smooth jazz singer is the daughter of Indian musician Ravi Shankar?
No.
Where did Kirsty go? Is she? Oh, battery died.
Oh, her battery died. She's.
Should we wait for her to come back, or?
No, just keep going.
Okay, the answer was Nora Jones.
I had no idea Nora Jones.
I don't
Oh,
even know who that person is.
I'm vaguely aware of who they are.
Okay, number 9. Knotfest is Knotfest Australia 2024 featured 14 bands, but only one contained a solitary non-male member. Which was that band? What was the name of that band?
Snotfest.
Yeah, it's like Ozfest, but with Slipknot. But they weren't there that year. They had Pantera instead.
Oh, so not Snotfest as in snot
It's
from your
not
nose?
Fest.
No.
Which would make me think it wasn't on if people started talking about not fest.
Mm.
It's like, is that not on? And because people would go, yes. And you're, oh, okay. Oh.
Okay, anyway, I don't know if anyone's going to get it.
No.
The answer was Hailstorm, with their front woman, Lizzie.
Still don't know.
No.
I don't know who Hailstorm is.
Okay. Who was the drummer for the White Stripes?
Oh,
Oh, Jack White.
No, he
No.
was the
He
guitarist.
was the guitarist.
was his
It
sister?
was
What was
Meg.
her name?
Sorry, yeah.
Meg White.
Another
Yeah.
point to Ingrid.
Oh, damn
Yeah.
it.
And there was always, they did that weird thing with it being ambiguous. Were they brother and sister or were they married?
Yeah,
it's
it was
like-
so weird.
Yeah.
So the
you guys
official
are
story
weird.
was that they got married so that he could take her surname and they could pretend to be brother and sister.
Yeah, because they're weirdos.
That
Yes.
is.
Yeah, Griffin was the sister wife. You're right.
Okay, well, that's all from me. I'm going to hand over to Tennis the Menace, who is going to now do the movie section of the quiz.
Nice. Okay. I like these questions. They're tough, but we get some of them.
Oh,
Okay, hello, Tennis.
Hello,
What's my phone
Tennis.
going on? Okay, question number 1. Roddy McDowall starred in many films, but he only ever directed one. What was the name of that film?
He
Ooh.
directed.
Ooh.
Who?
Battle for the Planet.
Roddy McDowall. He was in They Live. You know, I'm here to.
No,
Beneath
that's-
Bubblegum.
That's
Oh,
Roddy Piper.
Rowdy Roddy Piper.
That's a different
No,
person.
Roddy
Oh, that's
McDowall was
Roddy
famous
Piper,
for being
okay.
in Planet of the Apes.
Yes, Roddy McDowall was a child actor who went on to be in Planet of the Apes. He was in the original Fright Night. Yes.
Oh, was it?
What, the Mark Wahlberg one?
No, the
No.
original,
The 70s one.
the good one.
Okay.
He was the main ape in the original Planet of the Apes.
Sure.
Wasn't 976 evil?
No.
Also reputed to have a really big dick. Just by the by.
Hey!
That was
Well,
Hollywood
thank you
scuttlebutt
anyway.
in the 70s.
He was also quite known for having a very big collection of films that sort of basically an early video pirate, and he got in
Right.
trouble for that. He liked having copies. He basically had his own personal archive of practically every film that he'd ever seen.
That's
So,
what we do now. That's
Yes,
Yeah, but
this
it was
was
outrageous. in the
Then,
70s.
yeah.
yeah, when in the 70s when it was So this okay, it's not a big named film, so I'll just tell you, it was called Tam Lin, based on an
Yeah,
Irish
no, never heard
folktale.
of it. No.
It's very very sort of Stanley Kubrick-esque.
Oh, okay.
Okay, number 2. Who directed the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre and its 1986 sequel?
Toby Hooper.
Yes, that is correct.
I was
Another
just going to shout it, but you put your hand up politely, Charlie. Yeah,
Oh.
Toby Hooper. Yeah.
Number 3, comedian Ross Noble starred in a horror film. What was it called?
Oh, was it one of the Cloverfield movies?
No.
Oh, okay.
Was it Hostel number 1?
No.
I'm trying to think.
Was it that motorbike is vampire movie?
No.
I'm trying to place Ross Noble in a horror movie, and I'm struggling.
Yeah.
We may have brought it up on a previous I think we're talking about dishwashers on something. And I think Simi may have mentioned that the character that Ross Noble played in this film died because they left the knife up.
Oh,
Mhm.
right, yeah.
Which is a real thing, which I think I had to explain to Charlie the other day. No, people die
Yep.
because of things being pointy side up in a dishwasher.
And then I told Sophie, and she's like, yeah, obviously. You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if that did happen to someone and it didn't kill them, they would need something.
Surgery?
But it's part of surgery.
Money?
It was called stitches.
Stitches.
Ah.
Okay.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
I have some old video, like Greg's talking about Ross Noble's stand-up. There was a thing, and this was 10, 15 years ago. Ross Noble was hosting these comedy nights with local comedians.
Oh,
And
I bumped into Hannah Gadsby today. Sorry.
wow, today. Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Walking her dog.
Yeah. But I was videoing these live shows because it was a bunch of comedians at AIDS in you, and I said, yeah, I'd video it, you can use anything. But Ross Noble was hosting it, and he was basically workshopping stuff that if it worked, he was going to use it in a later show. And so I was never allowed to put the Ross Noble stuff on YouTube because it was stuff he was workshopping. And I've probably still got, I recorded it onto CD-ROMs. I've probably still got it somewhere, but I don't know. Anyway, next question.
Next question, please, Dr. Tennis.
Number 4. Absolutely Anything was the last film appearance for which 2 comedy legends? And I'll give you that it was voice-only roles.
2 Ronnies?
No. It's more recent than that.
Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder.
No, more recent than that.
More recent than that. Okay.
The film came out maybe 15 years ago, thereabout.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, it's Terry Gilliam. No,
Bill
Terry
Cosby
Jones. Sorry,
and
Terry Jones.
Louis C.K.
Terry Jones made it. Yeah, remember
Well,
we
you actually, Charlie, by accident, you got half of it right there. Because
Terry
it was
Jones.
the
Graham
last
Chapman?
film he appeared in it. No, I know Graham was already gone by then. But it
Right.
was the last film that, aside from a documentary, it was the last film that Terry Jones filmed. Well, he directed and appeared in as a voice. But there was one other, and it wasn't a python.
Oh, okay.
Was he a goon?
No, he was a comedian. No,
Oh, okay.
an American.
Sorry, it's just so funny to me now. People talk about goons and gooning. It just means something totally different.
No, I was thinking, the goon, not the goon as in
The Goon
goodies.
Squad.
Oh
Yeah.
No, you're talking about Spike Milligan and Harry Seacombe and whatnot.
Yeah.
It just made me laugh because you said, "Was it a gooner?" You know, it's like, yeah, well,
Yeah, gooning is something completely different now.
and
It's
they're
drinking out of a bag of wine, isn't it?
that's an
No.
Australian thing. There is an English football team where the fans were traditionally called the Gooners. Now it's basically someone who masturbates but holds off at the point of actual orgasm. It's edgy.
No, that's it. Yeah, gooning is just jerking it.
But wasn't it also holding back? I don't know.
That's just edging.
Yeah, but
We're getting very specific into sexual stuff here.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's good. It's giving me time to think who else did a voice in that movie. A dead comedian who was in absolutely anything.
I could give you a hint. He was quite hairy.
Oh, Robin Williams. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, he was a dog.
Okay, I'll give you 2 points.
You don't get 2
Yeah,
points off of
Okay, I'll go. I'll get 1 point. All right, fair enough.
No, 1 point. I earned 1 point. I'll take 1 point. Yeah. Got called out by Dr.
Oh, okay. Now I was wrong.
Yeah.
I had to look it up. A
Yeah,
gooner
and
is
minus
either-
1 point for getting called out by me of all people.
Yeah. A gooner is someone who supports the Arsenal Football Club in England, or
Mhm.
someone who spends excessive amounts of time consuming pornography and masturbating, often
Yep.
for prolonged periods. Okay.
Yep.
And it was
Go away, Brayden.
it was an actress, and she was on some American chat show, and she talked about being a gooner, and the host is like, "Fucking what?" And she didn't know like the internet meaning of that, so
Yeah.
she didn't know why the American host was getting weirded out, because she was talking about being a lifelong gooner, and it was just like, oh my god, Jesus, oh god, what? Okay, now I'm just randomly going to do it. There's a guy. He's a British actor. Has been in a bunch of stuff. He was in one of the Marvel series. Where his
One
character
of the
was
MCU movies.
no, it
Was
was
he
a
in Guardians of the
streaming
Galaxy?
series. And the Legion. It was called Legion. It was very interesting. The character was psychic, and they did a lot of stuff with exploring alternate realities and timelines and whatnot. But again, it was a big deal. He was British and he got a thing in this, and he was being interviewed on, Good Morning Britain or whatever. And this woman hosting it just said, like, it's a pretty big deal that you got this role. And he goes, yeah. He goes, and she goes, you must have had to beat off a lot of American actors for this. And he did what Dr. Abigail just did. He went, oh my god! And she just did not get what she was saying, and she's going, what? And she's going, but you would have had to beat off a lot of guys, wouldn't you? And he's just like, stop saying it. But
And
anyway,
on that note, question 5.
yes. Question.
What was the third Star Trek movie called?
The Star Trek Search for Spock.
Yes, that is correct. Dr.
Yes.
Abigail is on the board.
Woo!
Okay, this one's kind of backfired, but number 6. Which WWE Hall of Famer starred in Hell Comes to Frogtown?
It's Roddy Piper.
Yes.
It's funny because we just mentioned him before. Yeah.
Rowdy Roddy Piper. Again, how there's never been a remake of They Live.
Oh, I know. You
Or
can't.
just
You
like there
can't
hasn't been a
ruin a
remake of Falling
classic.
Down.
Oh, look, honestly, it's kind of a shitty movie. I would like to see someone
It's
do it.
timeless, though. It's a
Yeah.
timeless, shitty movie.
Number 7.
The fight scene in the alley where he's trying to get the black guy to wear the glasses, it's hilarious.
Yeah,
It's so funny.
hilariously awesome.
Yeah, no, it is. It's the way they just keep going and they're
long.
fighting over nothing, but they're beating the snot out of each other. It's hilarious.
And it goes on and on and
It's
on.
so funny.
Yeah.
Okay, number 7.
Yeah.
Mick Jagger played which notorious Australian bushman?
Ned Kelly.
Yeah.
Yes, that was Angry.
Yeah. He was terrible. He was absolutely
Yeah.
terrible.
He was terrible in what was the other movie where he was in the future and he was hunting?
The body double
LoJack?
thing.
Yeah. What'd you call it?
LoJack or what?
Free Jack.
What was it?
Free Jack. Yeah, no, Free Jack.
Free Jack. Yeah, that's
Jack.
it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, he's
Oh, mate. Yeah.
not a good actor.
Number 8. According to a long-standing internet rumor, which Hollywood superstar is sexually attracted to fish?
The Deep?
Yes, I've just been watching The Boys too.
I haven't caught up with it.
I don't know what that reference is, but okay.
It's a TV
Sexually
show.
attracted to fish. If you'd said
Tom
hamsters,
Cruise?
I would have had an answer.
Yes. Dr. Abigail. that's
Oh,
another point
no
for you.
way.
No way!
Wait, who was it?
Tom Cruise. There's this guy called, of all things, his name is Wang, and he's from New York, I think. But yes, he's done this video about it, and it's goes back quite a way, to the point where that Troy McClure on The Simpsons being sexually attracted to fish
Oh, that
supposed to be an in joke about it.
the Tom Cruise joke.
Yes.
Damn.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I just said that as a joke.
But he's a weirdo.
Yeah, but he's
There's
not.
these
mean-
stories about him showing up at places and buying dead fish and disappearing into
Oh.
toilets, and then they find the fish.
Like
And,
that song Fish Heads. Yeah.
okay. On something that's slightly less disgusting, number 9. South Park creators Trey Parker and Matt Stone also created the successful Broadway show Book of Mormon, but that
Yes.
wasn't their first musical. Their first
No.
musical was released by
Oh,
Troma
was they-
Films and called,
Cannibal the Musical.
yes, another point to Charlie.
I was gonna, they also released something that was Mormon related before that. That was
Yeah,
called
Orgasmo. That came out after
Orgasmo,
Cannibal,
yes.
but before South Park. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And
love
my
Orgasmo.
final question,
Funny movie.
Jody Kramer, not the drummer from Aerosmith, the Canadian actor, starred in which 1980s sci-fi classic?
Is it a movie or a TV show?
This is the movie section.
This is the movie section. That was my giveaway. Okay.
Sir, this is an Arby's.
I know. Oh, okay.
Hello, darling.
I don't know the name at all.
Yeah, neither do I. Yeah.
I don't know the
Movie?
person.
Okay, it was Flight of the Navigator.
Oh God. Okay.
Good
Yeah.
movie.
Wasn't that the one? Pee Wee Herman was the voice of the
Yes.
The ship,
computer.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's all of the movie questions. Hello, Sophie.
Hey, so
Oh,
Hey,
I'm
Sophie.
on-
Right. God, you can see my acne.
HDTV. There we go.
It's better than my mirror.
It's really clear though, isn't it? Yeah.
Okay. Hey,
It's even better with 2 eyes.
Harsh. Okay.
I think that just affects the 3D. So I look 2D to him.
Sophie, don't gang up with her.
Chubbs gets backed into a corner here.
Okay. Hey. I'm Coach Murphy, and I'm going to do the television section of the quiz.
Hello, hi.
Okay. So, number 1, 1960s pop star Leslie Gore hosted a television show in the 2000s. What was the show called, and what was it about? It was on PBS.
Leslie Gore.
Who's that?
60s pop star, apparently. And it was on PBS in America. No, is it Who Do You Think You Are?
No, it's a fairly obscure show. But anyway, it was called In the Life, and it focused on LGBT issues. She was one of the first openly gay singers. So, yeah.
Cool.
Number 2, which MythBuster designed and built Craig Ferguson's robot sidekick Jeff Peterson?
Oh, that's got to be Adam Savage.
No.
Oh, don't tell me Heineman did it.
No. Charlie, you had your hand up?
It was Jamie.
No.
Oh,
So it wasn't the main ones. So
What's her name? She's the Mechatronics chick, isn't she?
No, it wasn't a girl.
was it the
No.
guy who died?
Yes.
yeah.
Okay,
Grant.
I'm trying to remember his name.
Yeah, Grandy Mahara.
Was it Grant?
That's it. Grandy
Grandy
Mahara.
Mahara, yeah.
Okay, well, Angry got the one that died, and
Yes,
Buck
I
Rogers got the
don't know
actual
the
name. So,
but I just
it's
vaguely
kind of
went,
what we
why
got written
did
down.
he
So,
I
I
feel like
guess
that's half a point at least, right? I mean, the
Yeah,
one that
okay.
died, there's only one that died so far.
So
Grant
we'll give you half a
Mahara.
point each. Half a point each, I think. We'll split it to half a point. So
Okay.
you have to forgive him. He's addicted to Red Bull. Yeah. Red Bull, the good.
Thank you.
It's coming across really clearly.
That he's addicted to Red Bull. Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah.
Okay. Number 3, Fleetwood Mac drummer Mick Fleetwood shaved off his famous beard to appear in which television show?
Star Trek Next Generation.
Yes, that's another point to you, Dr. Abigail.
But it's amazing who appeared in Star Trek Next Generation.
Yeah, and he was unrecognizable. He was a fish person.
Yeah.
Well, maybe Tom Cruise would have liked him. Okay. Who was the original producer for Doctor Who?
I know her name. It's
Did you already watched this show like 100 times?
No idea.
no, I'm blanking. It's a woman.
It's
Yes.
a woman, yes. I forget. Oh,
Oh, so there's some base.
I'm going to kick myself, but I can't remember her name.
yeah.
Okay, it was Verity Lambert.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
Okay. What is the name of the team behind such shows as Horrible Histories, Yonderland, and Ghosts?
I called them the Horrible Histories team.
I know those shows, but I'm drawing a blank on who's the production team.
Okay, they're called Them There.
Okay.
That is grammatically doing my head in.
They're sometimes also known
Them
as
There.
Six Idiots. Okay, so the number 6, the American sitcom Sanford and Son is a remake of which British sitcom?
Steptoe and Son.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's another point to you.
Yeah.
Great show.
Trying to think if there was an Australian version of that. I don't think there was.
They did a tour here.
Wasn't it? Oh, Oh, it was a similar era to like Kingswood Country and
Kingswood
my
Country,
brain was thinking the exact same movie. Yeah, I was
Kingswood
thinking.
Country was Till Death Us Do Part, the Alf Garnett show, which in America was All in the Family.
Yeah.
But Alf Garnett preceded them by decades.
Sure.
Okay. Who created the Sooty Show, and how is this answer linked to the previous question?
Before my time.
No, I'm at a loss.
Sweet was the producer, and he also produced the They Them show.
No. Okay. So, Sooty was created by Harry Corbett, and Steptoe and Son starred Harry H. Corbett, who put the H in there to avoid confusion with Sooty's dad. It actually led to they wanted to honor Harry H. Corbett, the British Labour Party, and they sent it to the wrong one, and so they ended up honoring Sooty's dad instead of the actor who was in Steptoe. Okay.
This is literally a question only a caffeine-fueled simian would come up with.
Yeah, right?
Take a breath. Take a breath. It's okay. You got this.
Yeah. Do a lap, coach.
Yeah. Eat a Snickers.
Okay. Number 8. Which Monty Python sketch became the word for junk email?
Spam.
Okay, that's kind of a point to everyone. So, because you all said that at the same time, I'm going to give you all a point. Points all around. Points all around. Yee-hee-hee.
Yeah, I
Have you
used to
been
know
watching Yes Man?
I used to know the folklore
Yeah,
of who came up with the term of spam for.
They based that film on me.
Okay, so you mean
Barry's been watching me. He's always watching me.
the sketch was about when they're ordering eggs and ham and spam, and then they go through the whole menu, and every time they go for the next item, there's more spam. So it's eggs and bacon and spam and spam and spam. Yeah.
I don't like spam.
Yeah,
I'll have your spam.
I have not had spam in ages, but I actually don't mind spam.
Apparently it's very popular in Hawaii.
I'd slice it up and fry it, like as a bacon alternative. But I haven't had it in like forever. It was again like my ex-mother of my children, born in the Philippines. Spam very popular in the Philippines. They love.
Is that cargo cult related though?
Maybe, I don't know.
Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah, number 8. No, number 9. What was the name of the SNL character who lived in a van down by the river?
Oh, that's Chris Farley's character, isn't it?
Yeah, Matt something.
Yeah.
God, I think
idea.
you deserve points for knowing it was Chris Farley and it was Max
I
something.
think Charlie, you did say Matt. You got half of the name, so I guess I'll give
can't
you half.
remember the surname. Yeah.
Well,
I just love the belt. How he keeps on straightening up his pants.
Yeah.
It was the answer was Matt Foley. Matt Foley.
Matt Foley.
I was going to answer Saf asking what's in spam. The name was a portmanteau of spiced ham. So it was basically cured meat ground up, mixed with some flavoring stuff, and then pressed into a shape.
A man toe, is that anything like a camel toe?
Very similar, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Number 10. What is the longest running weekly episodic television show in America?
The Simpsons.
No. It's weekly, so it's on all the time.
60 Minutes.
No.
It's got to be a soap then.
Well,
like Days of Our Lives.
I guess
but
you could
that's
call
a
it a
daily show,
soap in
not a weekly
spandex.
show.
Pat would be-
Neighbours?
No. Pat would know the answer. That's your clue.
Oh,
What's the
WWE.
Yeah, WWE Raw. So I'll give you that. So that's a point. That's a point to Andy. and I think that's all of them.
Sorry. I love that one.
Okay, so he's fallen asleep now. So I guess that means we're moving on to the general knowledge questions. Just bear with me for a second.
That was a crash and burn right there.
Hello, I'm Dash Murphy, and I am here to do the general knowledge questions. Number 1. Which French author wrote both Planet of the Apes and Bridge over the River Kwai?
Oh, wow.
That is not general knowledge.
No, that did my head
That
in.
is
French
obscure
author.
knowledge.
Both of those.
Well, it's more general in the sense that it's not a specific. It's general, as in it's not specific.
Oh, that is very specific.
It's specific.
That's literature.
No, I don't know.
Okay, it was Pierre Boulle.
No, I still don't know.
Yeah, him.
I still don't know.
Number 2. What was the name of the band that featured comedian Billy Connolly and singer-songwriter Jerry Rafferty?
I did not know.
What was the
Billy
question?
Connolly.
Sorry.
What band was Billy Connolly in?
And
With Jerry Rafferty.
Again,
The Baker Street
Wheel
Irregular.
Wheel?
Oh.
What was your answer, sorry?
Let me think.
I said Steelers Wheel.
No, that's not correct.
No, I had no idea Billy Connolly was ever in
beer
a
and
band.
hookers.
No. Okay, it was the Humble Bums.
Humble Bums?
Still never heard of them.
Yeah.
I love in the chat, Cinderella's said
That, look, that was my next guess.
Motley Crue?
That's as good a guess as any I was going to come up with.
Mm.
Okay. Number 3. What is the phone number for Pizza Hut?
131166.
Well done,
Pizza
Dr.
Hut
Abigail.
delivery.
Can I just see? You remember Pizza Haven?
66.
I didn't hear you, Charlie. Sorry.
You remember Pizza Haven?
No.
I remember it existing.
I remember Pizza Haven.
I remember the emergency number from the IT crowd.
Oh my
Pizza
god.
Haven been shut down for long.
881
Oh, there's too many people
3.
talking at the same time.
Okay. Where were we?
What was Jenny's number? Does anyone know Jenny's number?
I
Who's,
just love Sophie
who's
just came
Jenny?
in and started singing Vegemite song.
Who's Jenny?
8675309.
Who was singing?
She was we're happy little Vegemites as bright as bright can be.
We're happy little veggie
Why?
Used to be an ad.
We'll enjoy our Vegemite for breakfast, lunch, and tea.
Okay. Number 4.
Our mummy says we're growing stronger every single week because we love our Vegemite. We always
We all enjoy our Vegemite. It puts the rose in everything.
All
That's
right.
the people that I remember.
Sorry, next question.
Number 4.
But I don't like it.
All right,
Number
calm
4.
down, everyone. We're trying to get another
Number
question.
4. Number 4. This is turning into a Beatles song. Okay.
Yeah, yes.
Con the Fruiterer, Kylie Mole, Uncle Arthur.
Comedy
and-
Company.
Yeah.
You're going to let me wait to yes, that is correct.
Yeah.
Oh, I was
You
going
beat me
to
to
wait
it.
till the whole question was out. Yeah.
Well, it was just going to be what was the name of the show, the Australian show. That we
Comedy Company, yes.
Number 5. Where does coffee originate from?
Brazil.
No.
Russia.
Nope.
Colombia.
Nope.
Ecuador.
Nope.
America.
Nope.
America's a
Tanzania.
continent, not a country.
China.
Oh, well, yeah, true.
No.
We're gonna go through the list.
Yep.
Obviously,
Mustafa,
we
you
don't
are the
know.
closest thus far.
What?
Africa.
So it is in Africa.
Okay, I give up.
Okay. It was
Congo.
Ethiopia.
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 wow.
You do still get Ethiopian coffee. Yeah. Okay.
No wonder
Number
they're all
Is, is that Arabica coffee though?
No, that is just coffee in general.
Because there are specific beans, Arabica being the most popular.
I believe that's where that it was discovered.
Okay.
Number 6. When was the city of Adelaide established?
It still hasn't
EST.
been yet.
It hasn't been.
Established
town,
in
Not a city.
It's
my state, that is.
What?
Yeah, so you should be able to answer it. Come
Not
on.
necessarily. You don't know when Perth was established.
Oh, I don't know, but I think Adelaide, my city, was established in the year
I'm going to say
1900s, I think.
Yeah, that's not a year, that's a century.
You're gonna have to be a bit more specific.
Yeah, you have to say a year.
I'm saying 1876.
No.
I'm saying 1898.
I will give you a hint.
I'm gonna
Angry
say-
had 3 of the numbers correct.
I'm gonna say 1543.
No, that's way off.
Damn.
1875.
No,
Is she higher or lower?
much lower.
Okay, so it's like 1826.
Higher.
No, it's. Oh, okay. I get you.
1836.
Right.
Yes, Angry, you got that correct.
All right, there we go. I knew it was 1800.
You got the guessing game.
And
Congratulations.
you would have gotten an extra point if you'd known that it was actually on the 28th of December.
I legit did not know that.
Number 7. Which species has better vision? Humans or ducks?
Ducks?
Ducks.
Humans.
I will have to go with Angry. He did answer first. That is correct.
I don't know. Depends.
I mean, how did they do that? They got a human and a duck, and they went, there's something on a sign 100 meters away.
Yeah,
And they said to the human,
got
can
the
you read
duck
that?
to
And the
read
human
that.
said,
How
no.
do you
They said to
define
the duck,
better?
"Can you read it?" And the duck said yes.
Because ducks
What
have
is it
eyes
online?
on the sides of their head, so
They've got a
they don't-
wider field of vision.
they don't have good hunting vision. And do they count the
They have
cones and
situational
rods in their
awareness.
eyeballs? Did they
No,
count?
they've got
Did
a
they
duck do one of those charts where
Yeah,
it would
did
read
they
the-
Yeah,
count
no, I think they literally,
resolution of
they literally had
their
a duck
eyeballs?
and a human on a seeing eye chart, and the duck
Yeah.
got more of it right.
What
Yeah,
about their color
I
resolution?
don't know the exact science behind it. That's just what it said on the internet.
Yeah.
The
But
duck could do
Isn't
the
it
bottom
lies?
line, and the human couldn't. Yeah.
I think the test was flawed. The human and the duck were trying to read the chart from distances, and it turned out all the chart said was quack, 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 quack.
Well, no, the duck
why they
memorized it. Yeah,
Which
yeah.
is why
Yeah.
they think duck had better vision, because the scientists didn't have very good methodology. That's
It
all
was
I'm
one of those massive wraparound
saying.
charts. And the
Yeah.
human
Yeah.
had to
All
do
you have
that.
to do is put something behind here for a human, and they can't see it at all. But duck can.
Yeah. Yeah, no wonder.
Yeah.
Okay. Number 8. Why was Coco the Gorilla, or more specifically the Gorilla Foundation, sued?
Was that the one that they took a picture. They had and a simian took a picture. And
no.
Peter-
Coco is the sign language gorilla.
Oh, okay. Yep, you're right. I don't know. He was a cunt.
Did Coco give Robin Williams the drugs that he overdosed on?
No.
No. Okay.
No, and Robin Williams hung himself.
I thought it
Did Coco give Robin Williams the rope that he?
The rope.
I thought that was the
That's what it
River
was.
Phoenix, River Phoenix organization.
I'm
for
on the
celebrity
drug. I'm on the
suicide.
drug. I'm on the drug that killed River Phoenix.
Okay. I don't think anyone's going to get this.
No.
Sexual,
What gave it away?
sexual harassment. Former employees claimed that they had to show Coco their nipples to help with bonding.
Coco doing sign language like, get him out, get him out.
Basically, yes.
Show
In
us your
front of
tits.
donors,
Gazungas.
donors,
Who-
they would tell the story.
Who taught Coco to sign, show us your tits?
Well,
Show us your
Coco
tits,
wanted
love.
to- they would actually pretend that what she meant was people, because apparently they would claim that the signs for people and nipples were similar. And so when donors came around and Coco kept saying, basically, I want to see nipples, they would say, no, it's people. She wants to see people.
Well, nipple and pipple sounds the same, you know.
Yeah.
So, yes.
Mm.
Okay. Number 9. What is Sir Paul McCartney's first name?
Sir
Paul.
John.
No.
Ringo. Sorry.
It's not another Beatles name.
It's not Paul.
No. That's his middle name.
Okay.
Rand? No, sorry, that's the American.
Trevor.
No. Okay, I'll give it to you. It was. I'll give you the answer. It was James. His real name is James Paul McCartney.
Oh, there you go.
How very biblical.
And number 10. What is the highly appropriate name of the drummer from ZZ Top, and why is this kind of ironic?
His name's Beard, and he's the only one who didn't have a beard.
Correct. That's another point to Angry.
Angry wins. Yay.
That was a weird bit of trivia I remember.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay, so tallying up the scores, we've got
Angry
Angry in
wins.
first place
Yeah.
with 11.5.
Rigged.
Second
I
place,
feel like a couple of those points were very charitable, quite honestly.
in second
I got
place,
0 zippo zilch.
in second place, Charlie with 8.5, so 8.5. In third place, Dr. Abigail with 5.5. And in last place with 1 point is Kirsty, because I think Coach just gave everybody a point because everybody yelled spam at the
Oh.
same time.
And
Yeah.
Suffer got a point as well.
Oh, so I'm just saying. I thought I was zippo 0 zilch.
No, I think Coach gave you a point because we couldn't quite tell who was shouting out spam, but it seemed like everybody was shouting it, so we just thought, fuck it, everybody gets a point.
Everyone gets a point.
How appropriate.
Yeah, it's always called spam.
Yeah, so you got a point for spam.
Spiced ham. I also love like people trying to do a competitive one, and they give it really bland names like luncheon meat. And it's,
Uh-huh.
oh
Okay,
my
well, I
God.
hope you enjoyed that quiz.
I very much did. I love it. It was tough, but was capable
Very
of doing
tough,
a few of
yeah.
them.
Very
Certainly
hard.
was a quiz.
Yeah, we experienced a quiz.
There were questions.
Yeah,
And,
I tried to sort of
good
get a very
host.
interesting-
I really love the Murphs doing the hosting. It gives it a bit more character than just reading out the questions, you know? Yeah.
Definitely, yes.
Yeah, I think you all seem to like Coach a lot. I think that he seemed to sort of steal the show a little bit there.
The Red Bull craze.
Now, you should see
Yeah,
him on some of our videos when I've got the ring light on. He's in love with the ring light, and so that's kind of a whole thing. And
Yeah, it dances with the ring light like like a
yeah,
I don't know, like literally just today on Twitter, like a friend of mine was going, but is there such a thing as too much caffeine? And I was like, yes, I did it once when I had to drive between Sydney and Melbourne. I just had a fucking handful of no-dose tablets, which each one was like a cup of coffee, and I had at least 6. And as I was driving, I drank several liters of Jolt Cola, and at about the halfway point, I just had to stop and pull off the road because I was both falling asleep and vibrating at 1,000 times a second. And like, because I was in like a van, I'd hide, and I was just like lying down on the seat in the back, and I did not sleep, but I was lying there just vibrating for several hours, and then it was just
Your
like,
heart's jumping out of your chest.
and
So
it was like, okay, now I think I can drive again after just
fun
long-
story. I once went to a 24-hour movie marathon at the Valhalla Theatre in Melbourne,
Yeah,
which is now no longer. And silly teenage me was up all night the previous night playing video games and drinking Jolt Cola.
yeah,
And so in that 48-hour stretch, of which I was awake for the entirety of it, I drank approximately 11.5 liters of Jolt Cola.
yeah. That'll
I
fucking do it.
had gnawed my lips so much they were swollen up. And similar to you, I was vibrating. I
Yeah,
don't even think I opened my front door. I just vibrated through the door.
Like
Like
Fry in Futurama with the 300 coffees.
Like
Yes,
the
that-
100th coffee.
Yeah, yeah.
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 I you know what's I found recently that I definitely would have killed myself in the 90s with Soda Stream syrups, and they're all the different flavors. There's a Rockstar energy drink in that, so it's concentrate. And I've
I would have
actually
been drinking the concentrate.
yeah, no, I would in the 90s I would have drunk the fucking concentrate and it would have killed me. But I have actually made it up with water and stuff and carbonated it, and it's quite tasty. There is no question in the 90s I would have drunk the
I
concentrate.
would have been an idiot and drunk it.
Yeah, no, and it would have fucking
Oh,
killed me.
I did as a dare once, but it wasn't much. It was like that much, just straight.
Ugh.
You're
No,
talking about the
I-
syrup that goes into slushy machines, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
What's a roller skating rink? Okay, it was a giant circle of flat, like ground, and they would
Like-
rent out skates, and
And
they
you'd
would
go
have a
in
DJ
circles.
often playing, and you would just roll around in circles.
Yeah.
doing
I
that.
was never coordinated enough to roller skate. I am so
I was very. That was my thing. Like
I was pretty good at roller skating.
because I could skate so much better.
ugh.
I can't skate, but she can.
And then there were roller blades, which got famous.
Oh, that was a fad.
Which I was also very good at. Yeah.
I was not. I no physical coordination.
But I like roller skates better than blades. Everyone was into the whole blade thing, but
Yeah.
I like skates better.
I
used to love
I
going to
didn't do
roller skating.
either. I was a mountain biker.
Ooh, okay.
Oh yeah, I did that too. Yeah.
I was
I was
better on the blades than I
loved
was on the skates, but I was still pretty awful on both.
Yeah.
Oh, what was the one? The
Did you do that thing where you rode your blades like this and it turned your wheels into like triangles?
I
'Cause
can't
you wore
remember.
the
I
edges
haven't
of it.
ridden them since I was about
Did you know when you
12.
push them out? Yeah.
I'm just remembering the Cliff Richard song "Wired for Sound" that the clip had roller skaters. That really popularized roller skating for a few years. That was
That
pre-Blade.
and the Cher song. What was it? Roller. There was a whole bunch of roller skating movies at cinemas at the time too. One with that chick that we talk about who kept on getting abused from Exorcist.
Linda Blair.
Yeah, Linda Blair. And the other one is Patrick Swayze's first movie.
Wasn't there roller skating in Xanadu with Olivia Newton-John?
Yeah, roller skating in Xanadu, of course. I forgot about that. Yeah.
There was big roller skating in the 80s.
Hell on Wheels. It was called Hell on Wheels by Cher.
I am not familiar with that one. There was a TV
It's quite
series.
amusing because she's wearing like this pink leotard and has this wedgie up her very long 80s butt, you know.
Yeah, but she did that. That was like Turn Back Time was the same thing.
Oh, yes.
Wearing a G-string up her
Yeah,
butt.
well, Turn Back Time, she had a whole bloody gun barrel up her butt, you know, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Oh my
on the
gosh.
Navy ship.
Haven't you seen that music video, Kirsty? If I could turn back time.
I did.
I feel like she was subtly telling
If
the world,
I
like,
could find my way,
Yeah.
she was
I
telling
take
the world.
back all the words that hurt you, and
I'm
you
sorry.
say,
Thank you.
Yeah, she was, with that clip, she was telling the world she definitely pegged Sonny Bono.
"Oh my God!"
But the
No,
funny thing
okay.
is, even after he died, she would still defend him like crazy, eh?
Yeah, I kind of feel like he was quite abusive towards her, though.
He was.
How? Okay, I'm just going to compare.
Well-
I don't see how even a bloody ant should be scared of Sonny Bono, though, you know?
Okay,
Like,
so Cher was 5'8". We're going
I
to
mean,
go
the tree certainly wasn't.
Sonny Bono, who died in a skiing accident, crashed into a tree. He was 5'5". Okay, I thought she was tall, so she was definitely taller than him. I thought she was much taller than him.
And she was probably wearing heels as well. So
Yeah,
I remember a Red Faces sketch where like this little midget comes out and it's a woman and this really tall man and they start singing
Sonny and
you
Cher.
know that song,
I Got
you know,
You,
I Got You, Babe, yeah. And then like within
I Got
3
You,
seconds Gong, you know, Red Simon
Yeah.
gongs them out. And it was
But
absolutely
the
very,
Sonny
you know,
and Cher show was in perpetual repeats on the commercial TV channel we had in Dubbo in the 70s.
Yep. No, I remember it
wanna
too, yeah.
I want to know what metric Red Simons used to determine how quickly to gong people.
It's whatever he felt like, basically.
Because
I think he went on
he-
the comedy. You know, he would
he
base
used
it
to
on
gong
comedy.
some actually good acts, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and often
Yeah,
Daryl
most
would
of
come
them
out and
do.
go, "Come on, keep going," you know, and don't ignore him, you know.
The one thing I'll always remember from Hey Hey It's Saturday is when This Is Serious Mum were on it, and they were doing Saturday Night Palsy, and it's very funny because it was the whole thing with them wearing masks and whatnot, but then a different bunch of people wearing masks come out, and there was ended up like with 30 or 40 of them on stage, and there were all the stuff that with because they used to do the captions on, and you just like, okay, the Hey Hey Saturday people are not understanding Tism at this point. Like, this is not Red Faces, and they're just like, yeah,
Red
Tism
Faces
just went,
with
yeah,
Red
we'll be on Hey
Simon.
Hey Saturday, and we will just fuck with your audience. I remember I only saw Tism live once, and I think it was around Saturday Night Palsy, and it was fascinating because they were doing for us, and they were doing audience alienation stuff. Like, there was a support act, and they left an absurdly long time between the support act and when they come in, like nearly an hour, and the crowd was getting so fucking antsy. And then they finally came out, and they just did one poem. Like, one of them did a poem, and the others were chanting. and then they went off stage again, like the show was over. And the audience then had a couple of minutes of going, what the fuck? And then they just burst back on and started doing songs. And the other thing they did to fuck with the audience, one of them would have, because this is in the days of vinyl, they had the 7-inch vinyl of their latest single, which I think was Saturday Night Palsy. And this guy would be waving it at the audience like he's going to throw it at the audience. And he'd go, who wants it? And everyone would start going, yeah, throw. And he'd go, okay. And he would snap the record and then throw it across. And he just, and so they were just doing all this. You could tell they were like art students and whatnot, because they were just doing all this audience alienation stuff. It was wild. It was a good show. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I've got one of their shows on Plex, and it's absolutely amazing. You know, it's so different.
Yeah, they were very chaotic live. But I do like their sense of humor, because their sense of humor is both intellectual and stupid, and that's a balancing act, to be intellectual and stupid at the same time.
Wasn't always rumors because they wore masks, so they were actually members of INXS and the Wiggles.
Well, again, there were stories that they had day jobs, they were lawyers or they were teachers. And
one of the singers, Damien Cowell.
Yeah, he's performed without the mask. Yeah,
was.
Hope you should just get a drink.
So if he needs a drink.
Damien Cowell was my year 12 English teacher.
Yeah.
In high school.
Yeah.
And he failed me, the fucking cunt. So I failed year 12 English.
Because of Damien Cowell.
Because of a member of TISM. And I have not liked TISM since. I mean, I don't hate TISM. Just left a bad taste in the mouth, you know?
I would absolutely hold a grudge.
I've got 3 of their albums on CD. I like TISM.
I don't begrudge anyone that
I've got
who
some
likes TISM.
vinyl. I've got Great Trucking Songs of the Renaissance on vinyl.
Yep.
I've got
Deer Valley and the Four Seasons. I think you've got that one too.
I think one of the more valuable bits of vinyl I have is the white vinyl 12-inch release of 40 Years. I think that's a rare one. But so that's a 12-inch single and white vinyl. Who's under your chin, Sim?
Well,
okay. The angle you had it on, I didn't think it was one of your simians.
he's hugging my chin.
That's fair. That is absolutely fair. So I was going through all the skating options. Does anyone do ice skating? Ice skating seems so
I love ice skating too.
So I've been ice skating exactly twice in my life.
Yeah.
Both times I was in my 20s and in my peak of health and coordination.
Yeah.
The first time it was okay. It was my first time. I was uncoordinated. Second time I fell ass over backwards and almost broke my coccyx. Never did it again.
Yeah.
0 out of 10 would not recommend. Falling on your ass on ice. That shit hurts.
Yeah.
I was too
uncoordinated to do any skating. Ice, roller, blades, anything. I'm just so uncoordinated.
I did try roller derby once. I was sore for a week after. Like that it's more than just rollerblading because roller skating because it's also a sport.
Yes,
so you have to coordinate all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was tough.
So that great Trucking Songs record you've got is worth $191.
Holy shit. Okay.
Is that unopened or opened?
No, that's used like with a worn cover.
So in decent condition, it's worth that.
As
Yeah,
in,
honestly,
medium condition. Yeah, I call
Yeah.
it very good. You know, yeah.
I've got some very rare vinyl. Like seriously, if I went into serious collector mode,
Yeah, you were going to give it away.
I probably have thousands of dollars worth of vinyl.
Yeah.
Just being conservative.
Especially nowadays, because vinyl's selling like for really big prices nowadays.
And
you know?
because this is not repressings, this is original pressings.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. Isn't that right, Suffer? They're really expensive nowadays, aren't they? Not Suffer. What am I saying Suffer for? Because I was reading Suffer at the same time. I meant Sim.
Well, vinyl is
Sim
more
Live
expensive.
Records.
Yeah, the prices have gone up. It's like everything. It's a lot of it's inflation. A lot of it goes down to the price of oil. If the price of oil goes up because it's an oil byproduct, although it is still more environmentally friendly than streaming. But yeah.
So tism.wanker.com on vinyl.
That name.
I love that. She's
Every time. Every time.
It's between $350 and $430.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question? A really serious, legit question, Charlie?
Yep.
Did you get Sophie that drink?
No. And he told me to get my own.
I told her to
It
go
was
to
a
Canada.
real disappointment.
He told me to get my own.
She's got so many cans.
That's grounds for divorce.
He does it almost every Friday.
No, I don't.
Oh.
No, I do not.
One every 3
Oh.
Fridays.
What sticker you got on your tip?
I had to do it as part of the entrance thing.
Oh, for the pub you went to
Yeah.
tonight.
I'm literally only going to say this once. I have to go get some ice.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to make Sophie.
You'll hold the fort, or just.
And all right, I'm gonna get going. Okay.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting very tired.
Good night, Kirsty.
Good night, Sim and Murph.
Good night.
Charlie.
Night, Kirsty.
And Sophie.
Yeah, Sophie. I'll pass the message on.
Yeah. See you, Dr. Abigail and Angry.
See ya.
You don't get ice, that's right.
Yeah.
The Angry Aussie podcast on ice.
40 years of living and death. That's all that's left. 40 years and death.
What was that?
Oh, it's a Tism song that he's got that's worth a lot of money.
Oh, okay.
And it's stuck in my head now. He's mentioned it. So
I probably know about 3 or 4 Tism songs.
no, they've done some really, really good artistic music, not just like Greg the Stop Sign or anything. Like real popular,
Coming in.
good shit.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I like
Yeah,
the song.
you listen to like hacks like the Beatles and Rolling Stones.
Right. I mean, yeah, okay.
Not-
If you want.
Hi, Christy.
Yeah, she was very insistent to say good night to you.
Sorry, I didn't hear. Probably already out with Kitty.
I didn't tell the cat that the chicken's actually got spiciness on it,
You got a drink down there for her?
but she's doing it.
You got a drink down there for her? You're giving a spicy chicken. You got to give a cat water, for God's sake.
I thought there was like a live chicken involved. Okay.
No, she's a hunter though, so to be honest, it wouldn't surprise me if she went for a live chicken. She's gone for a duck
That
before.
ceremony's not possible without at least 3 live chickens and a rabbi.
Glad you weren't home for that one, actually. She's presented me with quite a few different animals.
Okay.
But she is a hunter. She's a wild cat, so that's what she is. She was a rescue cat by the previous owner here.
Yeah, she was hit by a car, and that's why she's got that crooked back.
She was actually covered in oil, they said.
All right.
But they reckon she was caught in the engine,
Oh,
and they drove her in the engine. She was getting covered in fuel and stuff, and the previous owner found her there. Obviously, young kids, they loved her for a while, but then they got a dog.
oh.
Fucking
So
dog.
kind of evacuated in the house. They moved out, we moved in, and now she's out.
Oh,
So that, as I said, the cat comes with the house. The house comes with the cat.
She adopted us. Yeah.
If you live here, she adopts you.
Yeah, at least 7. Yeah, 7 of
Actually,
the 9.
Actually, according to the
cat's over 20
the
years
title,
old.
the cats own the house. You'll be their tenants.
The cat's over 20 years old, so. And to be honest, with her disability, I'm actually surprised she's still with us.
It's not an Angry Aussie string without at least one Simpsons quote from Dr. Abigail.
One obscure Simpsons quote.
yeah. Oh my god. So again, I'm trying to be vaguely responsible. Drinking more non-alcoholic beverage now.
Well, I just had my first mouthful.
Fucking poof.
Thanks to Dr. Abigail prompting someone.
Oh dear.
That is a forever going battle, that one.
No, that's fair. Just like drinking a poof to drink. Just again, because we were talking about Monty Python earlier, the Bruces, the philosopher's sketch before they did.
Yeah.
So, are you a poof? No. All right.
Only a little.
I'm a little bit of a poof.
Only a little.
Safa,
That's correct. 2 girls on the bus with the
I think people started saying maxing last year, like 2025.
Yeah, but we're old.
And it was associated with looks maxing. Was that the original maxing was looks maxing with all those weird empty-headed late teens, early 20s something guys who were doing stuff that would definitely debilitate them later in life. But again, their brain's not fully formed, so they don't understand fucking themselves up physically when they're 20.
The thing is that the concept of that pressure to constantly change yourself and your appearance to please others, that pressures these men to look max all the time is exactly what women have been dealing with every day.
Yeah, it is hilarious. In the last 20 years, the pressure on men has gradually been approaching the pressure that's always been on women.
We had different pressure over the last 20 years, or whatever you want to call it. We had pressure to provide.
Oh no! Previous to that, there was
male role.
Yeah, no. Previous to that, there was different pressure, unhealthy pressure on men. But the last 20 or so years, it's increasingly become the same, which is fascinating to see. Like, and it's all been about marketing and corporations where they've just gone, can we make men as insecure as we've made women for the last 50 years?
Yeah.
And they've gradually worked out, yes, we can. We can make men just as insecure as we made women. And it's been pretty wild to watch it happen, honestly. Because the first 30 years of my life, there was zero pressure on men for appearance and how they looked and la. But the last 20, 30 years, it's just been ratcheting up. They're just
For me, I didn't even know about 90% of the stuff until I watched that Queer Eye for a Straight Guy show.
Yeah.
And then it taught me how to shave properly and like...
I was like,
Yeah.
hetero guys need to have gay friends, because it was like, again, 20 years ago, one of my gay friends who also had a beard was like, oh, I don't know how it came up, but he just kind of said about using hair conditioner on your beard. And I went, no, that's weird. You use that on the hair on your top of your head. And he goes, are you not conditioning your beard? And I went, no. And he goes, why not? And I went, straight guys don't have conversations where they talk about conditioning their beards. And he went, but ever since then I have. And it was just like, and he's saying like, why are you not doing it? And I went, dude, straight guys do not share grooming tips. They just don't.
Yeah.
But yeah, straight guys.
I think that's weird. I genuinely think
it's weird. Yeah. But straight guys who don't have any gay friends are fucked. Honestly.
Just like how women have had that thing, shoved down their neck all the time. Men have had the thing shoved down our neck to say, oh, we don't talk about that.
Yeah, but that's from other men.
Yeah, and it is. It is
and
from
the
other
same
men.
thing with the pressure on women comes from other women.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Oh, it does.
Do you think
It's
men
mostly
will
from-
notice if women wear the same dress out twice in a row?
I couldn't care less.
No, they don't.
Maybe you don't, but there's
I've
really don't.
although
I've had a guy mention it to me.
I do remember it was quite a while ago, like maybe a decade ago, Carl Stefanovic, he did a thing like on the morning show where he's just going like, okay, we are now at the 1-year anniversary of an experiment I've been doing. I have worn the same suit every morning for the last year, and no media outlet has ever commented on it. If my female co-host wore the same outfit twice, it would just be a huge deal. And we need to talk about why that's a thing. And again, Carl Stefanovic, not necessarily a great person. The most recent thing I've seen is him platforming Pete Evans, who's an actual fucking Nazi and has tried to publish books that would have killed children, which is fascinating to me. His book, like Feed Babies Bone Broth, and the publisher, when he wrote it all, actually sent it to medical authorities and said, what do you think? And the medical authorities went, you will kill babies if this goes out.
Carl's a supporter of that Ben Robert Smith guy as well.
Yeah. So Carl Stefanovic, piece of shit. But yeah, he did do this one thing. But this is even more recent than Ben Robert Smith. Like in the last week, he's done a thing promoting Pete Evans. Like, no, Pete Evans was actively promoting neo-Nazi symbology and also his dumb, unfounded shit about nutrition. If his publisher hadn't checked with medical authorities, they literally would have released a book that had advice that would have killed babies.
But Will's very dirty.
Are you imagine how that feels as the publisher? They're just as a matter of course going, let's submit to some medical experts to see what they think about Pete's advice. And what comes back to you is, if you publish this, you will kill babies. And they're like, what?
Yeah.
Like, no, this is not just nonsense. It's dangerous. It will kill babies. I was like, oh, maybe.
How many times can you say kill babies?
I'm going to say kill babies so many more times.
Awesome. Because we're at the repeat stuff stage of the
repeat stuff. I'm channeling Arlo Guthrie, I think. And this is showing my age, and this is actually pre my generation. Alice's Restaurant. Arlo Guthrie, who is a popular hippie sort of songwriter. I heard this once, but there is some really funny stuff in that, set in the 60s. And he's been called up because Americans were being conscripted. I was trying to think of the right word. Conscripted into the military to go to Vietnam, and he's doing this thing how when he's in the recruitment office, like, okay, we're looking. Are you fit to go in the army? And he's like, yeah, I want to join. I want to be in the army. I want to kill babies. I want to kill babies. I want to burn dead babies. And he's just saying this outrageous shit. So they declare him not medically fit to.
And then he started jumping up and down, and then the other guys started jumping up and down. Next thing you know, they're both jumping up and down, and they're both
recruiting guy was jumping up and down, saying the same thing with him.
That's better than Ted Nugent's way of getting out of it, which was shitting himself on purpose for over a month or whatever it was.
Or he also
never showering, or going to the toilet in his trousers all the time, and not bathing.
He could have gone on with his ongoing sexual obsession with underage girls, and that may or may not have got him excluded from the army as well. What's the other thing? Alice's
Who was into underage girls?
Ted Nugent.
Ted Nugent has songs about how much he wants to fuck underage girls.
I've never been a Ted Nugent fan to know.
No, he's not really worth being a fan of. He's an adequate guitar player who's written one song that was okay, and his others are all things like Wang Dang Sweet Poontang and Wango Tango.
Yeah, that's basically Ted Nugent, yeah.
I never heard that song in my life. Sorry, we sing that song in the shower.
I think now, Charlie, it's
For
so
the record,
scary.
it's because there's a brand of shampoo called Mango Tango.
Sure.
But he came up with Mango Wango because it smelled like mango, and he's like,
but it's actually to the tune of Wanderer by Dion.
Okay.
Now it's become one of his songs he sings all the time.
I make up a new song just about every day in the shower. It's sort of my thing. You know, it's like that's where we came from with the fish one. What was it called?
No, that came from Sim.
No, Sim got that from me, and then Sim came up with the song.
No, I misheard Sim on a phone call, and I went, always praying for fish.
Well, okay. That was some part of the shower thing then.
We always
were talking about it when we went into the shower, and then like a day or two later, Sim came up with a song about it.
And they're always praying for fish. We were playing a game online where we were sending pictures to each other, and it was a clue to a song.
Oh, right, yes.
One of them had an arrow pointing in each direction, and then a fish. And so, and playing hands and a fish.
We were
always praying.
Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, always
That's
praying.
what it was.
And then,
Look at us, Murphy, because he says that he wrote it for Jesus Christ Superstar. But it was rejected, so he tried it again for Cats.
Oh my god! And I loved. Sorry, for the Laserdisc video, Charlie. You put the butthole version of Cats on the video.
Yeah.
Oh, I just fucking lost it when I was watching.
Is there actually a butthole version?
No,
there's okay. So what happened was there was a butthole version, and because it was digitally released, it actually got pulled after 3 or 4 days. But you know how people sneak video cameras into cinemas to record it? Someone in Russia had recorded the butthole version, and that's where I got that from.
All right. I thought it was just someone on YouTube for a laugh.
Yeah, I thought it was a
video.
meme.
Yep, no, that's actually the real butthole version, yeah.
Nice.
There's not much of it that had buttholes. A lot of it didn't really have the buttholes. It was like songs that had buttholes.
The weirdest thing about the Cats movie is because it was released digitally, and the original version they released wasn't even finished. Like, they had human hands, and a week later they would release another digital version where more of the effects were finished. The Cats movie is so fucking weird.
It was a real experiment, and what was weird about it too was it was one of the last films that came out before COVID.
Yeah.
And so it was sort of like, you know, we had hit a peak, you know, that yodelay, 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 you know, and then got to the top. and then woo, you know.
I think my favorite review of Cats said it was overly horny and not horny enough. It's like there were aspects of it that were too
And
much.
yet nothing about how completely unnecessary it was.
Yeah, it was just
Yeah.
so fucking weird.
You haven't seen Cats, Sim, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I've chosen not to watch it myself. But
Yeah, no, I watched half of it and went, okay, I get it. I think Minnie was watching it, and that's how I know about it. Yeah.
Is the movie the same as the musical? I don't think it's the same, but it's heavily influenced.
Same storyline. It's just
It's
they're
the same
acting.
songs,
They're,
except
you know, yeah.
Because the musical,
Taylor Swift was in it, so they had to let Taylor Swift write her own songs. So it's the same songs except for one by Taylor Swift.
The original musical came out in the 80s, and the movie didn't come out till 40 years later.
Yeah.
It's a whole. Oh no, Safa, Cats. No, I do not go to musical theatre. I'm a fucking snob. I've
The
never-
only I can't believe I'm admitting this. The only show that I've seen by Andrew Lloyd Webber was called Jason and the Amazing Technicolor.
Oh yeah, that's one of the early ones.
That's a good
Those-
one.
Of many colors.
yeah.
That was
haven't
very
actually seen
early.
that.
Quite like that's how I always looked at a musical after that and went, okay,
Yeah.
this is a musical, you know?
I've seen
I remember mostly the fast forward parody of it, which was Bronson and his Technicolor yawn.
The whole thing was in roller skates.
The roller skates one was called Starlight Express.
I've seen JC Superstar live.
Yeah. I've seen
I've-
Rocky Horror Picture Show live like 7 times. That I would
Oh,
love.
I'm sorry.
That's
I'm
not
sorry to
my way.
hear that. My condolences.
Really, I love Rocky Horror Picture Show
Can't
so
stand it.
much.
Probably
Can't-
the only
can't stand it.
musical I've seen live is Godspell, which was like a low rent version of Jesus Christ Superstar, honestly. Yeah, I like, because I did a theatre degree when I was at uni, and I remember going back to Dubbo once, like Christmas. I don't know, I was in a shop, and one of my school friends, his family owned a shop, and his mum was in there, and she started a conversation with me, and she says, "Oh, I heard you're doing a theatre. Yeah, we go to see theatre in Sydney." And she started mentioning musical theatre shows, and I'm just biting my tongue so hard of, no, musical theatre is not what I'm into. That's not theatre.
Oh, you're
Right.
not into musical theatre?
What's Carmen?
Carmen is a fucking opera. That is a classical opera.
Yeah.
Oh wow, okay.
That is not really in the
It's
spectrum
not-
of what we're talking
Yeah, I
about.
wouldn't call it a musical
That is a
theatre.
good point, Safa. Yeah, you did a theatre degree at university,
Yeah, of course I fucking hate
But-
musicals.
but you don't like musicals.
Right. Sorry, I'm now thinking of the various British thing. There was the show It Ain't Half Hot, Mum, which was about a theatre troupe in India during the war. So meet the gang because the boys are here, the boys to entertain you. And because British theatre was always full of cross-dressing, like Panto, the annual Christmas shows, was always someone famous cross-dressing. And there was a more serious movie. It was like a movie was like a serious version of The Ain't Half Hot Mum called Privates on Parade. John Cleese was in it.
Right, I remember that one. Yeah.
Written by Peter Nichols.
Yeah, it was a more serious version of It Ain't Half Hot Mum.
He was so he wrote that based on his experience of actually being in the song and dance unit.
Yeah.
Which one of the other people in it was actually Kenneth Williams.
Yeah.
So I think I think a couple of the characters in it are sort of loosely based on the people that are actually there. And
Yeah.
I think divided Kenneth Williams's character into several different people.
Well, Kenneth Williams was a larger than life person.
Yeah.
Several people are required to play Kenneth Williams.
Yeah.
The old Carry On.
Yes,
He did in the Carry On movies.
Oh, Carry On. Is that Kenneth Williams, is it?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard the phrase,
Yeah,
matron, and you know
Oh, that one. Okay. That's not who I thought it was.
The straight one in the Carry On films was Sid James. The campest one was Kenneth Williams.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sid James.
Sometimes Charles Hawtrey. Sometimes they kind of are a bit of competition there. Sometimes, but
I'm sure they were. Yeah.
yeah, they were. But there's one Carry On Constable where that, Charles Hawtrey comes in and is with his bird Bertie, and he's just going, giving everybody flowers and my best floral greetings. It's very sort of. He wasn't hiding anything. This is when it was.
Carry On films were in the 50s.
The Carry On film started 1958 till 1978.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how many were in the 50s?
I think it was only a few. I think because it was only like the first.
Probably only one or two. Yeah.
I know that the first two definitely were, maybe the third.
Were they different from the 60s? I can't imagine. I'm trying to think of a comedy, like a 60s comedy actually coming out in the 50s. That's way ahead of their time,
They
It was a bit more subdued than it got later on, but it was all still there. They were still having these, Charles Hawtrey and Kenneth Williams were always playing these sort of. Well, Kenneth Williams was usually like a sort of an intellectual guy, and then you've got Charles Hawtrey being usually like a mummy's boy or something like that.
Yeah.
And
My favorite named Carry On was not the best one, but my favorite name was Carry On Up the Khyber, which was about the British in India. It was the Khyber Pass, which in Cockney rhyming slang was arse. So Carry On Up the Khyber was like carry on up the arse.
And that was where Kenneth Williams plays the instead of being the Raja, he's the Qazi.
Yes. It's again, they're extremely silly, but they have a certain charm to them.
That's the Qazi, Randy Lau. How do you know he is? No, that's his name, Randy Lau.
Yes, they were not subtle films at all.
That is Sidney Rough Diamond, whose intelligence and wit we could well do without.
I remember. I don't even know if it was a Carry On film, but it was one of those camp British comedies, and Sid James was in it. And at one point, he's like womanizing a bit with this woman, and the husband was Ed Devereaux, the Australian, who was the park ranger in Skippy. And when he was young, he was fucking jacked. He was tall, and he was really muscular. And for all these effete British comedians, he was physically very threatening. So there's a whole thing about Sid James was maybe carrying on with his wife, but Ed Devereaux is like fucking huge, and he's gonna take them apart. And it's so funny because I grew up with Ed Devereaux in Skippy, which is so squeaky clean. And then you watch these comedies that were done 10 years earlier, and it's like they're casting Ed Devereaux as a heavy because he's this big, robust Australian as opposed to these effete English theatre people. And it was, my God, that was weird.
Yeah, I mean, Sid James was an interesting character anyway, outside of his acting, because he used to always tell people that he was a boxing champion and all this sort of stuff, because that's why he looked the way he did. But it turns out, because he was originally, he's not even English. I always grew up thinking it's like the most English man ever.
Yeah.
But he's a South African Jew. And
I did not know that.
Yeah. I think his real name was, I can't remember, but
He's got a Hebrew name or something. Yeah.
He's got and but the thing on top of it was that he did do some amateur boxing. He was actually a very talented women's hairdresser. And,
Oh wow!
The reason that he got beaten up so much was because he was much like the characters he was playing, and was sleeping with a lot of these women that were coming to get their hair done. And the husbands didn't take too kindly to that, and that's why he left South Africa.
Okay, so I had to look up Sidney James, born Solomon Joel Cohen.
Yeah.
My God. Yeah, he's South African. He's a South African Jew. Sid James, that's so unrelated to Solomon Joel Cohen.
Yeah.
That's like three Jewish. He's like, he comes up with two names that are definitely not Jewish, but he really had three super Jewish names.
He was quite a good businessman too, really, because he lost a lot of money too. But he came up with these ideas where that if the script called for him to be drinking alcohol, he would make a deal with like Johnny Walker.
Right.
So he would be getting extra money from Johnny Walker and not tell the producers. And then he'd make sure he'd have all of the Johnny Walker bottles there with the labels facing the camera.
Nice.
Oh, clever.
God, you know I love the latter day one? Fucking Ryan Reynolds and his wife putting aviation gin in all their movies. Every time I see that, I just piss myself laughing. I'm just like, oh God, they did it again. They put aviation gin in the movie.
The Rock does it too with his tequila.
Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. This apropos of nothing. Me talking about trying to be responsible and not buy as much booze. Fucking Nick's Wine Merchants got me again. The email is like, oh, do you want to try this? And it was these really high-end tequilas that they're selling absurdly cheaply. Like they were going like, oh, this was $300 and we'll sell it to you for $80. And I'm like, okay, are they bullshitting? And I did a search on it and they're not. The original retail price was like way high. And any other place that had these tequilas in stock was selling for twice as much as what Nick's was doing. So I bought a couple of high-end tequilas and it was like, get to $200 to get free shipping. And I was like, okay, oh, they've got this vermouth that's really cheap. I will always eventually use the vermouth. And oh, there's this bitters that's really cheap. And I was up to $199.95.
Ah, damn it.
And they're like, oh, cherries. I'm going to buy a jar of cherries from them as well.
Yes.
Because again, when you
halfway through that jar.
Yeah. When you take off the $10, like they're saying the cherries are $25, but I save the $10 shipping. So $15 for a jar of cherries is really good. But it was like they literally saying like absurd markdowns of these tequilas, and I went, really? And I searched on Nick's never lies. Some of the people I'm on mailing for they hedge a little bit, and they're like, "Oh, you're saying recommended retail, which no one has ever charged." But Nick's usually isn't lying when they say like, "Oh yeah, no, everyone else sells it for this. We'll sell it to this." And I bought a Reposado tequila and a Añejo tequila that were really highly rated, and any other place in Australia that was selling them was twice as much.
Yeah, you go on to. I've done this before with you when we were talking about Nick's before.
Yeah,
we went on to Dan Murphy's and was like, "Yep, no, that's the price that they were saying it was." Yeah, they definitely are. And I think the reason why tequila's getting that cheap is because of what I was talking to you about with how young people are drinking less. And since we've had COVID where everybody was drinking more during that period,
I certainly was. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Well, you weren't the only one.
You're making up for everyone else, clearly.
Yeah.
No, I was saying it to someone today, like, because at work, I wear these shirts in work meetings, and my team's background is cocktail of the week. And so I ended up in a whole conversation with people, and I went, oh, I am drinking less than half what I was drinking the first year or two of COVID. The lockdowns, I was definitely drinking too much. Currently, I'm drinking less than half what I was drinking in the first year or two of COVID lockdowns, because it was just like, fuck the world, man. It was just like, I was...
I agree. I was feeling completely defeated by the world at that point.
Yeah, no, it was fucked. 2020 and 2021 were fucked.
And it's the same at the moment with in America. They're trying to block the black vote.
Oh yeah, redistricting, the thing where they're
gerrymandering is rampant.
What's it called? Jim Crow or something? Jack
Crow.
Crow.
No, Jim Crow laws were post-segregation, where theoretically slavery and segregation didn't exist anymore, but they literally, multiple southern states had laws on the books that legally marginalized black people.
Yeah, that stopped them from being able to be allowed to vote.
Yeah, so the gerrymandering they're doing now, people are saying, yeah, this is like Jim Crow. It's fuck. Also, I never knew who sent me this. Someone sent me this fridge magnet.
Arnie was just talking about that before when you were making your drink earlier today. You were doing your book video. He goes, what's that 2020 thing?
After careful consideration, we have decided it's no longer in the best interests of everyone to proceed with 2020. And this is from The Shovel, the Australian satire site. And I have no idea who sent it to me, because there was no explanatory thing. It just got sent to me. While we recognise that a lot of hard work has gone into preparing for 2020, if we're honest, it's turned into a bit of a shit show, and we feel the need to just call it off. There's several other paragraphs, but it's the same thing. It's just like, yep, 2020. As Hilltop Hoods put it, 2020, nothing but an unshaved ball bag. I don't think anyone else in the world had as good songs about 2020 as Australia had. We had Hilltop Hoods with I'm Good, and that refrain in the chorus, I'm good, I'm pretty good. Thanks for asking. That's mighty thoughtful. I'm good, I'm pretty good. Oh, actually, I'm feeling awful. And the Briggs and Tim Minchin one, House Fire, it was just about how everything was fucked and we're all just trying to cope with it. And I still see videos on YouTube, and they're years old now, but particularly Black Americans who are into hip hop reacting to Australian hip hop, and they're doing Hilltop Hoods, I'm Good, and they just go with all the jokes in it, and they'll be playing it, and they just go like, and then they just stop and go, what the fuck did that guy just say? It was like, I'm missing my mum, and I'm missing your mum too, just having fun. Did he actually say he wanted to fuck his friend's mum? Is that what he's saying there? Very good. Good stuff. Get on the Beers, Safa. That Dan Andrews Get on the Beers remix fucking kicked ass.
Yep.
And I did love, and again, the Liberals were so desperate to attack him. I still remember Tim Smith. I haven't talked about being Tim Smith for a while, but when the Liberals were sort of angry about Dan Andrews doing lockdowns, because when we had a lot of cases, and he goes, we're doing a lockdown till we get it down to zero, and they go, you'll never get it down to zero, you're talking shit. And he got new cases down to zero ahead of schedule. And so he celebrated it. We're going to relax the lockdown. And Tim Smith's going like, oh, and he did the donut dick thing. He's trying to say because 800 people died. And everyone goes, why did you post a picture of a cock and balls made of donut? But he was trying to say like, oh, no, Dan Andrews shouldn't be rejoicing in no new cases. 800 people died. Like, what are you saying, you fucking moron? There should have been earlier and longer and stricter lockdowns, you fucking moron. But yeah, when because he had the
Not
thing
a
about
bright
get on
man.
the beers. When we got out of that lockdown, and the journalist said, "Are you going to get on the beers?" And he went, "I think I'm going to go for something more top shelf." And he posted the thing to social media. He was
Starwood.
drinking Nova. He was
Starwood.
drinking Starwood Nova because
Yep.
at the Melbourne distillery. And again, the Liberals tried to go, "Boy, he's been so elitist. It's whiskey, not
Yeah,
beer."
you and I did
Yes,
that like
fuck
crazy
you,
over that.
because
Yeah.
he's promoting a local business. And because
Yeah.
Kirsten was still working at Starwood at that point, and she said, "Oh, everyone at Starwood went off the fucking dial when he posted that."
Oh, I bet.
They were just like, "Fuck yeah, Dan Andrews promoting Starwood, fuck yeah."
Yeah, I want to see the charts. I want to see the
sales. What happened to the sales?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
weeks after that.
But they were like, they didn't ask him to do it. They didn't know.
No,
he
it
was
was
going to do
completely
it.
unprompted.
And it just blew all their minds, and they went, "Oh my god!"
Well, you
Dan
have to
Andrews
first
is-
take away how many bottles Angry bought from Starwood that week as well.
a few.
But out of the same type of bread.
Because he got because Kirsten got him into Starwood, and then he got me into Starwood as well. It's such a good drink, you know.
Yeah, and then
Oh,
Kirsten
yeah.
went off to Archie Rose, and she got me into Archie Rose. And
See, that's where
Mm,
I got kind of suckered into it for a bit, but then after a while, I'm like,
I got
I don't like Archie Rose that much. I love their gin, but I'm not a big fan of their whiskey.
I think
I'm
they're
mostly
whiskey.
the gins. I've got some of their rum and some of their whiskey as well.
Well, that's why I gave it to you, Dr. Abigail, because I thought you would like it.
I do.
No.
Everyone has, taste is what is it? What do you always say, Angry?
It's
Taste
subjective. It's
Unless taste is subjective, unless it's about the Star Wars prequels, in which case they are awesome. And if you disagree, you are wrong. Also, pineapple belongs on pizza. It's just that's the definition of pizza.
I'm going to be wrong on the internet. That's okay. I just embrace it when I'm regularly wrong.
Yeah, we need one of those bars that says Dr. Abigail was wrong on the internet.
That's not for me to
I'm
say.
yet to be wrong tonight.
No, that's not for me to say. It's just for me.
Well,
to
you got a few questions wrong in the quiz. So.
Yeah, I was
Well,
about to
apart from
say,
that,
you
apart
also
from-
didn't answer 3/4 of it,
It's fine. I was there's a style of animation on YouTube. It's basically their rotoscoping. They use some editing programs
I love the cold.
to do some pretty unsophisticated rotoscoping. The most famous guy doing it, his name's Joel Haver, but there's a bunch of other people who do it. And one of the guys who Joel Haver frequently collaborates with has done a bunch of Star Wars ones, particularly the prequels. So he's clearly a millennial who grew up with the prequels, and it's just all the things that would have changed everything if someone's, and they're genuinely funny. Like you got Anakin and Obi-Wan talking about lightsaber techniques and shit. But it's like super millennial humor, particularly around the Star Wars stuff. You just see, it would have all been different if someone had just said this. And this is the one I mentioned the other night, where he had a conversation that would have ruined Star Wars. And it's when they're on the Millennium Falcon in A New Hope. And, Han's doing his cool line, "Kid, I've been from one end of the galaxy. Don't want to believe in a hokey religion." But in this one, Chewbacca pipes up and goes, "I believe in it. I was in the wars on Kashyyyk with Jedi Master Yoda."
Yeah.
They're like, "Really?" And then R2-D2 starts saying things he knows, and it's just like, because of what they put in the prequels. If you're really harsh, nothing in Star Wars makes sense because they're all these characters who would have known what was happening. And it's just really funny the way he does it. It's just and again,
that's got to be the best robot chicken sketch.
I was about to say Robot Chicken. This Robot Chicken Star Wars stuff only works because they clearly love Star Wars.
Yeah.
Only people who love Star Wars can do that and make it funny.
Yeah.
Just picking out all the plot points and the plot
Yeah,
holes.
because otherwise it's laughing at it, not with it.
And one of my favorites is the Imperial guys around a meeting thing like, okay, new guy, you need to understand Darth Vader can't actually force choke anyone. So if he does this, you have to go and then you can just come back
do a
with
new
a
name.
It's again, that stuff's only funny because they love Star Wars, and it's just like, damn. And the whole thing, like, how do you win the battle? We have to destroy the second Death Star. Won't they build a third one? Nope, they can only build two. You destroy a second one, it's all over. Okay. But
Never mind, it's because it was actually because the Emperor was on the second Death Star.
yes. Somehow the Emperor returned.
Oh God, Jesus.
Who the fuck sold that over
Oh my God.
a board meeting? Just like, we are
Kathleen
literally going to do
Kennedy.
zero
Oh my
effort.
God.
We're just going to
Yeah.
go somehow. Oh,
Somehow you are distracted by this bag of money.
yeah. It's literally. I'm intrigued as to how the
It's
baby
like that famous Alien, and then George. No, it was
It
Cameron.
was Cameron.
Yeah, comes up and then writes an S,
Dollar
and
sign.
then just puts 2 lines through the S to make it a dollar sign.
Yeah, and that's
Which-
all he did.
which is a good joke, but also Aliens was a great movie.
Hmm.
The fact that like Alien, the original, was just haunted house in space, and it was so claustrophobic. And James Cameron goes, "What if Alien, but lots of action?" And it's like, "Oh, okay, yeah," and it freaking works. And I've said this on other streams, but I need to rewatch Alien 3, which is often maligned.
I've always liked it.
The David Fincher one, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I liked it when I watched it, but I literally haven't watched it since it came out, but I do
Yeah,
have it on
okay.
disc. I feel like I need to rewatch Alien 3 because my
Yeah.
memory is this was actually
It
pretty
just-
good.
The ending suffered a little bit because of the alien baby.
Yeah, it was quite off-screen deaths always suck in my book. To just have Hicks and Newt are just dead. They're just dead.
Yeah. I feel like it was never Avatar was never about the storyline that grabbed me. It was about the next level form of storytelling that James Cameron was experimenting with at the time.
Yeah.
Trying to create characters that are completely CGI in a world that's completely CGI, and really taking it to the next level, using real life actors as models to project the CGI onto and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So when we got to see number 2, and I haven't seen number 3 yet, but number 2 was me and Sophie were just sitting there going, "This is boring as shit," Like
I haven't watched it
boring
before.
anyway, wasn't it? I mean, I found it boring.
number 1 wasn't boring to me because I was sitting there just going, "Oh wow, for like 3 hours,"
The one thing that
Kind of
took me
boring. My mum fell asleep, and then I fell asleep. It was just like,
the one thing that took me out of the original Avatar was when they go unobtainium. It's like, oh, shut the fuck up. What
That's
the
the
fuck?
stuff that's in that the movie The Core, where they dig into a hole in the middle of the earth. Don't they use unobtainium in that as well, Dr. Abigail? Yeah.
Yeah,
they might as well have just brought Jar
of
Jar
the ship.
Binks in. Have Jar Jar Binks just randomly show up in it. It's just like, that makes as much
Then
sense.
Dr. Abigail would have liked it.
You said people gonna die.
I believe Jar Jar Binks was always meant to be a Sith Lord.
A lot of people have that theory.
Yeah. There is a theory, a Darth Jar Jar theory.
Because he's not incompetent. He's literally trying to steer.
Yeah,
things.
it's the clown theory that George Lucas used
Don't you call
with Yoda.
Yeah.
Yoda was the clown character that turned out to be the wise master.
Yeah.
And Jar Jar Binks was supposed to be the inverse of that,
Yeah.
or the evil version.
But I still love how the South Park movie came out at about the same time as the Phantom Menace, and they had the thing with the black soldiers and whatnot. One of them goes, "Is there people gonna die?" And I saw an interview with Matt and Trey, and someone said, "How did you even get that into the movie to come out at the same time?" And I said, "Oh, we saw the trailer a year earlier, and as soon as we saw this character talking jigaboo, we went, that's going to blow up in George Lucas's face." So we had to put it in there. We just saw it in the trailer, and we just went, that's not going to go well. That is not going to go well. And so we had a black character say it, and it was just like, that is pretty astute observation on your part.
Yeah.
I certainly don't agree with.
When they did The Spy That Shagged Me, they took some bits out that made some jokes of the of Phantom Menace before Phantom Menace even came out, and
What
it
was
was
that?
yeah. Hey,
What was that? I don't know that.
in the ads, you know how they did ads for the promo. Okay, I'm one of those guys that sits there and watches special features, like all of them, you know. And one of the ones was they took a whole bunch of stuff out of Phantom Menace and kind of stole it, you know.
Okay. This is new to me. I've not heard this. But okay, I'll tell you one thing about Phantom Menace. I think it had one of the best advertising campaigns I've ever seen. Starting from that first poster, which was just a little kid kicking along and Darth Vader's shadow behind him. That was brilliant.
I can't. Anytime I see that, the only thing I see is the version of that where it's Bart Simpson walking along and the shadow of Homer Simpson.
Okay. But also, they did these character-based, like 30-second spots. You can see them on YouTube. And I thought they were brilliant. There was like one of Padme, there was one with Yoda, there was one with Darth Maul, and they were just these 30-second character things. And it's some of the best teaser advertising for a movie. My favorite was still Padme, because she's like, I'm a queen. There are some things I can do, but there are things I cannot do. And you think she's going to say I'm powerless, but what she cannot do is stand by and let injustice happen. Those 30-second character spots were fucking great. Again, it's not my favorite movie, but the advertising leading up to it was one of the best movie advertising campaigns I've seen.
So it's not telling me the bits I want to know, but there is one bit where it says the tagline for Austin Powers was, "If you only see one movie this summer, see Star Wars Episode 1, Phantom Menace. But if you see two movies, see Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me."
I remember that.
I've
So
seen
good.
variations of that. And someone like, if you only see one movie this summer, you should get out more.
I remember after seeing Phantom Menace and talking to a friend, my initial reaction was that was the best Star Trek movie I've seen in a while. Because
It was
really
much
was.
more Star Trek politics, yeah.
Yeah, it was political, and it just struck me as more of a Star Trek movie than a Star Wars movie.
Yeah.
And
But
I
it
guess
prepared
that's
me
why I
in
liked
life.
it.
I understand the straight of a moose because of that movie.
Yeah.
Yep,
Also-
that's fair.
Also, George Lucas needs to figure out how to blockade a planet in space where there's no up and down
In 3
and
dimensions.
in 3 dimensions. Yes, I know this. The hyperspace lanes are over there, and they're blocked. But yeah,
Yeah.
you can go the other way and go up or down even. Yeah, I know.
I've added 80 movies today to the new server. To the
I was literally just looking at that and I was going, oh god, put Little Big Man on there.
I'm just winding down. Like I'm exhausted. My brain's fucking so tired.
But that's when you get creative and you do your remembering and you find shit.
Mm.
When you're
Okay.
overtired.
But I need you to look because I feel like you've added a bunch of new movies, like in the new 2020s. So, no, Jack Ryan, fuck that. I do kind of want to watch the Punisher, One More Kill. I've heard good things
I haven't
about
seen
that.
any of the new Punisher stuff or any of the Punisher stuff.
The last Punisher thing I saw
I'm a
was
big John
2004.
fan.
Yeah.
I've heard it's good, but Punisher was never my thing growing up. Even
Mortal
like in
Kombat
comic book
2.
world.
I think my favorite new thing there, Angry, is that 7852. That's all about the amount of setups and camera change shots that was required to do the shower scene in Psycho.
Okay.
So
So I'm just looking at the new things.
That.
Punisher, I'm not in a rush to see. I think you talked up Buffet Infinity, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah, look, Buffet Infinities. I definitely it's for something for people that want something different. Who are sick of the same old shit. Like
Weird
it is.
trick.
It delivers. It delivers tenfold.
Yeah.
You
I
walk
want
away
to see
going,
Mortal
wow.
Kombat 2 just because it's got Carl Urban in it, and also in the trailer they did the throwback to the old Mortal Kombat thing with the soundtrack going, Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, but they didn't quite do it right.
No, they did it in the trailer. I don't know that
Yeah.
they did. But as soon as I saw it, I was watching it. It's going like, oh, this is a bunch of fan service, all this stuff. And then right at the end, the soundtrack is going, Mortal Kombat. They did the thing. They did the thing.
But they said the line.
Yeah. And normal, the I saw the trailer for that, and I am
it's like the Martin and Bart when they're up on in front of the teacher and they're talking about how they want to be elected, and Martin says all they're doing is supplying fan service, and Bart goes more fan service, more fan service.
Fan service works. That's all I'm gonna say.
It works great. I'm a sucker for that shit.
Yeah. You're like, that's the thing I wanted to see. They put a thing in that I wanted to see. And I was even thinking, Grogu in the Mandalorian movie seems to have some fan service in it that might be good. I'm not going to the cinema to watch it, but I'll watch it when you put it on Plex, however long that takes.
Yeah.
But
how quick did Mortal Kombat come in?
That was pretty. But also, I think maybe it got released in the US much earlier than it got released here.
Nope. You know what happens is when a movie's proven to be a flop, they put it on streaming straight away to regain as much money as they can from the streaming costs.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, and that's why, for instance, the Avatar #3 movie took like 4 or 5 months to make it to a clean copy,
Because they made so much fucking money from, we're just going
over $1 billion from that movie.
I don't care for that, but they made so much fucking money from those Avatar movies.
I don't even remember it coming out. Like, I barely remember it coming out, that film. You know, like, it didn't have. Avatar 1 had a massive impact. Endgame, massive impact. Even the old Avengers movie, the first one, huge impact. You know, I remember the marketing, you couldn't avoid it. And then Avatar 3, it was like, gone, you know, just.
But I just remember I saw a movie like James Cameron wants to make at least 5 of them, and this headline was almost definitely going to happen because of how much money Avatar 3 made. And I looked up, how much did Avatar 3? Oh my God, it made so much money.
Yeah.
Who watched it though? Like, where?
A lot of people. It made a fucking
Was it out at the cinema at all?
Yeah, that's where it made all the money.
Okay.
Yeah, it took months to make it onto streaming. They really held it back because of how well it did at the cinema. You know, that movie, for instance, that Patty saw today or this week, that will be on Netflix by probably 2 weeks from now. You know.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Movies that don't do well, boom, straight into the Plex. You know.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I just was like Safa just mentioning in the comments. The second Punisher. He's the Dark Jedi in Ashoka, and he died just after the Ashoka. What was his name? Because he was in a bunch of stuff. He was in movies.
Wasn't he in The Good Place?
I think we're talking about a different person.
The Dark Jedi. In Ashoka. I was thinking Acolyte.
No, the Acolyte, but he was Sith. He was not Dark Jedi. But he was hilariously in The Good Place. He was the stupid but extremely hot Asian guy, as opposed to Asian guys are normally cast as dorky but smart. And in The Good Place, he was super hot but stupid. He was the Sith guy in Acolyte.
One of the things I like about having Plex is I get to withstand my moral judgment, so I can actually say nope. I'm not putting this on my fucking Plex. You know, like a lot of times I'll put movies on there, just even though I have no interest in ever watching them. You know, maybe someone who's on there would like to watch it. You know.
Yeah.
But then there's occasionally a movie like that one that was that came out about the dude who rescued kids.
And he turned out to be
a big right wing popular movie for and I'm like, I'm not having it on there.
Not wasting your hard drive space with that shit.
Yep, it's my server. I can say no.
I remember we were kicking off about that at the time. It was like the people all of the streaming services aren't brave enough to have the film. It's like I worked at JB Hi-Fi. If they wanted to see the film that badly, it was available on DVD.
Yeah, but it just fucking sucked as a film, apparently. But
at the end of the day, those places want to make money, and that's what really counts more than whether they're filming stuff or not.
It's like all of all of those Daily Wire type films. They all get a straight to DVD release.
Because they're terrible. Because then the intention is not to make a good movie. The intention is to push their propaganda. Also, but I'm trying to track Punisher movies. Like the first Punisher movie was Dolph Lundgren, which disappeared without a trace. And then I feel like there were 2 more. Thomas Jane was one of them. But
Punisher
third guy who was the Dark Jedi, what was his name? I can't remember. But he was...
So Dolph Lundgren, then Thomas Jane, and then Punisher Warzone, which is 2008, starring Ray Stevenson.
That's him, Ray Stevenson. He was in Ashoka. He was in Accident Man. He was in a bunch. Oh God, he's in this hilarious Indian movie, RRR. If you want a hoot, watch that. It's so.
I've heard about it. Yeah,
that is actually a really cool film, eh? Yeah,
and the British occupiers are basically demons, and Ray, who's an American, not British, and he's playing a Brit. And it's just like, yeah, because I don't think you can get a Brit to play this guy who's basically a demon. It's just like,
Oh, yes, okay. Yeah, now I've seen his face. I'm like, I know what you mean now. Yeah.
RRR is hilarious. It's so over the top. It's
the dance scenes are amazing.
Yes. I fucking love it when an action film from Bollywood has a dance sequence. It's so good.
Yeah.
Like the romantic comedies and whatnot.
You know,
it's like, it's a comedy, it's a romance, do a dance sequence. But this is just this full-on, over-the-top, special effects-laden action film. Halfway through, we're having a dance-off. And it's just like, it's so good.
You know Ray Stevenson died?
Yeah, no, that's what Safa was saying in the thing, RIP. So.
Yeah, he died shortly after Ashoka.
Yeah, I think possibly even before it got screened.
Yeah. Really shortly afterwards.
Yeah. So everyone was a bit sad about Ray dying.
Only 58 years old.
Yeah, he was not old. Yeah. The whole Punish. I've watched some of the first season of the streaming series of Punisher with John Barenthal. I like John Barenthal. I think he's really good. But I've seen comments from a few people who think the funniest one I saw was someone saying like, "Oh, I watched Punisher: One Last Kill, and I thought, finally, a second good John Wick movie." And I thought that was a pretty funny review.
But if you want a good John Wick movie, you go to Sisu.
Oh my god, Sisu 1 and 2 are both so fucking funny.
That was insane.
Two is funnier. They just kick it up a notch for 2. Oh my god, those films.
Yeah. Number 1 is more serious. 2 is more absurd. You know, yeah.
But so much fun. It's just like the man who's the physical embodiment of revenge. It's just like, oh my god, that's a hoot. Like the first one he's fighting Nazis and the second one he's fighting commies, and it's just like,
yeah. And then there's that great scene. Oh no, I've been told off once already for spoilers tonight.
I'm not going to see it.
No, you can. Which scene were you going to talk about?
Oh, the tank. The tank where he has a whole bunch of explosives on the back of it. And then as he's driving into a Russian checkpoint to get back into his own country, he presses this button and sends the tank up, and it does these flips into the sky and then lands back onto, on his soil. But he's like fucked because of it,
Yeah. Yes, that was probably the silliest. And there's some really fun over the top. But yes.
Oh, but there was some absurd, that plane crash in the first movie.
The plane was there. Yeah. But yes, making the tank flip was pretty funny.
Yeah. Very fun movie though. Yeah.
The whole
train bit where he jumps on the rocket and then like he flicks the switch on the rocket and sends the rocket down. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very over the top movie, very entertaining.
But I love how simply it just ends. Like the first one, after all that, he just walks in, goes into a bank, and then just takes these 2 big bags of gold and just lays them, shakes them out, like gets every single last bit of gold out of the bag.
Yeah. The premise of the first one is he's found gold and he doesn't want the Nazis to take it, and the Nazis want to take it. The second one is, his family's all dead, but his home's in Russian or Soviet territory.
And he's now taken as Soviet territory, so he wants to take the planks.
He literally takes his house apart and puts it on the back of a truck so he can go back to be outside of Soviet territory and rebuild his house. It's so over the top. It's so funny.
It's great. It's so good.
It's
exactly
extremely
exactly
entertaining.
what I wanted John Wick to be. John Wick
Yeah,
was like a cartoon kids version of what
Yeah.
this is. You know, yeah.
I did, as much as I love Nanu Reeves, I did
was-
find John Wick 4 quite embarrassing. It was
So
like,
I got Dad to watch Caesar just the other day. My dad
nice.
sat through it, right? And we were just talking about it, how it's funny that oh, now I've had a brain fart. Sorry.
That's the
Yeah.
what Anthony was talking about.
No.
It's gone.
Sorry. Please continue
It's
conversation.
gone.
Sorry.
It's okay. That's
Yeah.
all right.
It's gone.
It's all right.
But yeah, fun movies. Yeah, yeah.
It's kind of like I want to watch Normal because it's got Bob Odenkirk in it, and he was so good in Nobody because he doesn't win every fight flawlessly like John Wick. Like he gets hurt and
Yep.
beaten up. But also,
What was your thoughts on Nobody 2? I got quite bored.
I liked it. It was fun. It was a significant step down from the first Nobody.
Yeah. I loved some certain scenes, like when they're in the games place.
Yeah.
You know,
It
like
was-
that. That was cool. But then you got to the final boss, and I'm
Yeah.
just sitting there going,
Yeah.
so I want
It
to
was-
press that. I want to hit
it
that
was-
2X button, you know?
It was fun, but it's not like in my top 100 films or anything like that.
Oh, I
And-
remember what it was. With Caesar, it's extremely violent film.
Yes.
Absurdly violent. And it's funny
Yeah.
because I'm not a big fan of horror films, right? I watch
Yeah.
horror films only during October. I don't really just constantly watch horror
Ah,
films.
yes, spooky
now.
season. Yeah.
Yeah. But when it comes to these kind of action films
Yeah.
that would easily fit into a horror film, the way they
Oh,
blow holes in people's heads and
Yeah.
blood and brains start gushing out and stuff like that, that's very horror film-ish. But I
Yeah.
have no interest in it. What I enjoyed about it was actiony, you know.
Yeah. I'm just making myself another drink.
Yeah, I'm thinking about one more myself.
One more.
What's that one that we did with the coffee and a sidecar? Is it?
Oh.
No, it's not coffee. It's coffee
Liqueur.
liqueur.
Coffee liqueur.
Yeah, it has coffee liqueur in it.
And vanilla.
And is that what it is? That 59 or whatever it's called.
What? Oh, Liquor 43.
Yeah,
59, 43. They're both numbers.
same diff, you know. Yeah.
Which
It's
is-
a number and 2 digits.
Liquor 43 is a Spanish vanilla liqueur, and there's a popular drink in Spain called the Carajillo, which is just 50-50 coffee and Liquor 43. And someone came up with an old-fashioned variation that was whiskey and coffee. And I think I still have blasphemy. Archie Rose's coffee-infused whiskey,
Oh,
which I kind of like.
are you gonna? Was that got caffeine in it?
Probably. I don't know. But it's got a coffee flavor, but it's subdued enough that I'm okay with it. What whiskey will we add to that? So many whiskeys to choose from. Is that honeycomb? Oh, Botrytis cask. I still have heaps of Botrytis cask. I'm going to put a bit of that in. weird dessert wine cask.
I wish I could search for your old videos, like your cocktail videos, via the drink itself.
Yeah. Yeah, I called it vanilla cold brew or something, my version. And I said that to you, and you did a thing where you added coffee and Baileys, and you said it was really good.
Yeah, but there's another. The one that you're talking about was the one that I'm thinking of was one that was purely your recipe.
Yeah, that was my take on the Carajillo Old Fashioned, which is kind of basically what I've just made here. So let's give it a taste if I like it. So rather than coffee, I do the Archie Rose Blasphemy, which is coffee-infused whiskey. And whiskey and liquor 43 and some sugar syrup.
No. Vanilla macchiato old fashioned.
Oh my god. Sorry, the ice all moved and splashed it into my face. And now I have a face.
Vanilla macchiato old fashioned.
Yeah. That was what I called it.
Coffee liqueur vanilla syrup.
Yeah, I didn't put vanilla syrup in this. I put vanilla liqueur. God, my whole facial hair was just impregnated with cocktail. I was like, the ice moved in the glass. Like I had ice in the glass, and then the ice slurped and just splashed a wave of cocktail into my face. Occupational
The
hazard.
double entendres are writing themselves.
Yeah, yes, my cocktail jizzed onto my face.
Yep.
Gotta love those berries.
Heine, no, One Nation's never going to form government nationally, simply because they're full of fuckwits and horrible people, and they will tear themselves apart. Like it's like the article I was reading today that cracked me up. The people who think they're going to do something with One Nation are trying to lock down all the branches and the people who want to stand in different seats, because if they don't follow the protocols right, any election result can be challenged. And my favorite part was definitely them saying anyone who wants to stand can't post anything to social media or make any public statement without having it okayed by head office first. And it's just, they know they are attracting absolute fuckwits. They are attracting absolute fuckwits who will torpedo their chances because they will just say and do the most awful shit because they're awful people. And you got these people from the One Nation's meant to be about free speech. And it's like, no, Pauline Hanson and her fucking cronies are all just about doing stuff for her benefit. And they've worked out, if we let you fuckwits do what you want to do, you'll ruin everything because you're fuckwits.
Yep. And like all right-wing extremists, they'll end up just eating themselves.
Yeah,
They tear each other apart.
I give One Nation about a year, maybe two, because this has happened ever since Pauline Hanson came out in the 90s. She gets these things where it seems like, oh, she's going to be successful, and then the party structure she's built up eats itself because they're all just fucking horrible people.
Yeah.
And it's happened 3 or 4 times already. It's going to happen again. Within a year, 2 at the most, this big surge of One Nation. Financial Review said One Nation. No, get fucked. That's
Also, can I just point out?
Review is a right-wing talk piece.
Yeah.
The Financial Times. Is it the Financial Times? The
Financial Review. Yeah.
Review, right? Yeah. That's like, like.
Yeah. Fucking Gina Reinhardt bought it. It's just like.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a right-wing paper, So yeah. Of course they're going to support me.
And again, this is a complete lie. They go, "Oh, one nation would win 50 seats if there was an election today." Like, no, they wouldn't.
No.
We have seen this repeatedly through history. There is a world of difference between what people say when asked a question in a survey and what they actually do on polling day. It's just ridiculous. Sorry, what did you make for yourself, Charlie?
Okay, so I did 2 shots of the coffee liqueur, then 1 shot of the cask, that cask blend whiskey. The
Oh, yes, the thing I sent you. Yeah, okay.
right, and then half a shot of that vanilla 46, 52, 28, and then stirred it in a glass with some ice, and fucking hell, it's yum.
Yeah. Well, mine, I did the Archie Rose Blasphemy coffee-infused whiskey, a Starward whiskey, the Liquor 43, fucking kicks ass.
Yep.
Not sure I should be drinking coffee stuff just before I intend to go.
Right, but if we get drunk enough, then we'll fall asleep anyway,
I feel like there will be a fight and caffeine might go good in the first few rounds, but alcohol's going to win out and just pound caffeine into the ground. That's my theory. Oof, he said. This is pretty fucking yummy. Again, apparently this is a long popular thing. Vanilla with coffee is a winning formula. So, yeah. I mean, I've been buying stuff from the supermarket because, they have syrups like for people who want to flavor their coffee at home. And I was like, oh, yeah, nice, a vanilla syrup. I do not want to have it with coffee. I wanted to have it with cocktails, but someone's put together a pretty good syrup that saves me making one. So that's all good in the hood.
All right. Who wants a 1980s question?
I do.
Sure.
Definitely.
Okay. The first season of Roseanne aired from 1988 to 1989.
Yeah.
With the character Roseanne played by the actress Roseanne Barr.
Yeah.
But what was the surname of her on-screen character?
What was the family's surname?
It was Connor's later on.
Connor, yes.
It may not have been that at the start. If they're going to say it's the start, it may have been something different.
Connor. No, I think Sim's right. It was Connor, wasn't it?
I should go.
It was later, whether it was initially. I mean, they may have gone with a different name.
Okay, the answer was Connor.
Yeah, you were right, Sim.
Yeah, and then it goes into a whole thing about how she was a comedian, but we don't give a fuck about that.
Well, she's not a comedian anymore. Now she just does right-wing.
Now she just screams. Yeah.
But again, she's one of the classic thing. Someone's brain just stopped working because she goes on.
Right. Yeah.
There was an episode of Roseanne, which she was in and wrote and produced, where they go out of their way to say they would never hit their kids, they would never do corporal punishment, and she has subsequently got on one of these typical right-wing rants of we have to hit kids more to keep them in line, and it's like, do you not know that's on video and people can watch that you once did a whole show saying how a parent physically hitting their kids is the worst thing a parent could do, and now you're just saying, yeah, everyone should just fucking violently assault kids. And it's like you think people won't go, but it was you who said don't do it. And
I thought I said do.
Yeah, it's like cocaine's a hell of a drug is all I think.
Oh, that's right. She was saying the N-word. Yeah.
There's a drag queen called Queen Coke Francis who did a whole video where that she read Roseanne's autobiography and watched Roseanne's latest stand-up show,
Yeah.
and basically just pointed out every time that she contradicted herself from something that she wrote in the autobiography 20 years, 30 years ago, compared to this, what she's saying now.
I legit think she has significant mental health challenges now
Do you think
because
it's
she does just
alcohol
contradict herself.
Do you think it's alcohol?
It could be alcohol, it could be drugs, it could just be common or garden variety mental health challenges. But something is going on where she seems genuinely unaware that she is spouting the literal opposite of what she said 2 decades earlier.
Yeah.
She doesn't seem to be aware of the fact when she's railing against PC, she's railing against herself. She doesn't seem to understand that. I think she's off her trolley, basically. She just says the weirdest shit now. But the fact is,
reaction too.
yeah. And even when she first did the thing on social media doing slurs, and then she said no one should defend that. She's on Ambien or something?
Yeah.
And she said everything I said was definitely wrong and bad, and no one should defend it. I was on various drugs that made me say it.
Ambien is a sleeping pill.
But there are a bunch of weird stories about people doing fucking wild shit on Ambien, sleepwalking and talking and going to I don't know what's true. I legit
Don't they build up tolerances to it as well?
Oh fuck, who knows? But taking sleeping pills, when you look at the history of people doing sleeping pills, it seems like a bad idea.
Michael Jackson died having a
sleeping pills and alcohol
Yeah.
literally has killed so many celebrities. And people like just people in general, because and regular people, because it's such a dangerous combination.
Like a callback to what we were saying earlier. This is just making me go, I'm on the drug. I'm on the drug.
So, I mean, it's
on the
how
drug
Heath
combination.
Ledger died. It's what killed Heath Ledger. Apart from,
Yes,
he was on other drugs.
That seemed to be an accidental. overdose of Heath Ledger's stuff.
9 times out of 10, when you hear about an accidental celebrity death, it's Ambien and alcohol.
Yeah, sleeping pills and alcohol.
So sleeping pills make you tired and knock you out. It lowers your breathing and your nervous system. Alcohol does the same thing, and you basically just your lungs shut down and you stop breathing, and you are not conscious. You just don't wake up.
Sufficient alcohol will definitely tell your brain to stop doing all the autonomic functions. And if you could, you're right. Absolutely, the combination of a tranquilizer and alcohol is very bad.
Yeah.
What game are you playing?
Brotato.
You made that up. That's not.
I didn't.
No, it isn't. No.
It's a real game. Look it up.
Is it a bro who's a potato?
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
No,
right.
it's like a survivor's game, but it's actually really.
Destiny's been playing this on stream. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just. This is potato. Is that a bro who's a potato?
It's a potato who's a bro.
But same thing. Those are synonymous.
You're a potato, and you have different character classes.
Yeah.
And you can have up to 6 weapons, and you have to survive wave after wave of aliens.
Okay.
It's all about mastering how you build up your defense.
Yeah.
My
and
God.
then at the end of wave 20, you get beamed up to your ship and you survive. and
Yeah.
there are different difficulty levels, and it's quite nuanced for a stupid fighting like shoot 'em up game, bullet hell survival game.
All right.
But
Yeah.
it says here it's a mobile phone game. How are you playing it on?
There are two mobile
There are
phone
two
versions.
Brotato games.
There are two versions. There is the free version, which is the most expensive version.
The free version is the most expensive. Okay.
Because of the microtransactions.
We're through the looking glass, people. So-
Yep. And it is strikingly dissimilar in the way you play.
Oh,
I mean, the
okay.
gameplay is identical,
okay.
but it's got all these extra features, all this extra microtransaction stuff, pay to win mechanics. And then there's the premium version, which you have to pay like $8 or something, $6
And there's
to
no
buy
microtransaction.
Yeah.
with zeros microtransactions, and it
Yeah,
is the full version.
Yeah. So, I was just going
Um,
to throw out when you said Brotato, it just reminded me of when I saw at Melbourne Cafe that was selling a bro nut, and I went, "What is that? Isn't it a donut for bros?" But it
No,
was a donut
it's
that
got
was
to be a
brioche
cream-filled
pastry.
donut, if you know what I mean.
But that's what I was literally thinking. Is this a donut for bros? What is this? But it was a donut made from brioche pastry.
Okay. 80s music questions. What was
Okay,
the
let's
name
do it.
of
Let's do it.
Wham's debut album released in 1983?
Yeah.
Wham!
No.
With an no,
Oh,
no,
Sorry,
okay.
I missed the question. What was the question?
What was the name of Wham's debut album released in 1983?
It wasn't Wham. I don't know.
Sim?
No.
It was called Fantastic.
Sure. I remember that now you said that.
Because the album is fantastic.
And also, okay, I know the Wham rap still.
Oh my god. Here we go.
You're a club man or a pub man, maybe a jet black guy with a hip hi-fi, white cool cat with a trilby hat, maybe leather and studs is where you at. Make the most of everything. Don't let hard times stand in your way. Give a wham, give a bam, but don't give a damn, because the benefit gang are gonna pay. Sorry, there you go. I still remember the Wham rap.
Better than what I could do.
No, that's great. Yeah, yeah. It must have come out when you were in your early teens or something, right?
I think I still have the 7-inch vinyl in my collection.
Yeah. Which play by Shakespeare is also the title of a 1981 song by Dire Straits?
Romeo and Juliet.
Yep.
Of course.
What is the real name of Culture Club's lead singer, Boy George?
George O'Dowd.
Yeah. Yep. His middle name is Alan, but I'm not giving you don't have to go to his fucking middle name, you know.
Yeah.
Which Philadelphia-based pop rock duo met for the first time while hiding from gunfire in a service elevator?
Hall and Oates.
Yep. Hall and Oates. What a trippy fucking story, eh?
That is a pretty wild story. I didn't know the story. I just heard the duo and I just went Hall and Oates. Yeah.
Which 1987 record sharing much of its name with the U.S. National Park was the fifth studio album and Angry Hates It by U2? It's written here, and Angry Hates It.
Is this the Joshua Tree?
Yep, correct.
I don't hate it. It was just their most pretentious time. I genuinely like several of the
Root
tracks.
rules, you hate it. Okay, sorry. It says
Yeah,
in the
no.
book,
It's on the page. It must be true. I hate it. Yeah.
Girls on Film, released in '81, was a major hit for which new wave band?
Duran Duran.
Jeez, that's the easiest question of all time.
Girls on film. 2 minutes later, girls on film. But their first hit was Planet Earth.
Yeah, I think the alcohol is definitely going to beat the coffee. I'm
Yeah,
definitely.
no, I am bludgeoning the caffeine with alcohol at the moment.
Yeah. All right, Murph. The Bangles had a hit in 1987 with a cover of which Simon
Going
and
down to
Garfunkel?
Liverpool.
No.
Our lips are sealed?
That's the
No.
Go-Go's.
I'll start the question again.
Yeah, I jumped in. What was the whole question?
The Bangles had a hit in 1987 with the cover of which Simon and Garfunkel song, which was
No, no,
also
no.
used... What?
Oh, sorry, I thought you were finished.
I'm finished. What do you want to say?
No, I want to hear the rest of the question now.
Okay. Which was also used in the soundtrack for the movie Less Than Zero.
Was it Hazy Shade of Winter? I don't
Yes,
know.
it is. It's Hazy Shade of Winter.
Oh, they did a whole bunch of covers. They did Our Lips Are Sealed, which is a Fun Boy 3 song.
Alex
That's the
Seal
Go-Go's.
wasn't Bangles, yeah.
That was the
They are
Go-Go's.
literally the same.
That was
They,
the Go-Go's.
sorry. Scientifically, they were just clones of each other. They were literally the same. They're
Oh!
Alex the Seal wasn't.
You are off to the bloody place where Dr. Abigail goes and says, bloody, the prequels are good.
Alex the Seal was written by.
What you mean? You mean reality, real life? Is that the place you're talking about?
I was not expecting that. That was really...
Other than this fairyland you live in, where the prequels are bad.
They are bad. The third one's okay.
They're all good.
No.
I like
But
all
also the
battles.
Go-Go's. There was one of the Go-Go's co-wrote Alex the Seal
Look,
with.
I'll
with
give them
the
this.
guy
They're
from-
good compared to the new ones.
Fair enough. Oh no! Okay. So I like all the battle scenes in the prequels, the space battles and land battles. I think they're exceptionally well done. And what I'll always say about the sequel trilogy, Force Awakens was so much better than I thought it was going to be. Last Jedi is one of my favorites. And then it all went down in a screaming heap with The Rise of Skywalker, which is just the worst. It's so fucking bad.
One more good thing I'll say about the prequels. The sound design was absolutely insane. They did such a good job with the audio.
Yeah. But I just think all the battle stuff in the prequels is really good.
Which band consists of the duo Andy Bell and Vince Clarke, formerly the co-founder?
Erasure.
Yep. Which was the only Pet Shop Boys hit to get a #1 hit in
West
on
End
Billboard.
Girls.
Yep. Okay, well that's the end of bands from the 80s. How about rap and hip hop of the 80s? Would you like
Yes,
to throw
let's
that?
So I wanted to just go back to the.
do really well.
I wanted to go back to Our Lips Are Sealed thing. It was co-written between members of both groups of Fun Boy 3 and the Go-Go's.
Yes.
So it wasn't actually a cover.
I'm just going to go with I prefer the Fun Boy 3 version.
Oh yeah, it is better.
Yeah, you're talking to a
But also,
massive
fucking
free
going
fan.
down. Who did Going Down to Liverpool? That was the Bengals, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think they might have done it. Yeah.
But they had a hit with it, but the original version was done by someone else, and the original version was better. But anyway, where you going with that UB40 in your hand? So
Katrina
hip hop.
and Waves were the original singers of.
Yes,
Going Down.
Katrina and the Waves, who had that great pop song "Walking on Sunshine," but they wrote "Going Down to Liverpool." And honestly, their version was I like the Bangles version, but Katrina and the Waves did a better version. Anyway,
Alright.
hip hop. Hip hop,
So
Charlie,
hip hop, okay, or Live Aid.
which is the same. It's literally the same.
What
okay.
is Live Aid and hip hop?
Hip hop and Live Aid, literally the same thing.
Was there any hip hop at Live Aid? I don't remember.
There wasn't
Probably
a
not.
single hip hop and Live Aid. Which three-piece group who collaborated with Aerosmith in 1986?
Run DMC.
Run DMC.
Thank you.
Walk This Way.
Yep. The treated apart from another way, including being the top hip hop act to appear on the cover of Rolling Stone. First hip hop act to appear on the cover of Rolling Stone, and first to be nominated for a Grammy.
NWA.
No, Run DMC.
Oh, sorry, we're still talking about Run
Right.
DMC. I thought it was
It's
another
just,
question.
you know, after you get a question, I can do a chaser thing where I
Okay.
shed some knowledge on your ass. You know, yeah.
Drop
okay.
some truth bombs, Charlie.
Yep. What's the title of the 1989 single by Public Enemy that was created for the Spike Lee film Do the Right Thing?
Fight the Power.
Correct. Well done. What do the initials stand for in the name of two-time Grammy winner LL Cool J?
Ladies love Cool James.
Correct. Well done.
God, I thought you were going to make us say, what does NWA stand for?
Yeah.
I don't want to get cancelled, dude.
Okay, this is a special question for
Nice.
Dr. Abigail. Dr. Abigail, what does NWA stand for?
No whites allowed. That was in the movie.
Okay. Change one letter of each word below to reveal the name of the hip hop group who recorded the hit single Can I Kick It in 1989.
Tribe Called Quest.
Yeah, thank you, because you saved me doing the puzzle shit. I
I was
didn't
about
want
to
to
say,
even...
what the fuck are you changing one letter to come up with a tribe called Quest?
A
Also,
bribe.
I wanted to just bring up
yes.
by a Tribe Called Quest. Can I
Look,
kick
it's a proper 80s trivia quiz book. Leave me alone.
I'm not bringing up about that. I'm bringing
I
up the
bought
fact
these
that
like a year ago. We've got to use them sometime, you know.
he
I
never
can't fight. You have a book.
he never specifies what it is he wants to kick in that song. It's just, can I kick it? It's like, well, it depends what it is you want to kick. If it's,
No,
if it's a
you
football,
can.
then
because
probably.
you can.
But if
You
it's
can
somebody
kick
else
it.
in the testicles, then no. Well, unless you don't like that person, or they're okay with that sort of thing.
So
All right, here's one, Dr.
want
Abigail
to be
should
more
know the
precise,
answer to
is what
this.
I'm saying.
What is the name of De La Soul's 1989 debut album?
Oh, 3 Feet High and Rising.
See, I knew you'd know this one.
Yeah.
Girl knows her De La Soul. What is the alternative two-word name of the band whose members are Mike D, MCA, and Ad
Beastie
Rock?
Boys.
Correct. Which West Philadelphia duo won the first Grammy Award for the best rap performance for their 1988
Jeff and the Fresh
single?
Prince.
DJ Jazzy Jeff and the French
And
Prince.
that's all there is on the hip hop thing. So yeah.
That's also God, it must be nearly 2. God, it is. It's 2. Okay,
Yeah,
even
no, I'm nearly done too. So
though I feel pretty awake, I'm
That's an indictment on you, Angry, for the
It
passage
is.
of time.
time is an illusion. Lunchtime doubly so.
oh, we have one more drink.
No, this is the thing I always do, put a splash of my liqueur onto the thing.
The
so
orange.
the orange peel is flavored for Mrs. Angry.
So the orange is fresh for Oh, one hit wonders.
Oh, please do the one hit wonders questions. Yeah.
Okay. Which 1987 film starring Tom Cruise features the Bobby McFerrin song "Don't Worry, Be Happy"
Cocktail.
as part of its soundtrack?
Cocktail.
Correct.
Why were you doing that? That's giving away the.
No, it might have been
You're
Tom,
either saying
Tom Cruise is
I
jerking
think I
off.
was
Talking
gooning-
about Tom Cruise.
gooning again.
I was talking about Tom
Goon-
Cruise.
He's gooning again.
Yeah, it's
Doesn't actually
gooning.
mean
We're back
gooning,
to
mate. It's-
gooning. Yes.
We know that he likes fish. That's a,
What is the name of the Italian dance group that released the song Right on Time in 1989? Whose video featured a lip syncing lead singer?
was it CNC Music Factory?
No,
No,
you're out.
it was Italians.
It was.
Italians. I'll never forgive them for beating out Delta in Eurovision.
I remember having to explain to someone who thought that thing with that was someone singing. I say, no, they took a sample of someone saying and they put it into a synthesizer.
And then played it on a fair chart.
I can't remember what they were called though.
Okay. Well, the answer is if you look at an aeroplane, they have a special thing when the plane crashes. It's called a.
Black Box. Oh, they were Germans.
Which group recorded "Eye of the Tiger"?
Survivor.
You got
Survivor.
that one fair and square, dude. Sorry, yeah, you got smashed on that one. Which
the Rock
1982 song, originally by Dexter's Midnight Runners?
Come on,
Come
Eileen.
on, Eileen.
No, don't come on, Eileen. You're on camera.
Yeah.
Next is fill the gaps below with one per word per gap.
It's a puzzle. Come on. You know better
Yeah.
than that.
We're just going to skip ahead on that one.
We're giving up on that. Okay.
Which song covered by Barbara Gaskin and Dave Stewart in 1981,
Mm-hmm.
and which went to number one on the UK charts, features lyrics about a couple named Judy and Johnny?
I feel like I should know this, and I just don't.
I feel like you definitely will the moment I say it.
Yeah.
Oh, my eyes a bit dry. Sorry.
Judy and Johnny.
Not sure.
No. No.
Give up.
The homecoming
Yep.
queen's got a gun.
3, 2, 1. It's my party, and I'll cry if I want to.
Oh yeah. John.
Originally,
Yes.
Let's Go.
Nobody
Johnny
told
went
me
to
where
Judy
my
left at the
darling
same
has
time.
gone,
Yes.
and Judy left the same time.
Oh, what a birthday surprise! Judy's
What?
wearing his ring.
But that
What
actually
is the name?
that is originally by Leslie Gore, who hosted that LGBT.
Yeah, but Dave Stewart did produce a cover of it. Yeah.
recover.
With Barbara Gaskin. Okay, next question. What is the name of the British duo who covered Don't Leave Me This Way?
Communards.
Correct.
That's Jimmy Somerville and Vince
Were they
Clarke.
one-hit wonders? I didn't think they were one-hit wonders, though.
No, they had a few hits. They're not one-hit wonders. No way. Jimmy Somerville was in Bronski Bear. Communards was him and Vince Clarke, who was in Depeche Mode, was in Yazoo with Alison Moyet, and he was in Erasure. Vince Clarke was, Jesus, over about 20 years.
Oh, this is fun. Say the next line in the lyric.
Yes.
I tumble out of bed and stumble to the kitchen, and I pour myself a cup of...
Ambition.
Correct.
Yawn and stretch and try to come to life.
Well done, dude. I'm down on my daydream. Oh, that should be over by now.
I don't know that one.
Sleepwalk. The song is "You Make My Dreams Come True" by Hall & Oates.
I still don't know that. Yeah, okay.
Okay. Upside down.
Boy,
You're
you're turning
turning
me
me.
inside
You're-
out, round
You're
and
giving
round.
love.
Eternally,
No.
internally.
No. Instinctively.
Sorry, I'm just thinking of, again, I'm thinking of someone being pegged there. Okay.
As
Okay.
long as it wasn't incestuously.
Next one is Bonnie Tyler's "Total Eclipse of a Heart." What is the song? What is the word that I'm
Turn
missing?
around, bright eyes.
Every now and then, I get a little bit.
Erect.
Yep, that's it.
Turn around. Sorry, there was a fucking social media meme where,
Murphy,
where someone
you're
goes, the cop says to me, turn around, and I go, bright eyes. Every now and then I fall apart. Cop tases me. It's just
Yeah.
because the cop didn't turn around, they just wanted to do Total Eclipse of the Heart, but the cop got annoyed and tased them.
I saw him standing there by the something machine.
Record.
Correct.
Knew he must
Well,
have
my
been about
friends, the
17.
time has come to raise the something and have some something.
Fun?
Yep. Raise the what?
Roof.
Penis? I don't know.
Did
Raise
someone
the
say
roof?
roof? I'm sure.
Yeah,
I'm sure
raise the roof.
Abigail said roof. Yeah.
Raise the roof and have some fun.
Okay.
What if it's Bill Cosby, raise the roofie and have some fun?
Have you had your cherries?
That's dark sin. I mean, I
No,
love.
you're a bad influence on me.
You may have made me laugh a lot, Sim, but I'm judging you. All right, now I'm going to bed because it must.
Yeah. You had your cherries?
God, yeah, no, I ate the cherries while you were doing this. It's literally 2 a.m.
Oh, okay.
And
wasn't
I
that-
feel this is one of those things. I actually kind of feel wide awake, and I haven't drunk too much tonight, so I feel like
No,
if I
just
go
having fun.
now and sleep, I'll be okay tomorrow. I won't be
Yep.
that fucked up.
Yep. See you,
all right.
Suffer. See you, Heine.
Good night,
Thanks,
everyone.
for joining in. It's been fun. Probably
Good night, everybody.
Sunday if you're around, but bye. for
Sim,
now.
Sim, call me.
Bye.
You are totally fucked up!